welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream with me, TCC. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Hope you're having a nice night. All right, so I said hello. It's a 12:57, so it's 1 a.m. in the middle of the night, right? That's when we host our stream. We host really late. And I got a lot of cards today from UPS, FedEx, DHL. I got no Pokemons from the post office. That's because they have done no drop off and no pickup on Monday. I don't know why. I don't know if maybe they're having problems. Maybe what happened is they got so backed up because they didn't work at the end of the weekend they didn't work like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday of last week. So maybe they had so many packages to deliver today that they did not bother with me. Maybe I'm like on a list for Tuesday. I don't know. But I got no new mail from the post office. And the worst part, they didn't pick up any of my packages either. So I've got like 60 packages waiting for them to pick up. I got all your stuff shipped. It's all packaged up and ready to go. They're just not picking it up. So tomorrow, if they don't pick up again, I might have to load up my own vehicle and drive it all over, and I'll dump it in their front porch and be like, pick up my packages next time. How's your vision and headache? Yeah, so yesterday we cut the stream off early. Sadly, I don't like to do that because I was getting this terrible problem with my vision. And I think there's a term for it. It's like tunnel vision or kaleidoscope vision. And I was getting that. And basically, I think it was a migraine. And the reason I think it was a migraine is because the 2 days before that, so yesterday night, there were 2 days before yesterday night where I had this horrible migraine, like that lasted 2 days. And I think that was just a continuation of the migraine. But it was actually affecting my vision. And also, I want to point out, we had just done the card grading that night. So I was thinking about this. We did the card grading, and I was working under a very bright light. And that might have also triggered it too. So I was, I use very intense lighting for the card grading so that, we can do a really good job. And I did that for like 4 hours yesterday. And I was running on like 4 hours of sleep. So yeah, probably not enough sleep, too much work. It's this darn card grading. I already had a pretty busy schedule with just the live stream. And, basically this is an online card store that I operate by myself. Throwing the card grading on top, and it's just like, holy schmolies, man. I don't take weekends off, so there's no weekends, right? So yeah, probably overstimulated my eyes, Mr. Andrew C. But I feel pretty good now. I got a lot of sleep, which I'm prioritized because I can't have that happening every night, like the issue with my vision. It got pretty bad at one point, actually, during the stream yesterday. I couldn't see very much for a minute. But then, actually right at the end of the stream, it was kind of correcting itself anyways. So by the time the stream was over, my eyesight had corrected, but I had this horrible headache after the eyesight recovered. And then I took a painkiller, and you know what I did? I just got back to work because there's so much work to do all the time over here. So I spent the rest of that time, there was a bunch of shipping for the weekend that had not been packaged yet. So everyone's packages got packaged up, and I did that until 7 a.m. in the morning, and then finally I went to bed. But, and then sadly, the mailman didn't even pick it up. So it's like I did all that work, and the mailman didn't even pick it up. So I was really upset about that. Anyways, so I got some deliveries from UPS, FedEx, and DHL, and one of those deliveries was another PSA delivery. And I'm like, oh, good, people's PSA cards are back. But they're all mine. Oh, man. So another PSA delivery, a big bulk return, but they were all my cards once again. And so I've got a bunch of new slabs to sell. But I don't have your slabs yet. But you know what? I'm sure they're probably going to send one with your guys' cards very soon. Man, I feel a little headache coming on right now. That's so annoying. Me too, Alex. I was seriously worried for Mr. Scary stuff. I feel pretty good right now. Now, I want to show you guys something. Here's a restock on the poker cards. Most importantly, another red deck and another green deck. So we got red deck, green deck, and we got a silver deck too, okay? So we got some good stuff here. We're running a little low on the poker cards because you guys were going crazy on the poker cards. So I'm going to put these in here. Lots of poker cards. So hopefully tonight's a much better night. Doctor said 1 blunt a day keeps the migraines away. Oh, man. If it was just a migraine, that would not surprise me. Because, again, I had been having a pretty serious headache the whole time. The whole weekend was just this one very bad, very long headache. And if it wrapped up in whatever it was last night, I would not be surprised. Prices back to 9? What for the so the price is based on demand. So if people are just going to keep gobbling them back up, then the price will probably stay at 10. So it's, it's about $1 more expensive. Now, if you guys were watching yesterday's live stream, you saw me get ripped off by these fake booster packs. This is a fake Neo pack. I'm in a dispute to get my money back. I hope I win the dispute. I probably will. And look at this. We got glossy cards. You can tell they're like too shiny. I can zoom in a bit. So you can tell they're not right. They're real ugly. They're too flexible, by the way. They're too thin. And you flip it around. And another problem with these is they're off color. You can tell they're like almost brownish or something. They're not the right color. Yeah, so wrong material. Actually, if you've ever been scammed by a box of modern cards, you will recognize these right away. They feel just like those modern cards. So Chinese counterfeiters are a very serious problem. That's why when we talk about MetaZoo being the master set is printed in China, meaning they got all the files, they've got all the technology that was used to make it. The reason I say that's such a big deal is because these guys are savage. They don't care. They're just here to make money, the Chinese counterfeiters. And if, a company is able to sell the original files or just keep printing it for themselves because they're done with the business deal with you, that's a very big issue for MetaZoo. And I wouldn't buy any of the MetaZoo that's been printed in China. But I want to show you what an authentic pack looks like to help you out, okay? So we had Mr. Matthew Fowler. He was in the pack break last night, and he got the authentic pack. So we're going to do a little comparison. I should make a video on YouTube about this or maybe on TikTok. But since we're live, we'll do it right here as well. So the first thing you notice is that the pack on the left, and this is going to help you identify when you're buying an authentic pack. You're going to notice some differences, some subtle ones. So look at the quality here. There's some kind of mesh. You can tell his face is real clear. Look over here. Not so fresh. He's got like a white line there. There's no mesh in the background. Yeah, look at that. So you can see subtle differences between the authentic pack and the fake pack. Also, I don't know what's up with this, but this is some sort of crimping error, and all the packs had this. You can see the authentic one does not have that. I don't know what caused this. Maybe their crimping machine caused it. But next, you can see even the crimp itself on the front is very different. Okay, so look at that pattern, and then look at this pattern. So that's different. But actually, I mean, right away, you should be able to detect the difference just by looking at Lugia. Lugia here is more clear, and the Lugia over here, it's sort of fake, right? His wing doesn't look right. Now we flip it over. This is the other telltale sign. You ready? So this is a very beautiful and professional looking crimp, and this is a very cheap one right here. So you can tell here's the authentic pack, here is the fake pack. So when you're ordering these booster packs, look out for those Neo Genesis packs, because the Neo Genesis packs are the ones that appear to have been faked. Mr. Pokey Rev got tricked. I got tricked. If you're ordering too quickly, it's easy to overlook these. But now that we know what they look like, it's much easier to tell how to avoid them. The counterfeiters are good, but they're not perfect. So you can actually look at the pack and avoid the fake ones by, taking very careful looks at the packs. But these are Chinese fakes. That's what they are. You can tell that these are Chinese fakes. So yeah, kind of the same here. Look at this Apom. Here's the original Apom. And here's the fake Apom. Look at that white border there again. This sort of border that the original pack doesn't have. So, yeah, real pity that is, it's probably catching a lot of people off guard. And a lot of money was probably already wasted on this. Those counterfeiters are as good as thieves, man. All right. So, but anyways, yes, I'll try to get my money back on these. In the meantime, you guys, I fixed it for you, and you guys got an authentic pack. So I'm glad to provide that for you all. I feel like that's kind of like my job to be able to do that for you, right? All right, and the anime and the Netflix adaptation, you're funny. So there we go. I hope that helps some people who watch this live stream or rewatch it at home. Now, the giveaway. We have another giveaway. So last time, what did we have? Oh, it was a PSA 10 Shining Arceus. So from my latest PSA return, I've got this beautiful 1999 Charmander 10. A real classic card, really nice. Always going to have a nice chunk of value to it. Very collectible. And this is going to be the next giveaway. I don't know what his value is. Probably like $100 or something. I don't know. But this is the next giveaway. And you can get into the giveaway from our Discord server, Pokestan. In fact, I should update the description to have a link at the top like I did last time. Maybe I'll do that in the next live stream, okay? So that card is the next giveaway card. We just finished the giveaway for Shining Arceus, and that was like $150 that I gave away with that card. So I'm trying to be generous with you guys here. If you guys have not joined the Pokestan Marketplace Discord, I hope you will. We're trying to build that up to have a lot of people in it. And really, I'm doing that for the benefit of the people over there, the vendors who are, you know, supporting that Discord with their donations, or their subscription fee, I should say. I'm trying to get more people in the Discord, so it's more of a community. So we're trying to build it up a little bit. And I'm providing that sort of like community by giving cards away. So we're going to say free. Kind of says free, doesn't it? So that says free on it. Cool. Now, I've got all of these graded cards that need to be priced throughout the stream, and I'll probably work on that a little bit at a time. I'll place them down here in the meantime. I got quite a lot of returns, actually. I think I have close to 400 cards that just came back from PSA. Probably not 400, more like 350. So I've got a lot of PSA slabs to sell. By the way, I was having like some sleep thinking. I do that a lot. I do a lot of thinking in my sleep. And my brain was doing this great sort of like, it was kind of like focusing on what is most important in the hobby. And it kind of reminded me how important graded cards are. It's like, in the end, all you really want are some really nice, you know, really beautiful cards graded 10. And that's like the most meaningful thing when it comes to collecting cards, in my opinion. And it was realizing that, you know, it was kind of a weird thing that it was thinking in my sleep, like, oh, you don't live forever. What if you only had a short amount of time to do whatever it is you wanted to do in your card hobby, and you had all the money in the world to do it with? And I was like, well, I would go, you know, obtain maybe like the base set Charizard First Edition 10, right? So that was what I realized, is how important card grading is, and having a collection with 10s in it that you really like. So it's kind of interesting. It made me realize that I wish I had sent a lot more cards out, maybe like in 2019 and 2020 when the grading was much cheaper. And it also helps me prioritize my thoughts for the future. So in the future, I want to have a lot more slabs for you guys to shop for, as well as cheaper grading and just a lot of high quality grading. So we got we got TCC grading. Hopefully it goes to the moon. Again, I gotta expand. I gotta have somebody help me with that. If they can make fake packs look that legit, they would make first edition base set packs for max profit, not Japanese Neil. True. Well, they did. First of all, somebody tricked Logan Paul and all those other guys with the fake case. So what you just said is already correct. But, you know, maybe they figure that going after an expensive, yet not the most expensive set like Neo Genesis 1 could be profitable with fewer people suspecting it's fake. So, you know, it's all about strategy, and that's probably what happened there. By the way, let me get a drink real fast. I forgot to get a drink. All right, I'm back with my drink. You know what I did today? I went grocery shopping. Our fridge was so empty. All right, we got our drink. We got our music. All right, let's get to the list. I'm ready to open Pokies. How about you guys? Where can I buy some of the fake packs? Did you get cheese sticks? You know, I don't want to buy lots of cheese because it's kind of unhealthy, but my wife loves cheese, and we bought some cheese slices designed specifically for crackers. And so we got some cheese and crackers. Can you show all the slabs in the stacks? In these stacks? Maybe another time. I've shown all those off before, and I will slowly rotate through them during the night. All right, here we are. Does the green name mean we are cool kids? That's exactly what it means. Okay. Let's see if we can figure out where exactly we left off last night. We have to find. So we had Eric Lovato, I'm pretty sure. And then Nicholas Dalziel. We did that. And then a question by Robert Wright. Yep, that's where we left off. And then Brad Warren. Brad Warren should have had $21 left over or something like that. Is that correct? All right, Brad Warren. Yeah, so, in my sleep, my brain was doing a great job of refocusing over what I find most important when it comes to card grading. And once again, it comes back to graded cards, having tens of the cards that I want, and getting a lot of grading done. And so it's very exciting to sort of like understand what you're trying to accomplish. You know what? We don't need to hang this up because we have this. There we go. Hey, mister, I can claim that Charmander PSA 10. Oh, let me get it for you, Night Owl. It looks like the first order is Mario Quintana. He says, ship my bag and 3 graded cards, mister, please. Wait, did we do that? Did we already do that? I don't remember. Let's see. No, we got his bag right here. Most important is having fun. Well, yeah, exactly. Having fun's very important. You could say fun drives the entire hobby, doesn't it? And my brain was just kind of whittling down perhaps what's most fun about the card hobby is having like these cards that are encapsulated, which keeps them safe, and it helps people agree on the condition of the card. There. Oh, oops. Hold on. Let me try printing this with no message. Oh my God. Hold on. I just printed a label and I got to cancel it already. It was printed with the wrong email. It was printed with my email. It's supposed to be his email. All right. We're going to go ahead and refund that. We had to find some new music to play. I really like this music, though. Brandon wants to go deep on Fusion Strike. Brandon! All right, toss this over here. Oh, here's another card that came in that slab return from PSA, the one where all my cards were in it. This beautiful Rayquaza. He graded 10. Play Tron Legacy. We really could play music that is copyrighted. If you guys really wanted it, I'd be tempted to consider. Of course, all of my live streams would become demonetized. Well, they wouldn't be demonetized. They would still have ads running on them, but they would have ads that make money for other people, which would be pretty annoying. And it could be a lot of ads, because sometimes when you get like those higher quality musics, those guys want to put a lot of ads on it, you know what I mean? All right, Rayquaza promo. What does that say, BW47? This is like one of the only 10s I got out of the entire order. The order is rife with 9s. Well, I'm having trouble finding one. I don't think there is one. Well, heck, I don't know what the price of that. There's none for sale. All right, we'll just set him to the side. He's a 2012 Pokemon Black and White Rayquaza EX promo. Guess I need to do research and know what his population is and maybe what he's last sold at. Okay, next up we got Zach Patch. Bump my 2 Charmeleon normal grades up to Express. They were on your table in the 2 small piles as of the other night. All right, give me a minute. By the way, we're very close to the Ancient Origins box break. So, Zach Patch, you say you got 2 Charmeleons, huh? What could he be referring to? Oh, there's a Zach Patch. You had 2 of them? Okay, let's try and find the other one then. I found 1 Charmeleon. What's up, Demetrius? We are looking for Zach Patch. Ooh, look at that. So this came out of Top Series 1 the Merlin sticker cards, this Charizard. You know, it's funny, I don't think we ran into him a lot, so he might be more of a rare pull. And he's not holographic, but he's still really good looking. Looking for the other Zach Patch card. Oh, there we are, Zach Patch. So he wants to send these express. You know, I was going to do more grading today, but I decided not to because of that migraine from yesterday. Here we are. Very nice. As soon as I saw that hollow in the hair cross, I knew it was fake. They probably felt so fake in your hands. Oh, yeah, they were very flexible and weird. Yeah, it was pretty sad, but I'm going to try and get my money back on them, and then it won't be my issue if I can do that. But you know, the risk is all mine when that kind of stuff happens, isn't it? There's a risk that there's no way to get your money back. Play scary Trent Reznor music. Hi, Mr. I'm late. Just rewatched the start of the stream, so watching now. But man, you need a helper. I know you look busy, but you need to prioritize it. Yeah, I know. It's actually not a lot of like if I was in California right now, probably a bunch of you guys would be interested in coming over here and help me. But I live in the middle of nowhere. That's part of the challenge. There you go, Mr. Zach. Boop. Next up, we got David Moraes. 1-star berth. All right, 1-star berth. The rest towards my slab away. The rest towards my slab away. I have 2 bags. I think the smaller one got lost in that missing D box. 2 bags. So let's see. 1-star berth would be $6. So you want to do $40 towards your slab away. Let's do that. Mr. David Moraes. Let's see. David. Here it is. So you had Snorlax minus $40 would bring you up to 580.75. There you go. Okay, let's open this up. Go Rams. My wife said not to make Chinese mad at the Olympics. We don't use sold prices. It definitely is, Mr. Unfortunately, the same happened to me when I bought a single Japanese base set. Damn, I'm sorry, man. You got some fake ones, too. Inject the cardboard into my veins. Oh, and that's a cold one. All right. So that is an empty pack. Next up, we have Bobby Toledo. Oh, man. So we were at the grocery store today buying food, and the grocery store near our home is so annoying. You can tell that they hate running the checkout lanes, and they prefer for everyone to use the, what do they call them? The self-checkout lanes, where you have to check out your own goods. You guys ever run into that problem at stores that you shop at? They don't want to run the checkouts, only the self-checkouts. And today, the store was basically empty. We were like the only ones shopping, and we had a full grocery cart full of food. And we kind of stood there for a minute, hoping they would open out a checkout lane to help us. They didn't. So we were forced to go to the self-checkout. And we were checking out our food, and it's like, you know, you got to do that balancing act when you're using the self-checkout lane, and there's not enough room. You're like putting bags all over the place, trying to get it all done. And 3 workers, 3 of them, stood around us and watched like we were stealing or something. You know how they they get real close to you, like you're going to steal your cans of tuna or some shit like that? So they're standing over us, doing that awkward, oh, don't mind me, I'm in the background of your peripheral, but I'm actually watching you to make sure you're not stealing. It's like, I have enough money, I'm not stealing your stupid food. And so they got 3 employees to watch us check out, but they can't take one of those employees and open up a checkout lane and actually help us. I was so mad. I was like, we shouldn't even be shopping here, man. Next time, ask for someone to check you out. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do, but we kind of stood there hoping they would get the gist, like, hey, we got a big cart of food to help us check our food out. No, they're like, they saw us, they didn't do anything. I guess I could have been like, get your ass over here, come check us out, so maybe I'll do that next time. But dude, it was so stupid. We had somebody behind us and then somebody in front of us, and they're both watching us check our food out. It was so awkward feeling like you're under the gaze of the police or something, and they just want to know if you're doing it all right. It's like, what are you doing, man? Like, help us out. Have you seen how badly China's cheating in the Olympics? No, I've not seen anything like that. Bobby Toledo says, you had me worried last stream. Hope you're doing better. Try not to overexert yourself. I would like 3 of the 7 deadly sins. You got it, man. How old were they? Two of them were pretty young, actually. They were probably in their 20s, and then one was a bit older. So it's not like they didn't know. They just didn't want to run the checkout lane. And that's a problem. We've ran into that store multiple times. So you go shopping, you'll stand by the checkout lane, and they'll be like, hey, self-checkout's open, come use that. We have like $200, $300 of groceries in a full cart. And it's like, we don't want to use checkout lane. What are you talking about? Checkout lanes for like 10 items maybe. You know, because they give you those tiny little countertops for the checkout lanes. They don't give you room to check out like $300 of groceries or anything. Mister was wearing a hoodie probably. That's right. I was a hoodlum. I was, what do they call that? Oh, I don't remember. There's a term that they use for people who wear hoodies where they're up to no good. Here's, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? The Pig Hawk Passion for Scraps. Mister, that's a good pack, Mr. Bobby. Look at that. Now, is that counting as a signature card? I bet it does. Very nice. Very cool. Mister is trying to steal all the cheese. What do we got here? Here's King. And what else? Gouther. All right. It's the pig card. Yay! All right. One time I had a 12 individual donuts, but it was the donut that was on sale. Welp, I can't stay awake now. Night, mister. Have a nice night, Mr. Demetrius. Bobby Toledo. You're going to be over here, I think. Stop robbing the market. What? May I have... Mr. may have sagged his pants and looked thuggish. Oh, yeah, thug. That's the word. I had my pants sagging and I had my hoodie on. They thought I was stealing. All right. The funny thing is, I don't dress very well. I dress like a homeless person, so they probably did suspect maybe I was stealing. I'm like, you have no clue. I've got Pokemon money. Next up, we got Joshua Quintana, live custom. All right, Joshua Quintana. Mr. Josh. Shoop. Your one live custom is Igglybuff and Inteleon. That's a cold pack. He wants an Ancient Origins box break. Oh, okay. Ancient Origins box break. Here's the bird at 807, the charity chicken. Someday that charity chicken will reach 0, and then we'll be able to give it away. Here's the Ancient Origins right here. It's very close, everyone. Could be tonight. I thought it was going to be yesterday night, but, you know, obviously we ended the stream early because of that issue I was having with my eyesight. So Joshua Quintana. Mister, you should consider buying that Pokemon tuxedo and use it whenever you go out so that they know your status. Oh my God, that's such a good idea. Most popular Pokemon set purchase on your channel. I mean, technically, if you want to get technical about it, is probably XY Evolutions, because it's sold the most compared to any other set, right? Like even today, in the last month, we probably ran through an additional 6 boxes of it. And so it'd have to be XY Evolutions. But, you know, if you're talking about the most popular set right now, it would be Evolving Skies, right? Evolving Skies is very popular. Mister, I paid for a Ho-Oh Gem Mint 10. Please put it aside for me. Well, I need to clip my nails. My nails started getting longer. So let's see. Ancient Origins box break. A Celebrations. Let's get you a Celebration. And 2 Starbirth, huh? Here we are. Oh, very nice. Sneep. A lovely Sneep. It's pronounced Keen Donna. Oh, I see what you're saying. Cold. It's not pronounced Quintana? Here's Infernape. And finally, Zamazenta. All right, nothing crazy coming out of this round, mister. Hopefully the Ancient Origins is a little hotter for you. There we go. So the booster packs are just, the live custom boosters are basically just picking up where we left off last night. I added a little poker card to the front there to be nice. Hope you're feeling better, mister, and mister are starting where you left off from last night. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So Joshua with the J. J-O. Let's see if you're a hero. Kitana. Cortana? Joshua Cortana. I didn't know he was in Halo. Boop. All right, let's shake it up. Here's that $900 Groudon. He's insane. From Call of Legends. Here is PSA 9 Ho. A number of people had ordered that, but actually there's another one. The free Charmander is the new giveaway for those of you who just joined. Here's Clay Doll. Move this out of the way for the moment. All right, here is Dragonite 10 Reverse Holo from Unified Minds. Shining Celebi 8 for $38. Bobby Toledo, I need that thicky witchy card. Give me a whole glowing diva booster box. Please ship the bulk from the box, but leave the hits in my bag for future grading. I paid for shipping. I tell you what, Bobby Toledo, I'll do that for you since you're separating the shipping between them, and it's only 16 packs. I think I can handle that. Now, you know my rules. Normally no bulk, right? I'm feeling peachy tonight, Bobby. All right, Bobby Toledo. Where's the ice chicken at? $807. Sorry. Is the giveaway channel already open? It should be. Wait a second. Let me take a look. Let me make sure. I started pretty quickly, so maybe it's not. If you're asking, it makes me think that maybe it's not. Oh, it's locked. I'm sorry. Let me unlock the channel. My B. The giveaway channel was locked, and it is now unlocked. My bad. There we go. I can see Mike's side already typing. He's jumping in here. So the giveaway channel for the Charmander is open. My bad. There we go. KFC plus Super Bowl. Sounds cool. All right, Sneep. Getting the Sneeps in. Sneep. Mister wants to win the giveaway. I'm the winner. All right, and Sneep. Is it 1 to 1,000 again? It sure is 1 to 1,000. And it won't activate at the end of the night or anything. We're going to let it run for a few days, just like last time. We want to try and get about 1,000 guesses in, okay? All right. So, Bobby Toledo. You've got DJ Lovett. She looks like a bunny rabbit somehow. There's Thick Witch. But she's a common card, right? In that case. Here's Pavo, Natural Planet. Okay, Pavo. Which of these should I sleeve up, you think, huh? There's another Babble card. Here is an L. I don't know what the L stands for, but I feel like they're more rare. So I was thinking of getting a booster box. Which should I get? Evolving Skies or Brilliant Stars? Whichever one you want. Man, I got to learn where to shop for these kind of outfits. I think Quip needs some of these outfits. Here's... Oh, my God. We've got... I think that's like a super rare. Saturn, Natural Planet Queen. Wow. All right, cool. We also have... Here's Bang. She's some kind of little gremlin. The little gremlin wings. Okay. Here's Libra, Natural Planet Queen. Oh my God. Get Evo Skies. Now that looks like it's going to be a character secret rare back there or a diva rare. You ready? It is a secret rare. Very nice. All right. Pretty neat. You guys want me to zoom up? So this is like one of the rare cards that you're going to pull out of the box, right? Or the hit out of the box. Glimpse of the Truth. Is that like a microphone she's holding? Looks like a microphone. And there's a bunch of musical notes back there. Very neat. All right, there you go. Hirana is her name. Very interesting. Robin Hood. Okay, here's Servant. Osa Gitsune. This says SR on it, so we're going to sleeve it up. Boop. Here's TikTok. Azure Doomed Evil. That has C. I think C probably stands for common. Here's Rose Quartz. Look at that Rose Quartz. What do the Marvel cards look like? The Marvel cards look like Marvel cards with Marvel characters on them. That is PI for the rarity? I don't know what that means. They got furries in this set. My lordy. Here's a Regulacis. I don't know how to say that one. Regulacis. Regulacus? I don't know. Scotty. Hey, I know that term. Scotty. Scotty's one of those Norse gods, right? You've got Horologium or Horologium. I don't know. That's a common as well, but this one's very sexy, so we'll see that one up. Slugman Balls, what's up, man? DJ Love It Again. All right. And finally, Antilla, Natural Planet. There you go. That was a whole box, Mr. Bobby Toledo. You got several of the Babel Witches out of your common uncommons, but you did not get a Babel Witch out of your hollows. So I apologize for that. That's too bad, man. Scotty's usually a giant in Norse mythology. Really? I didn't know that. Yo, the DJ card was badass. She looks like a DJ. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, you know, this is on the border of being too heavy. Very close, Mr. Bobby. Yeah, pretty close. I don't know what's going to happen with that one. I'll be annoyed if it goes over. Bobby Toledo. Oh, looks like we're shipping you for the first time. Okay, cool. Let me go grab your address. We'll just get it shipped. Who cares? I know those girls are distracting you right now. Ho-Oh is bot. Nicholas Richardson. You got it. You talking about the PSA 10? Is that what you said? I don't know if there was a 10 on the table. I know there was a 9 on the table. All right, Bobby, I have an address that begins with 56. Oh, yes, you confirmed it already. Thank you. Okay, we have your email. We'll just max out the weight on this box and hope that they accept that. Charge them 11 for shipping. It probably should be about 11, but that's okay. We'll try it out. We'll see what happens. It does feel like a pack that's going to be well over a pound, unfortunately, but oh well. We'll see what happens. Sometimes they let that stuff through. All right, you got your other hollows here. I think these are like commons. So you got a lot of cards here, and based on how rarity works, I mean, you could grade any card that you think has a cute girl on it, but based on how rarity works, you'd probably grade this one right here, Harana. So that'd probably be the card that's hard to obtain because it's considered a secret rare. If that's what SCR stands for, I believe it does. But yeah, probably this card right here, huh? By the way, it's got the cool texturing too, so not all of these have texturing. This one does. Yeah, it's got some advanced texturing on it. Let's grab your bag. Thanks for the order, Mr. Bobby. I appreciate it. All right, Bobby. Girl cards will be staying on this channel. I like them. I think I've studied their prices. They're unusually valuable. Unusually. Probably from all those sips. Next up, we got Brian Locke. Pre-order 2 live custom boosters and live shipping for Brian Locke. All right, Brian Locke. He says, I have a bag and a slab or two. Cool. We got Galarian Moltres and Tentacruel. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, once again, with the live customs, we are picking up exactly where we left off yesterday with them, and that is still going to be a little bit cold there. Let's find your bag, Brian Locke. Let's see. We're going to find you one of these B-Box. I studied their boobas. Women's boobas bring men to their knees. They have a special power over guys. Over girls, too, I think. The heck? Guess when we were younger, we were all babies at one point. Let's see. Brad, Bryant, Brian. We're looking for Brian Locke. Could Brian Locke be in that large box? Let's see. Let's find out. Oh, he is in the box. Okay, cool. Here you are, Mr. Brian. It's good to get this shipping done, really, because there's so many bags. Where's my box break? What's up, Alan Donut? It's very close. It could be tonight. I think it will be. There's only 4 spots left. All right, Brian, I see we've got your address already. And print. Whew. Should add some quintessential quintuplets. You know, it's all about price. So if I can do that in a meaningful way, I'll do it. But if another set is offering a better price, I got to focus on the other set, okay? All right, now we've got Nicholas Richardson, 5 Evolving Skies. Mr. Nicholas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He also says, just one good pull, please. You're giving me cold ones the last couple of days. Oh, man, if it only worked that way, if I could snap my fingers and give you the good ones. Sneep. And sneep. Lots of sneeps. Oops. You ready? We've got Wishy Washy. Here's Caillou. Oh, there you go. You have an ultra rare Darkness Energy. Very good, man. That's going to be a hit pull. You also have Shift Tree and Raichu. See, now the next guy's going to get tough pulls because you just pulled one of the chase pulls out of the box. Since that's one of the ultra rares. For Nicholas Richardson, let's find your bag. So how are you all feeling tonight? How's it going, everybody? We're 40 minutes in. We have 200 viewers. It's a pretty typical night. 59 likes. We got to get those likes up to 100, guys. Here we go. And we'll toss this over here. Brooks Bellinger is back. He says 3 of the Blue Sky streams. I was wondering why my phone wasn't charging. Charger wasn't even plugged in. Oops. By the way, we are well stocked now on another set. Eevee Heroes returns. Beautiful. All right. We love Eevee Heroes. Eevee Heroes returns. Feels good to be well stocked, you know? I'm Ray Hunting, says Brooks Bellinger. Ooh, Rays. Sneeps. We got the Sneeps. How's it going, Mr. Caesar? Cold. Here's Gyarados Blarg. Okay, lovely Gyarados. When does Eevee get a cape? What are you talking about? And cold. Okay, Brooks, you got 1 Gyarados out of that round. Grab your bag real fast. No email on my live shipping. How's it going, man? For 131.22. All of the shipping is very behind. I apologize. The mailman didn't pick up last week for like half of the week because of a big snowstorm that came in. We got like 6 inches, but I guess that was enough for them to not pick up. But, you know, actually there's a good reason for it. We live down a very steep hill. So, you know, we weren't getting anything from anyone. And then Monday morning, still no pickup. So I don't know what the problem is. Again, if they do not pick up on Tuesday, I will personally drive all the packages to the post office. I really don't want to do that. But yeah, I mean, I got 100% of all shipping done last night because we ended early. And I was like, well, I got all this extra time. So yeah, they just didn't pick up, and it's really disappointing. Next up, we got James O'Brien. Hello, mister. I hope your eye is doing better. 1 box of VMAX Climax. Oh, I'm glad you waited on this, James, because now we have a box of VMAX Climax for you. Ooh. How's the line, mister? Could be long. It could be short. It's a Tuesday, so really it should be short. Tuesdays are usually one of the least busy days of the week. So if you're worried about the line, I wouldn't worry about it tonight. Mister, I know you aren't the biggest fan of California. No, I like California. I just also like cheap things. How do you feel about Vegas? More of a red state and no state tax. You know, I never really thought about moving to some place like Vegas. So I guess I've never really thought about it. And yeah, it's weird. You could move there and then be next to Las Vegas, huh? I bet my wife would like that. Yeah, I think my wife's more like a city type of person. I think she'd like to move somewhere where there's a lot of people. And for me, it's not about living in the city. For me, it's about living in a place where you're making a lot of money and the houses are appreciating. So, also, I really like living on the lake. That's one of my favorite things about Lake of the Ozarks. But yeah, I mean, yeah, there's probably a lot of cool places you can move to all across the United States, right? Yeah, that's interesting. Vegas is great. Been here for 10 years. Las Vegas, huh? All right, I'm on my way. You know, I've never been to Vegas. I really ought to go because everyone goes on vacation to Las Vegas. It would probably be bad for me. You know what's good about where I'm living right now? There's like there's no junk food. It's really hard for me to get out to eat food. It's really hard for me to get restaurants, and that is keeping me from eating a lot of unhealthy amounts of food. And I'm actually kind of I'm evaluating what's important in my life, and I am valuing the fact that I'm eating healthier out here because I'm away from it all. You know, I'm not tempted by fast food. I'm not tempted by restaurant food. There's no way to be tempted because it's too far away. I'd have to drive like 30 to 40 minutes to get to the nearest restaurant. And you think that that would be terrible, like, oh, I wouldn't want that. But it's like, here I am cooking my own meals at home. And what do I end up eating? I end up eating like delicious seafood anyways. That's why today I ate scallops. And I looked at the calories in scallops. It's like really low. I already enjoy fishy flavors. I don't put anything weird in them. You know, I don't add any like cheap oils or anything like that or tons of sugar. So there's not like a really expensive sugary sauce in it. And it's just cheaper to cook at home too, by the way, is that you just save money by cooking at home. So, but you know, it's weird because if I lived around restaurants, ooh, very nice. Didn't you pull this last time? I feel like you pulled this. No, you pulled Zamazenta last time. So now you got both of them. You got Zacian and Zamazenta. Be careful with this though, James. It's a little thin on the left, okay? I help you out with that by pointing that out. But yeah, it's interesting because if I lived next to all the restaurants, you know I'd be tempted. And being away from them has helped me with like self-control. It's kind of like if you don't want to eat a bunch of cookies, don't put cookies in your house because then you won't eat them, right? And yeah, it's kind of like that. I would see him put them aside when someone messages, never order a slab live from Mr. I'll see what happens. Here's Charizard. Look at that Charizard. Here's a Dedenne. And we'll sleeve up the Charizard. You got a Charizard and a Snorlax in your box. That's kind of cool. Hopefully a full art. So the full art can be a big change in the value of your box. If you can get a golden card out of here, that'd be really nifty. But also some of the waifus like Gloria or the Galar Friends, right? So Gloria or Galar Friends can be one of the full art cards. So the character secret rares and everything. You ready? Let's see. So we are seeing a full art back there, but what is it? Okay, you did get a full art trainer, and it is Mr. I can't remember his name. Can someone remind me his name? I'm sorry, I didn't play enough Sword and Shield, did I? What is that guy's name? You know, not every box comes with the full art is the other thing. So it's actually kind of nice that you pulled this. Alistair, thank you. I actually like the name Alistair, too. It's kind of funny that I don't remember that. But I associate the name Alistair with more like a Giga Chad kind of guy. Not with the kid with the Japanese-looking ghost mask. All right, cool. There we go, Mr. James O'Brien. It was an average box. I think it would be nicer if the Zacian was more on center. So I hate to say it, but he looks a little too off center. But the Alistair looks nice. Yeah, Alistair looks nice. However, he's a dude foo. And then Charizard and Snorlax in your box. And just the typical 3 characters as well. Out of sight, out of mind. Let's go ahead and sleeve these up. I love it when the VMAX boxes are really, really hot. All right, let's get a bag for Mr. James. I think you're up here, aren't you? Donate the hollows. Why, thank you very much. I appreciate that. We got you the good hollows anyways, didn't we? We got you the Charizard and the Snorlax. All right, and here's your bag. Yeah, not really a cold box. A cold box would be like, let's say you pull Senna Scorch as the character secret rare, and then there is no full art in the box. That would be a cold box. Next up, we've got Danny Vichitavong. He says, hey, mister, how's it going? I have a bag. I would like to donate my Pokemon Hollows and Reverse Hollows and 2 We Cross Glowing. You got it. So We Cross Glowing is back, and already people are picking up on it. I think they want that Thick Witch. It's kind of interesting to me. It shows me that one card can really be all it takes for people to be convinced that they want a booster pack. All right, here goes. Sneak. Pokey Ninja, what's up, Pokey Ninja? How's it going, man? All right. We got Arc Gwyn, Blessed Angel Queen. By the way, you know something that hasn't been bothering me for a while? My back. My back's been feeling great. I've been doing some exercises. And more importantly, I discovered one of the tricks is to just not sit very much in your off time. So what I do is instead of sitting, I strictly lay down. Isn't that weird? So I kind of require myself to lay down if I'm relaxing. No, like sitting up on a couch. You guys might have seen my couch is like standing up vertically, so I can't use it. So I lay down when I'm like relaxing, whether watching a TV show or watching a movie, taking a nap. You know, I used to like sit up and take a nap on the couch, you know what I mean? And so I only allow myself to lay down, and I think that actually does it. All the back pain's basically gone. I don't really feel it too much anymore. You've been watching a while. Sounds good, man. I hope it's your turn soon. So let's find Danny's bag. Danny Vichitavong. Yeah, I haven't had serious back problems in a while. It's really nice. Hope it stays that way. Whoa, Danny, you got a lot of hollows. But I realized I would sit down 5 hours to live stream here, and then what would I do? I would go sit down in another room when it's time to like relax and maybe watch my wife play some games or watch a TV show with her. I would sit down again. And so I'd be sitting down like the whole freaking day. And I realized how bad that was. Look at all your cards in your bag, man. Hey, wait, these aren't even sleeved. We got to sleeve these up. How did that happen? Oh, you've actually got a Babble Witch. Crazy, man. Picking up another one, huh? Whoa, you got this Sylveon. Look at this. So this is a character secret rare in the VMAX collection. Beautiful. You got 2 of them. I remember this bag now. Crazy. How'd you get so lucky? All right, cool. Mr. Danny. Great bag. And I was surprised to find that these were not properly sleeved up. What are these outfits? They're so elaborate, too. There we go. Mr. Danny. Doot. Impressive collection of waifus there. Dude. So many waifus. Jonathan Hargraves. Long time no see. Could I please get 3 of the Marvels? All right, Marvels. Where are the Marvels? Here they are. So these are the Marvel packs. I'd like to see Venom get pulled because somebody's been asking for the Venom card. I bet you he looks really cool. That's my suspicion. All right. Jonathan Hargraves. Here's Hawkeye. You got a Black Widow holo. That's cool. Here's Scarlet Witch, I believe. Who's this? I don't know who that is. Iron Man. And this guy from Guardians of the Galaxy, whose name I don't remember. Oh, very nice. That's for Jonathan Hargraves. Mr. Jonathan. And let's find your bag, Jonathan. Drax is his name. I'll probably forget that. I could be really bad with names sometime. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Killer Boy. What's up, Killer Boy? Taven Richardson. 2 large sublists. All right. Hey, we're getting closer to the end of the large. Here's the Ancient Origins, everyone. There's these 5 spots, and then the box break begins. any more 1999 slabs on the table I want to add to my collection. We could get more cards. Mr. Hello, Mr. How are you? Why, hello, Pokey Lotto. Taven Richardson. On 1 and 2. Cool. How's your work week been going, guys? Anything crazy happen at work? My wife's stressed out at her job. They gave her a lot more responsibility. She's like a team leader now. She doesn't like it. She was working on it today, and boy, she was stressed at the end of work. How'd you meet your wife? I met her at college, and at the time, I'd just gotten out of a different relationship, and I was getting real smart about, what I was looking for in a relationship. And my goal was to just go hang out in the places that I would hope to run into a girl, because I wanted her to be like a certain personality type. And I went and I hung out with the chess club, very nerdy, and that's where I ran into her. I was like, perfect. Here we are, is Clefable. I was a little older by the time I'd gotten to college. I think I started college at the age of 24. I think I was 24 when I started college. Here's a good one, guys. This Machamp base set Japanese. So that's a pretty cheap card, actually. 120 for a 9. I'm at work now, just watching the stream. Nice. Joshua Roberts says, 3 week cross glowing. You got it. And I need a new bag. I had so much work. That's right. Everyone's got a lot of work. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of TikTok. I love TikTok. And one of the consistent videos I receive is people complaining about work, man. People really, there's a feeling today that people want fewer work hours, fewer work days, and more pay at the same time. And I so don't relate to that feeling. So every time I see it, I'm like, oh, no. What's this? Corvus Natural Planet. Yeah, I don't relate to that because I feel like what our economy really needs is for everyone to be employed and for everyone to be doing like 110%. And the opposite of, kind of hoping everything will get paid for them. And, minimum wage, minimum effort. Have you ever heard that term? I don't know where that sort of feeling comes from, but I've always had pretty much the opposite personality type of that. Here's Corvus, Natural Planet. We already showed that one off. Joshua Roberts needs a new bag. Let's go grab it. Kids nowadays are lazy and just want the free ones. Well, and I was thinking, maybe it's a side effect of life being too easy. Maybe it's a side effect. Like maybe life has gotten so easy that it has given us a lazier personality type, actually. You know what I mean? I'm actually bummed I can't work an extra 15 hours. Here's Joshua Roberts. Mr. Joshua. Now, I'm not the perfect example of a good work-life balance, but I know that. I'm aware of that. But even before I was doing this, I had jobs. They were like 40 hours a week, and I just worked my job, and I didn't complain. And I always was very ambitious, and life is going well for me now. I don't think I ever could have had that personality type of, I'm going to put minimum effort into my job, even when it paid very little. Had to assist in surgery today where we had to take out someone's eye due to it being cancerous, then did more around the orbit due to the deep margins, literal gaping hole. Wow. Cancerous eyeball. Man. I hate to even think about that stuff. It reminds me that we're all human. You know what I mean? Like, I want to believe we just live forever. Next up, we got David Meza. 1 for the Neo 2-pack break. Mr. David Meza. Oh, David. I don't even want to know about that kind of stuff. Oops. Hopefully we find a cure to cancer very soon because I'm getting older. Due to many things in today's society, people are so damn lazy and think that many things have to be free is just lame nowadays. Yeah, it's weird. I know a lot of you guys listening tonight, you're the ages of between like 20 and 35. So some of us are like from the 90s or maybe the early 2000s, and you're already a little bit older, you're a little bit harder worker, you're a little bit from the past. And now there's like the whole Gen Z and even younger kids than that. And they have this perspective where it's like, well, everything should be free and I shouldn't have to work. I don't know where that all comes from. Like, it's got to be a side effect of having too much success, right? It's got to be a side effect. You have so much success in your life that you almost do not have any kind of character. You know what I mean? You never built character. You never had hardship in your life. So you never learned how to. Isn't that interesting? Like when you're young, and you're moving on to like higher levels of education, let's say you grade 8, grade 9, what happens is you take on a heavier workload, more sophisticated work, and your brain almost has to like adapt to that, right? Like your brain has to adapt to the struggle to get comfortable again. And that's exactly what leaving childhood and becoming adult is all about. As you're leaving childhood and entering adulthood, you sort of like adapt to the struggle. And it almost feels like people from a newer generation of young people never did that. They never did the adaptation. They never built the character where you have to learn how to survive the feeling of the struggle and the feeling of the labor. And they're just like, well, I should just have free stuff. Shouldn't have to work very much. I don't know where all that comes from. But again, when I think really hard about it, it's got to be because life is that good that they feel that they can do that. All right, Mr. David Meza, we need a little more to your old order. I'm sorry, I'm talking over here. They got comfortable with the stimulus and all that, so now they want everything for free. Right, so one of the negative side effects of the stimulus checks is for once in our lives, we know what it's like for the government to just give us money. And it's like, hey, that's pretty good. Why doesn't the government just do that all the time? You know what I mean? I think it's the basic belief being taught that everyone deserves a home regardless of what they have going on, universal income. Right. Oftentimes, those ideas will be cloaked under the term human rights. Seems like human rights keep expanding to include more and more free stuff. But how about my human right not to have to, be your servant and provide these goods for you when you're not working? So if you don't want to work and earn yourself a home, where do you feel entitled that somebody else should have to work and provide the home and the food and all the other stuff for you? You know what I mean? So at some point, you're basically telling other people they must go to work for you and pay taxes for you to provide these goods. And it's a sort of entitlement that's, I don't know, I feel like maybe it's gotten too extreme lately. Here's Urshifu and Evie. Just one big giant welfare state eventually. Right, but then there's that concept, too many people pulling the wagon, not enough people, too many people in the wagon, not enough people pulling the wagon. That's how it goes. And what happens when you get to that state in your country, I guess you probably go into serious debt. And actually, that's kind of what we've already done. We're already at that point. We've already gone into serious debt. And it just can't go on forever. Like debt's not a hypothesis. It's not a abstraction. It's a real thing. Our U.S. bonds are going to be junk bonds eventually. The cost of goods are going to go up exceptionally high because when countries say, oh, you're paying in U.S. dollars, well, we want 10 times the amount that you used to pay us just 5 years ago. You know what I mean? All right, David Meza. We got Sabrina's suggestion out of Hidden Fates pack number 1 and Clefairy Brock's training. Anyways, that was another big subject on my mind lately. It's just because I keep running into it on like TikTok and I see people talk that way. I don't know, how do you reverse that? How do you it's like people need like a warrior spirit or something. You know what I mean? Like how do you return people to wanting to be super tough, super productive? I'll get it done no matter what. Those kind of very, very sort of just hardened sort of feelings that get you a lot. One of my beliefs about life is that most problems can be fixed with a lot of hard work. And we have problems in the world and we have problems in our countries, different countries. But it's like if you have the wrong attitude about it, it's never going to be solved. You'll have the opposite problem. You have decay, All right, let me get this music running again. It just ended. So, David Meza, we just had your bag. Did we? Let's grab your bag, Mr. David. Let's see, David Ma, Daniel Beard. You were here yesterday. You just have to be raised that way. Sail me that Clefairy. All right, I'm going to sail it to you. Here's Danny Mark, Daniel Sandhue, David Meza. Oh, yeah, grab my bag, says Daniel. Or says David, sorry. Sweet. Sorry that your Hidden Fates were not hotter. I wish they had been. People need goals to work towards. True. Also, I strongly understand the opposite argument that work is not really that meaningful to anyone. I totally get that. I'm not oblivious to that. It is true that work is not the point of living, right? Work is just the thing that you have to get done because you have to do it to provide for yourself. All right. Boop. So I get all that. I'm not unaware of that. Shahir says, "Hey, mister, I know it's not much, but thanks for taking care of the thing we discussed." Oh, no problem, Shahir. I appreciate it. Here's Jared Senovic. He says, "One in the large." You got it, Jared. All right, Jared. There you go, Jared. Ooh, the large sublist about to activate. Here's the large right now. It's getting closer to the end. "I'm sick today and wanted to see you." What's up, Killer Boy? "Companies don't want to pay fair wages for American employees because it costs more. So for the major companies export the work and mom and pop shop can't compete." This is a very common argument. And the argument is, hey, this job doesn't pay enough. One of the reasons it feels like the job doesn't pay enough is because the cost of goods are too expensive. So let's say you're being paid minimum wage. Well, you turn around and you want to buy a house and the house is too expensive for you. So you go, well, this job doesn't pay enough, right? So that's sort of the logical conclusion that you reach. Here's the real problem. When houses are that cheap, anyone can gobble them up. People who have more money than you can gobble them up. So in terms of pay, you have all these people above you who are making way more money, right? They're making all the money, maybe 12 times as much as you. And then you're down here at the bottom and you're making just a tiny amount of money. And so you've got all these houses on the market and you can't afford one because compared to other people, the amount of money you're making is too small. And they can run in and they can gobble up all these houses off the market and you can't. And then you're stuck paying rent to these guys. So that's the real problem. The problem is that compared to someone else, you're not making enough. Now, as a group, there's a lot of people doing the jobs that don't pay any money. You know, you're a big group of people. There's McDonald's workers, retail workers, people in the gig economy doing stuff like maybe Uber, although I hear Uber can sometimes pay pretty good. But there's a lot of people doing the low skill, low training, fast turnaround jobs that pay very little. There's a whole bunch of you guys. And you think, well, if we could just vote to give ourselves more money, then we'll be wealthy. But actually what happens is when you all have more money, you're only as wealthy as everyone in the bottom of the wage class, right? And all that really happens is, in my opinion, the people in the middle class get gutted when that happens. So if the minimum wage rises from $10 to $15 and you were already earning $15, well, now you're a minimum wage worker. That's what really happens. So you're gutting the middle class and the price of goods just changes because now everyone has enough money to demand houses at $15 an hour. And the upper class is almost completely unaffected by this. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Yeah, it's one of those questions like, why don't we just change the minimum wage to $100 an hour? The real thing you need to do to become wealthy is you need to have your wages different from other people. You need to be paid more than the people who are making minimum wage. So you could all raise minimum wage to 15. The funny thing is you'll still be poor. If you want to really be rich and the minimum wage is 15, then you need to go make 25. Now you'll start feeling like you got money. You need to go make 35 when the minimum wage is 15. Now you'll start feeling like you're worth like two people now, right? So that's the real trick. I want to help more people understand this because it's such an important concept. Because as a voter, you guys have voting power to try and raise the minimum wage, but it's like chasing the tail of a dragon you're never going to catch. No matter how many times you raise it, the price of goods, especially homes, just adjusts to the demand. You're only making as much as everyone else. Like, imagine everyone makes $100. Then no one's making $100 because you're all equally rich to each other. So when you go to demand a house, you're all making as much as each other, and that will decide because the house is bid on, right? It's like an auction. And so what you need, if everyone's making $100 an hour, you need $200 an hour. So you need to set yourself apart. That's what will actually make you feel wealthy. All right, so we were helping David Meza. Mr. David, those are really important concepts. I want to help more people understand them. Let's see. Brandon Caesar. I like to talk about him. We talk about him a lot in these live streams. Jared Senovic, we help Mr. Jared. Taven Richardson says 1 pack break. You got it, Mr. Taven. All right. Here we are. Yeah, if you want to feel like the companies are paying you well, what you really need is to be paid more than the guys who are being paid minimum wage. If you're being paid minimum wage like everyone else, you're only as wealthy as everyone else. That's really how it works. If you already own a home, you should have to pay a premium on buying extra homes. Now, I would not be opposed to that, but I believe that's already a thing. Because my wife and I, we had to pay a special interest rate when we bought her parents a home. Her parents went bankrupt and we had to help them out. And there is it's called, you no longer get a good interest rate when you're buying a second home. You get something called like an interest rate for an investment home, and it's like almost double. So it's actually already kind of in place what you're describing. Any TCC returns? Not tonight. Didn't you say pack break? Oh my God, he said pack break. I'm sorry, not box break. Taven, how could I do that to myself, Taven? My bad. So that's 4 and 5. We'll put 5 here. Oops. We have so many breaks. The live, the large, the pack break, the box break. Mr. Taven. The goal is to stand out from people. That is the goal. If the minimum wage gets raised to $15 an hour, and you want to feel like you have twice as much as the next person, you have to make $30 an hour. Next up, we got Eric Lovato, 1 live. Any more jungle slabs on the table? Only these cards that are showing are available. Here we are, Mr. Eric, number 81. Mr. With everything you believe, how do you feel about her parents going bankrupt? I feel very badly about them going bankrupt, but I saw their behavior with money, and so it really does not surprise me. Oh, take a look at that. You got the signed PSA 10 Japanese Neo 2 Magnemite. Hey, that's pretty cool, man. That's my signature. It's on the slab, not the card. And it's in Sharpie, and it's just really nice, okay? Mr. Eric, you got that on 1 pack, Eric. Oh, I see you order another one. How many people in the pack break so far? Probably about 3 or 4. So this card is nice because it's already a 10 holographic Magnemite from the Neo 2 series. But then also, if you're a fan of my signature, you can sell that as a signature card. So it might have a little value over a regular 10. Next up, we got Henry Ayala. Hey, mister, please ship my 2 PSA slabs back to me. PSA order so-and-so. You got it, Mr. Henry. Henry Ayala. Whew. Yeah, you must have waited a long time, Henry. All right, I'm grabbing your address. Thanks for letting me know that these were returned. And print. No paying entry-level job. Ridiculous wages will make prices go up. Corporations won't let their profit get shorted, so it gets passed down to the consumer. Yes, we could talk a lot about those concepts. Hold on, let's see, returns. So what really happens when you raise the minimum wage by voting, you've used voting to give yourself money. It's essentially socialism. If you didn't realize it, that sort of price setting, that price setting has nothing to do with the free market. It has everything to do with socialism. You've granted yourself more money. You're forcing someone to pay you more money. But what that person then does is they say, well, now it's cheaper to hire somebody else in a country where they're not voting that way. So they just export the job to the next country. Will that ever go away? I really don't think it will. I don't think it will ever go away. We are a global economy. There's no escape from that idea. Next up, we have Eric Lovato again, who wants 1 more live custom. They said, you voted to give yourself more money. You didn't make yourself more productive. You didn't make yourself more skilled. You're not making yourself more profitable. All you're doing is voting to have more money from the company. So now we take your job. We're firing you. We're going to hire somebody over here who's not doing that. All right, let me go ahead and open up this pack of sleeves. What deck do you run, Edgar? He runs the super powerful Poopy deck. Oh. Eric Lovato says, live shipping, just all of my slabs, please. I should have like 20 of them. Holy Jesus. All right, give me a minute. What kind of shipping should we do here? We'll do a regional rate box. That's a lot of slabs. When you raise the minimum wage, corporations will decrease hours and export jobs to places like China. It means you'll basically get nothing. And if you're the few who are lucky to keep your jobs. Right. So problems like that occur all the time. Companies are less willing to take a risk on people. So we'll say all slabs here. If you're a company and the minimum wage is high, now you require a certain level of productivity out of your workers that wasn't there before. In the past, you could hire an unproductive worker and a productive worker. The unproductive worker would get a lower wage. The productive worker would get a higher wage. Once the minimum wage goes up, you fire the unproductive worker and you require the other guy to be even more productive to justify his existence. Sergio Espinosa says 2 Shiny Star Vs. You got it. Aha. And 1 Marvel. You got it. So many different jobs can't be taken away. So shouldn't companies be better regulated so they can't just up and cut jobs in the U.S. so we don't have that issue? That would, once again, it would get rid of the free market to do that. So the companies have found a way to stay in the free market by going to global competition. Somebody else is willing to do your job for less money. And you go, wait a second, I don't like that. I voted to give myself money and you didn't agree with that. The companies say, that's too bad. We'll just go have somebody else do the business. So your next step is to say, well, now we'll make a rule that says companies can't even do business outside of the U.S. That's called protectionism, and it's possible, but it still won't solve the problem because let's say you raise the minimum wage and the company can't move outside of the USA. They will either drop certain products, go out of business, or raise their prices to a level where you're still poor. So, you go to the store today and the cost of goods have risen because of things that have occurred in the economy, like the price of gas has gone up. Generally, inflation has gone up from all the money printing. So you can see that there's these economic ideas that they're not necessarily abstract at all. They're very real, and they affect how much you make and how much you pay. And so everything just kind of is in balance with each other and adjusts when something happens. So you can't vote to make yourself wealthy is kind of the moral of the story here. There's no way to vote yourself wealthy. It doesn't work. If you told these companies, well, you've got to produce every good right here in the United States at the wage that we set up, and again, why don't we just set those wages up to be $100 an hour? Why not? Well, maybe the CEOs would say, you know what? I'm not making enough money to run this company anymore. I'm closing this company down and opening up only the profitable companies. So a lot of companies would just go out of business. They would say, there's not enough money in this business to bother with it. And you would find yourself with fewer services and fewer goods as a result of that. Or maybe the companies would find some other loophole. Like I've pointed out YouTube before. YouTube hires all these people to make videos for the YouTube website. And you might make considerably less than minimum wage when you start making content for YouTube. Oh, you're not a real employee. Okay, but YouTube makes all its money on the videos that you produce. And then they profit share the ad revenue with you. So YouTube has found a loophole around minimum wage, and it's one of the most profitable companies in the entire world. It's if you had to force YouTube to pay everyone minimum wage to make videos, you know what would happen? A lot of guys getting started would just whoosh, be kicked off of YouTube. They'd be like, we're not paying you. You're not an employee of ours. You can't even upload. That's what would happen. They'd be like, you can apply to upload videos to YouTube, and if you're not very good at it, we're not going to accept you. You know what I mean? So actually, when you remove minimum wage, you allow anyone to get their foot in the door because they can work for nearly free. And then companies can figure out who has talent and who does not have talent. And they can say, well, of course, we want to keep the talented workers, and now you can get paid a whole lot. So YouTube has that big advantage of avoiding minimum wage laws. And then other companies have to adhere to it, and they struggle. Alexander Knutson says, hey, mister, can I get 2 Series 2 Merlin stickers? You got it, man. What if we vote to make the minimum wage $4 an hour? Then the business won't sell anything until they drastically drop prices. Hi, do you open Pokemon cards here? Toro Teal. All right. 1 poker card. Let's see. A lot of people are quitting and a lot of companies are having to make changes because of small staffing. And a lot more places are hiring and not getting applications. So let's see. 1 poker card. Boop. Hey, look at that. That's the Joker Pikachu. Yeah, so I think probably part of the reason that all that happened is because the government increased socialist benefits by a lot. They start handing out checks now if you have kids. There's more benefits for that. They handed out a whole bunch of stimulus checks during the pandemic. People got unemployed and they're receiving unemployment checks, and people were getting paid more money to just stay at home than to go back to work, and you could actually see that in action. It was causing an effect on employment. People don't want to go to work anymore because they're like, wait a second, I could get used to this. Maybe if we all do this at the same time, they'll be forced to give us more money. People see that as a solution, but actually I see it as a symptom of a massive problem, like an incoming problem. Look at this Machamp. I wish we talked about MetaZoo like we talked about the economy. Hey, mister, I say the last night's stream you skipped me for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I skipped you for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. What did you order? Let me know what you ordered so I can fix it, okay? Yu-Gi-Oh card shop. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh card shop. What's up, man? How's it going? This is for Alexander Knutson. Mr. Alexander, let's find your bag. Alberto, Alan, Alexander Beatty, Alexander, Augustin, Alexio, Alan Tan. Yeah, he says I have a bag. How hard is the RR Lugia to pull from Lost Thunder? Let's see. Alexander Knutson. Zoop. Chris says, yes, sir. All right, we'll have to look you up. I might have missed you. You could be forced to work in a coal mine for 50 cents a day. I swear some people just don't want to work. Yeah, that's the personality type or the zeitgeist of the day, it seems. All right, give me a minute. I like to see people working very hard, and I like to see a lot of success come out of it too, So I want people to work very hard, very productive, intelligent, and then big, beautiful homes, big, beautiful families, and luxuries. That's what I like. The opposite feeling of how much can I get other people to work for me and pay for my socialism? That sort of personality type, it really isn't. I don't like it. I don't think it works, honestly. I really don't think it works. So, Yu-Gi-Oh card shop. Let's find out what happened with that order. I'm looking you up right now. Hey, mister, I'm back. Can I please have 2 Evolving Skies and 2 Starbirth and a Fusion? All right, you got it. So this is for Yu-Gi-Oh card shop. It is his turn. You went on a slap away with the Raichu for the next person. Oh my gosh. 1, 2. A slap away. All right, we got your order right here. You ready for the big snipes? In the old days, 50 cents was literally gold. Well, that was before all this inflation, huh? The belief that the harder you work, the higher chance of being successful you have has greatly declined. Well, and maybe there's some truth to that. I would be interested in hearing your reasoning for that. Maybe that's how a lot of people feel. For me, that has not been the story. Neither has that been the story for my wife. She works very hard. She worked very hard when she was young. Then she worked very hard in high school. Then she worked very hard in college. Now she's working very hard in a software engineer job. She's doing extremely well. She doesn't even need me, honestly. She could just break out with me and be single and still live in a nice house. And the story has been the same for me. I came from a family of 11 children, very poor family. I was not even educated well. I was homeschooled. The homeschooling was like a joke. I went to community college, and then I went to a regular college, both times working real hard. I don't even use my degree now, so that was pointless. But I also worked very hard at all my jobs. I had a minimum wage job at Target. I had a Sam's Club, and then I did Coca-Cola. Then I had my job right out of school working for a database company, and then now I'm doing YouTube. And so the whole way, though, I was working very, very hard, and it all worked out. Life is all right. So I've seen it for me. I've seen it for my wife. I want to know some examples where it doesn't work out. You know what I mean? Can you do a code giveaway? Now you're at Walmart. I'm at Walmart. All right, Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh card shop, let's grab your bag. Sorry about messing you last time. If I sent for the pack break, do you think I'd make it in? I think you probably would. Mostly what bothers me is how entitled people are for housing for nothing. I worked so hard to get my house. Right. No, I agree with that. Can I read Pokemons? I really want some more Pokies. What's your degree in? I got a degree, a bachelor's of science in computer science. is actually one of the hardest degrees that you can obtain. I was taking engineering classes. I was taking engineering level physics. I was taking all these computer science courses that are in math that you've never heard of. So it was a really tough course. And my homeschooling was a joke. I didn't really even learn algebra when I was at home. My parents would just toss a book at me and be like, here, teach yourself. Which, of course, I did. And I was a little kid. I didn't care for teaching myself anything. Cesar Rodriguez, he says, I have a bag, separate C-Box 1, VMAX Climax. You got it. All right. He would like a Japanese anniversary. Here we go. I just need a bed and roof. I'm a comfy boy. 1-star berth. Here we are, going to sleep, but hopefully I get some good pulls. You ready? Physics is tough. Yeah, I took 2 courses of something called calculus physics, and it was pretty challenging. Yeah, it was pretty challenging. Actually, I did better than my wife in that course, which was pretty rare. She was like a straight A student, and I was like a straight B student. But in that course, I got A's, and she got B's. All right, what do we got? What do we got? We got Chubby Cheeks Pikachu. He's so chubby. Boop. Here's the VMAX. We've got, ooh, Chowie's out. And you know, the way that we were able to graduate college is we just worked really, really hard on our homework. And I realized as I went through college and I got to like my senior year, a lot of people had dropped out of college. So sadly, they pulled out like student loans probably. And then they only made it like 2 to 3 semesters in and they had to drop out. They couldn't do the work. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, you can always do the work. Just don't get distracted by things in life. Don't play games. Don't play your video games. You can't be lazy at all. You have to just do homework all day long like a drill. You know what I mean? I go to open an Evolving Skies box today and get the full art Zinnia. Feels good, man. Nice, man. Cesar Rodriguez, let me find your bag. Metazoo is the future. RIP Pokemons. Hi, Mister. Hope you're feeling better from earlier's last stream from your headache vision. I am feeling better. Thanks for asking, man. I appreciate it. I hope to feel better from now on. What did you do in high school before computer classes? Computer sciences. So when I was homeschooled as a kid, what would really happen is my mom, she would go out and buy a number of courses. Like, she would buy a book in English for like English grammar and writing. She would buy a book in mathematics. So, you'd have like all the same arithmetic that you would learn as a kid, how to add, how to divide, how to do fractions. So she'd buy all the courses, but then she would just hand the books to you and be like, write yourself a schedule and do all these. And then boom, she's out of your life. She's on to the next kid because there were 11 kids. Now, in her defense, she was pretty good with the really young kids. She was very good at teaching like basic math and basic reading skills. But the older you got and the more complicated the subject got, she was just gone. So I had siblings that were learning really nothing because they wouldn't even put in the tiniest bit of effort with it. And then I would try, I would struggle. I was like, why am I learning this? Like, what am I going to do with this? And I had no concept of what happens in a high school. Yeah, I don't know what you guys were learning in high school, but I was learning nothing in homeschool. Like, now that I'm older, I know I learned nothing. Brandon Galligan says, ship my slabs. All right, you got it. This is for Brandon Galligan. Looks like we haven't shipped you before. Let me grab your address. Hey, it's me, rich kid with strong arms and handsome face. Wow, you're going to do really well in life, I have a feeling. Mr. Pulled Dragonite from gas station today on 2 packs. So you're really having me come back to the stream tomorrow. Huh. Powerhouse of the cell. That's right. All right, let me grab an email. These are all things we've talked about before. Info and message. Oh, I see. Good. Okay, so you confirmed your address. Very nice. And this is for all your slabs. Print. This Arceus game keeps not saving. Holy crap. Yo, my wife finished the Arceus game. She's not going to finish the extended parts of the game where you catch like all the legendaries or shinies or whatever. All slabs. So she has moved on to the next game and she's back to playing Paper Mario. She's like my own personal streamer. I get to watch her play games. It's really nice. Next up, we got Brendan and Stacy. 6 fusion strikes. Woo! Your wife's not pro gamer. Sorry. How hard is the RR Loogie to pull from Lost Thunder? Pretty hard. Greetings from Netherlands. Greeting, Mr. Caustic. I gotta visit the Netherlands. It's beautiful. I gotta have some dessert in the Netherlands. All right. I'm depressed and melancholy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who here would you say, how many of you guys today would you say you're dealing with depression? Weed and coffee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here you are. I just need a couple of Pokemon and then I can have all of them in Arceus. I can't wait to get my life back. I'm basically rich now. You're rich! Damn. 1 live custom. Born with it. I gotta have sex with maids in the Netherlands. Hi, Mr. I spent about $400 on Pokemon packs and I got nothing. Only $2 cards and nothing else. Damn, I hate to hear that, man. That happens. I've seen it happen. No chance. I'm loving life. Dude. Here's Kyogre. TV Rich says me. John Bailey says me. Here's Kyogre. You know, when I would say younger, you know, maybe like 18, 25. When I was younger, if I heard someone had depression or like anxiety or something like that, I was a bit more sweeping. I was like, oh, man, just get over it. You know what I mean? Well, have you tried being happy? You know what I mean? I've gotten older, and I got to say, I appreciate them a lot more. It's really crappy to have to deal with that kind of stuff. I don't like the Paper Mario series, more into the 2D and 3D Mario Brothers series. You know what? She didn't like Mario 64 Paper Mario, but she is liking Mario and the 1,000-Year Door. That one's really fun. Sneep. Staring at a TV, so much fun, says Sheba. Sneep. Lots of sneeps. So many sneeps. Sneep. They sell happiness in a can. I need a new RPG Mario game. Never always be optimistic. If that doesn't work, find a dispensary. Want a meme? All right, Mr. Brandon, here goes. What do we got? We've got Yamask. It's Yamask. Mario games are awesome. They continue to do very well. Kubfu. Here's Rockruff and Hollow Gengar. Ooh. Did I tell you guys I've invested a couple $1,000s in Nintendo stock? They're actually doing pretty well. I'm depressed and melancholy. At one point, I tried to not exist. Life is great. Mr. I bought an NFT. Time to get that Charizard passive income. Oh my gosh, you're rich now. Let us know if you get rich from your NFT, but also be honest and let us know if you don't get rich from it so that we have a realistic understanding of it. I think that's something that happens a lot in the stock market. People don't talk about when they lose money. I have 3 baby mommies? Really? Oh my gosh. All right, here is the Fusion Strikes. We got Beware. Here's Goomy and Appleton. That's why I'm here. The stream distracts me from intrusive thoughts. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, you know, sometimes having someone to talk. Oh, man, that's a fire energy. I didn't know fire energy ultra rare was in Fusion Strike. This is such a cool card. Beautiful. All right. Sweet codes. But yeah, so, you know, I also enjoy having something I can turn on that's distracting because you almost need that whenever you're depressed or have anxiety. Something that keeps you from thinking too much. You know what I mean? Like if you could only turn your head off. I bought some PayPal stock, then it tanked. Oops. So far, I made about $50 in passive income. It comes with plenty of utilities. Nintendo up 17% in the last 3 months. That's pretty good. Yeah, so it says I've made, I can't remember, it's like $400 in the stock going up. I bet you spend a buttload on sleeves. I do. When I have to restock sleeves, I spend about $500. Brandon! Here's another free code. Not bad, Brendan. You picked up the ultra rare fire energy. That's not too bad. Let's find your bag. Curing depression with Pokies. That should be the title of the stream sometime. Brendan Anastacy. Now, Brendan, have you been donating your common uncommons? It looks like you might have been doing that because I don't see any in your bag. I tell you what, something that helped me with depression, stop putting the same expectations I have on someone else. Oh, on myself. If anyone actually wants codes, I probably have a few thousand that I don't need. Me. That kid's like freaking out. He's frothing at the mouth right now when you said that. All right, very good. Brennan says, yes, you can donate. Why, thank you, Brennan. I opened a full box today. Your stream helps me relax after stressing all day about classes. Dude, school is so stressful. Jordan Natividad, 5 Evo Skies. School, I remember school being, it's funny because it ebbs and flows, right? Like the beginning of the semester is very nice, very fun. Introduction so easy. And then by the end of the semester, when you're getting ready for finals, you're like, you know, all the projects are due at the same time. All the tests are coming up at the same time. They really ought to like stagger it so that each class has a test like the next week. You know what I mean? So you can focus on one thing at a time. Your stream does help with depression. It helps me relax at night. I've been watching you every night for a month. I wait for the stream to start before I go to sleep. Justin Trudeau finally came out of hiding and spoke in Parliament. Oh, you know what? I haven't been keeping up with that. You must be speaking to the issue happening in Canada with the Freedom Convoy. I'll be interested to hear about that later. Have you heard about MetaZoo? I was told it's the next card game. You cure depression by working out or going to a place to work out. Yeah, I agree. Working out can really help a lot, guys. Like, even if you just run on a treadmill, it can really help just get your heart running and, you know, it gets you out of your mind. I know that because I've been doing a lot of treadmill lately. All right, Jordan says 10 to the bird. Wow, he's donating $10 to the Articuno. That's very generous, Jordan Natividad. Failing a grade sucks. The anxiety experience was overwhelming. You know, I got very lucky and I never failed a class, but I came very close on, it was Calculus 1. And math was always difficult for me because I really did not learn it in school when I was homeschooled. So I really had to work very hard to acclimate myself to all of the higher level math. And yeah, I almost failed Calc 1, and then I almost failed another class. And this was like a class, it was a computer science class where we learned about like how the hardware worked. It was like architecture, but it wasn't. It was like a little different from that. It was a combination of hardware and lower level software. So, and you had to know how those two communicated with each other. And so you had to know the hardware, and then you had to write lower level software programs. And that one was so difficult because it included so much information and so much math at the same time. And I got by on that class with like a C, basically. It was a passing grade, but could have been a failed class. Don't think that the code is long enough. Tammy tried to enter it, didn't she? I failed the same math class literally almost 3 times in college. Oof. Yeah, that would have been discouraging. I've been watching your stream for about 2.5 years. It really helps. This and working out has helped. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, working out is healthy and it helps your brain and it helps your whole heart and everything. Alex purposely found "fui" at the end of a code. Sus. Has it been a month since the Bluebird was put up for sale? It might have been longer than a month by now. It's at 797, though. It's getting pretty close to the end. I'm excited. Maybe for a while we'll... Oh, Jordan! Woo! All right, Mr. Jordan. Finally, the hens have come home to nest. What's the word? The bird has come home to roost? I don't know what the term is. But you've been going deep in the evolving skies and pulling not the best pulls for a little while. And finally, you're pulling a beautiful Rayquaza V alternative art. All right. Now, wait a second. We're not done. Let's go ahead and take a look at the rest of these packs before I clip that. Here's Ludicolo, in case he gets a crazy double pull. Here's Cryogonal. Oops. And Herdier. And finally, Copycat Raichu. Ah, okay. Would have been wild if it was a double pull. Is this me? It's you, Mr. Jordan. All right, give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Save. All right, cool. That's the nicest looking card. I think that's the best pull of the night so far is that Rayquaza. Hope you're feeling better than yesterday. I am. So far, I can see everything. Mr. Jordan Natividad's got a bag way over here. All right. You know what it was? It must have been that $10 donation to the bird. It's that good karma. I wish it always worked that way, but actually it doesn't. It was actually luck. Sweet. All right. He says, it's been a minute. That's what I was saying. Next up, we got Nicholas Richardson. He says, Ho-Oh, Gem Mint 10. Mary! Mary's got the sticker, the doggy sticker. Oh my God, Mary, that's so cute. So, Nicholas Richardson. I'm at mint 9. That's why I figured. I saw the price. Sweet. Let's get a little rotation on the slabs. What do we got here? Wow, we got some fancy slabs. A lot of Call of Legends here. These are pricey Call of Legend cards. Okay, we got Houndour, Dratini, Alakazam 5, Snorlax, Giovanni's Gyarados. Fancy. Here is a Shadowless Mewtwo 5. Suicune 8. Okay, and Jirachi 8 from Crystal Guardians. Beautiful card. Brandon Galligan returns 1 live custom. You got it, Brandon Galligan. You ready, Brandon? Doot. Sorry, Brandon, that's cold. I want them all to be hot, Brandon. Joseph Posey, 3 of the 25th anniversary. You got it. Always look at wedding dresses on Facebook Marketplace for future wife. What are you talking about? Wedding dresses? Mister, I worked out my forearms today. Oh my God. Gustavo, I have not done that in a long time. I need to find a way to do that. I gotta have those ripped muscles so my wife can be like, oh, mama. Wedding dresses raffle. Brandon says, no! I pulled myself a shiny Charizard V from Chump's Path. Wow, now I'm the chump. Alex wants a gardener. Oh my God. Sleep. Wedding dresses. Gonna Google for research. Let's see what's in this beautiful anniversary pack. You ready? Oh, birthday Pikachu. We haven't pulled this one before. Beautiful. Did you get refunded for the Neo Genesis packs? I'll be contesting those in order to try and get my money back. All right, what else we got? Okay, we got a little Pikachu, a double Pikachu action. Can you open Japanese schoolgirl panty mystery packs? Maybe on OnlyFans or something like that. All right, Zacian. You know, I don't have an OnlyFans. I ought to open an OnlyFans. Wouldn't that be funny? That'd be funny as hell. Then you guys could, like, send me naughty cards and I'll show them off or something. I got 2 bags, says Joseph Posey. Well, Mr. Joseph, that means I shouldn't have any trouble finding one of them. Those were the same Neo Genesis packs that PokeRev got scammed on. Yeah, so there must have been a bunch of fake Neo Genesis packs. And, you know, my feelings are that the seller probably was aware of it, if I had to guess. And he was just trying to dump them, get rid of them. That's my suspicion. I have no way to prove that, obviously. Here we are, Joseph Posey. Have you opened my order? If so, I can rewind. I don't think I have. I don't remember Edgardo Cruz yet. All right, congratulations on the birthday Pikachu. I'd love to grade that. These 25th anniversary cards look amazing. Love them. So now, Mr. Joseph Posey, the question is, where can we put your bag? Because actually, this box is too full. Oh, I see. So both of your bags are in here, Joseph. Yeah, both of your bags are in here. We can remove Joey Lawler. That's what we can do. So Joey Lawler's getting removed. And now, yes, there's adequate room once again. Joey Lawler can just be put into the J.O. box. Why wasn't he there in the first place? Here it is. We got a Joey box right over here. Next up, we got Hector Rodriguez. He says, one evolving. Oh, need a new box of Evolving Skies. Look at that, man. So Jordan Natividad pulled that Rayquaza in the last 5 packs of that previous box. Now, maybe he didn't know. Maybe he happened to own 3 packs and they were all fake and he didn't bother opening them and he happened to sell them. You know what I mean? But I find that hard to believe. My guess is he bought them, got ripped off, and was trying to pass the savings off to me. He says, here you go, mister. Here's a fake one. And maybe the hope is that the next person doesn't notice. Maybe it's like a kid or something like that. Man, it's just no good. That's just no good. I felt very bad, by the way, for Pokey Rev. He must have lost, like, on that day where he got a fake box, he must have lost like $11,000 or more. Those boxes are crazy expensive. I'm scared of my boxes, but I actually don't have a Neo Genesis box, so I might be fine. 1 star birth. He also needs 3 snipes. Oh, I see what you're saying. You got it, man. This is for Hector Rodriguez. Welcome, Hector. Let's see what you got. Depression and anxiety. You know, I bet a bunch of people were going nuts during the pandemic because, I mean, even I was really stressed out when the news first cracked about it and you saw the people dying in like Italy and Spain, and, you know, people were talking about how dangerous it was. We didn't know much about it. Oh, man, that's lucky. But look, it's off center. Do you still agree to grade my panties? I was planning to send you a box of candy. Mary, I probably would, okay? But it would have to be like a weird grade or something. I don't know. I'll do it just for you, okay? And I can ship it back to you, and you can charge like $100,000 for it. Maybe somebody will buy it. I don't know. Somebody crazy will. All right, Hector Rodriguez. Fake pokey sellers. Hating Hector Rodriguez. I could not watch the news. I swear, straight depression. Yeah, you know, and then there's people who actually did lose loved ones, right? Like, obviously, all of us here today are alive, but there is quite a number of people that just got wiped out, right? A lot of grandmas and grandpas, people who are out of shape, but then even some young, healthy people got killed. It was a wild time. It's going to be probably the biggest issue of our century, if I had to guess. There could be something bigger, but I mean, yeah, who knows? I wonder if there'll be something bigger than COVID that occurs in the next 100 years, but I don't know. Could be a deadlier disease comes out. Anything could happen, I guess. Started Poke fans? Oh my God. Mister, can you slab your fingernail when you cut it? I'm slabbing up my nails and my beard trimmings. Now we got Jonathan Alvarado. This is my first time placing an order. I would like 3 poker cards. This is for Jonathan Alvarado. You ready? All right, Jonathan, we got 1. And 2. And 3. Alex will buy all of those slabs. Mister, what would you do if I donated 10 shillings? I'd be very excited. Oh, man, you did so well. You picked up the Suicune, which is one of the chase cards right away. Here is a Zubat. It looks like he's got a little stain there. Now, that's crazy because that's packed fresh. And here's Persian from the green deck. Cool. All right, that's for Jonathan Alvarado. Mr. Jonathan, have you ever ate a smelly sandwich? I mean, maybe one that tastes good. It also depends how you define smelly, like good smelly or it's gone bad smelly. You know what I mean? If I send you a patch of bloody flesh, can you grade it, mister? All right, send it in. Depends on whose flesh it is. That's nasty, Ethan. My grandpa bit the dust because he needed dialysis, but the doctors feared he'd get the coof. Only when on the 12th kidney level test, they did something because his legs were yellow. Right, so there's a lot of consequences to the hospitals having to deal with the COVID. A lot of people didn't get cancer treatments. A lot of people didn't get heart treatments. You know, imagine just having an actual emergency at the wrong time, right? I was thinking about that during that snowstorm that occurred last week. Let's say you had a heart attack during that snowstorm. Well, that's just the wrong time to have a heart attack, you know? And of course, there's people who have heart attacks every day. They're somewhere in the world, right? So you just better not have it on the wrong day, right? Because you're going to get screwed if you do. They're not going to be able to get you to the hospital in time. Well, that was basically the last 2 years with COVID. People who had other serious medical problems, and everyone's got problems. It's just harder to get medical attention because the system has a lot more pressure on it, understaffed, and your risks of catching COVID while you're getting these other things treated are high. You know what I mean? I like extra smelly on my sandwich, says Keller. Next up, we have Arturo Perez. Can I get 1 Pokemon? You can. Let's get you that Pokemon. Most people don't know they have cancer. You. one Double Digimon. Double Digimon is back in stock. We got a whole case of Double Digimon. A whole case of them. I only want Vegemite sandwich. Vegemite! Oh my god. All right, here we are. All right, Mr. Arturo Perez. Yes, we restocked a lot of things, including EV Heroes. Ooh. EV Heroes is back. VMAX Climax is back. Double Digimon is back. He comes from the land down under. He comes from the land down under. By the way, what would you guys like to see me put into stock next? I'd love to hear it. We've got Phlegm, Faulo. Did I just hear EV Heroes? Dandruff. That's right, EV Heroes. And the same card twice. Okay, so you can have the same card show up in the same pack. Didn't know that. There we go. Double Digigons. Let's see what you got. Oh, Red Reamer. Red Rim Job. Sweet. I'm tempted. Dragon Maid Y Schwartz is coming out. Dragon Maid. All right, I'm writing that down. We need Dragon Maid. So this goes to Mr. Arturo. Dragon Maid, Arturo. You like Digimons, huh? We got a Digimon fan. Very good. John Gamia. What's poppin', mister? Let me get one VMAX Climax. Okay. Is this empty? Oh, appears to be another pack in here. How many more in the box break? Anyone know? There are 5 spots in the Ancient Origins box break left. You hear that, guys? Just five spots, and we begin the box break on it. You sound chipper today, mister. I'm definitely better rested. Airbnb is making profits, and they have earnings soon. Expedia is kind of a mirror to B&B earnings day. Airbnb. You know, I talked to my wife about the potential of trying to save up and buy another lake house and doing Airbnb on the lake house. Since we live out here, we can manage it by simply driving over to it. And, you know, a lake house makes a lot of sense for an Airbnb because people will use it in the summer probably and get to, maybe I could even do something where I can teach that person how to get on the lake. You know what I mean? Like get a boat, maybe rent a boat, rent a Sea-Doo, something like that. So John Gamia, 15 towards the slab away. You got it, man. What do you guys think of that? You think I ought to try and run an Airbnb on a lake house? That'd be cool. Let's see. We're looking for John. Here it is. John Gamia. It says you have $76. So that minus 15 would be 61. And then we add 75 cents on. It actually becomes 62.25. All right, there we go. Cool. Let's open this pack for John Gamia. Just do it. Yeah, if we could run an Airbnb on a lake house, that could be another source of income. And we'd be able to manage it because we actually live out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Here's Umbreon. Looking for a new home is a hassle, though. No, I agree. I think it would be really tricky to, we would need to actually have enough income to manage all these mortgages. Just put all black lights in it. What? John Gamia. Dude. And your bag's going to be, will it be in here? That'd be nice. How long is the Charmander giveaway going to be? So it'll probably be about a week. We'll try to get 1,000 guesses on the Charmander giveaway. You do need to join the Pokestan Discord in order to get into the Charmander giveaway, guys. So if you haven't joined it, there is a link to our Pokestan Discord in the description. Also, there will be more similar giveaways in Pokestan Marketplace, our Discord server. So be sure to pop in there for future giveaways. There's a new giveaway? Yeah, so the title says giveaway. You'll notice that. Is it in this pile? Here it is. So here's the new giveaway card, 1999 base set Charmander graded PSA 10. A real solid card, very pretty, and you will need to join our Discord server called Pokestan Marketplace that you might not have joined yet. Here it is, Pokestan Marketplace. And there's a link in the description right now that you can click on to join. I'll show you the link. Here's the link. It says Pokestan Marketplace. And in Pokestan Marketplace, we have a giveaway channel called Giveaway Charmander, I think. You can make a guess between 1 and 1,000 to try and be the person who pulls that card. And you get only one guess, so don't guess like 20 times because you'll get eliminated from the game, okay? Some people were guessing like 20 times. They're like, if I just guess 20 times, I'll win. Steven Demas, he says 3 Date Alive. Anything for Steven Demas. You ready, Steven? 1, 2, 3. Whoa, whoa, hot mama, says Micho. That's a free Charizard. Sneep. It's a really nice card to have, isn't it? You've got To Save Spirits Kotori. Here's Yoshino Yoshinan. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, Dignified Appearance Toka. And that's a signature card for Mr. Steven Demas. Oh, Steven, it's your lucky night, man. Beautiful. All right. That will also be a top card that we pulled tonight along with the Rayquaza. That's a very expensive card. All these signature cards are. Hey, mister, do you have any Reshiram and Charizard Greatest Labs? I'm afraid I don't. All right, let me go ahead and save this. Steven Demas with an S, right? Where are we going to run into you, Mr. Steven? Very nice. Steven Tripp, Savannah. Here's Simone, Sully, Skylar. What a pull. Congratulations. Those signature cards, man, they're no joke. Sometimes they go for like $100 to $300 easily. They're scary, actually. Sylvester, Samuel, Sheila, Stephen Yang, Sean. Okay, you're not in here. Rig the giveaway for me and I'll join, says Mary. Oh my God. At this rate, I might have to dip into the waifu packs. Grab your box up here. You should get Goddess Story TCG waifu packs. Ah, here we are. You were actually right in the front of this box. If only I'd known that. Thank you, guys. Thank you, mister. Here we are. Yay! Mary, you should also sign the panties. Oh my God, what are you guys talking about? We have Pokemon Official Fish. He wants 5 of the Star Birth. You got it. 1, 2. And give me a minute. I gotta like pull these boxes forward. Oh my God, I'm like pulling everything around them down. All right, there we go. Now, new box. So 5-star Birth, 2 Fusion Strike. Anything for you, man. 1, 2, 3. There we go. By the way, how bad has the wait time been? Can anyone tell me? Do you have a feeling? Sneep. Tony says, help! Then he says, hello, everyone. Mister, do you think PayPal stock can thrive in a labor shortage? You know, I feel that PayPal has a lot of competition, and that's what's going on. Not only do they have a lot of competition, but eBay kind of dropped them as a client. And so people are paying for goods on eBay without PayPal. And that's where they're going to be losing most of their money, is my guess. People are probably increasingly using like credit cards and bank accounts to pay for goods on eBay. And so PayPal is really probably feeling the pressure from that. And the stock dropping might just reflect the actual value of the stock now that they're not making as much profit. Because remember, the value of a stock is decided by how fast you expect it to grow and how much profit it's actually giving out to its shareholders. And that's dividends, right? So, yeah, I mean, the adjustment on PayPal might be kind of a permanent adjustment for now. And you can paper hands it and pull your money back out and try to put your money into a stock that you think will grow faster than PayPal will. But I think PayPal's not going anywhere either. They've been around for too long. They're too well known. There's too many established accounts. Like I have a very established account with PayPal. Hey, we do everything on PayPal over here, right? So I don't think they're going anywhere. I just think that they're not a good stock to have picked. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I basically only bought Nintendo and Google stock, and then I bought like $100 of a couple of interesting stocks. I bought $100 of Amazon, $100 of what all did I buy? I don't remember. But actually, most of my money went into Google. I'm betting on Google on being a monopoly. That's why I bought so much of it. And then Nintendo because Pokemon official fish. And I have about 2,000 in crypto just for fun, just so that I can say I did. Crypto's been having a little bit of rebound, by the way. Let's see. It's still not as high as it was in 2021 March when everyone was getting their final stimulus check. So if you had bought in at that point, which a lot of people did, they used their stimulus check to buy in at that point, you're still behind. Can I have free ones? I know Biden in real life. Trust me. Oh my God. Well, let me go get you the free ones. Can you see my chat? Says Super Wogger. What's up, man? Okay, now we got Steven Alexander. He says, hey, must have been watching for a while. I have some extra cash. I would like to have 10-star berth. What's up, man? All right, 10 of them. Good luck to Steven Alexander. He's been watching for a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there any CGC returns coming back? Yeah, so I was told CGC had shipped me some cards. I'm just waiting for them now. Probably they could actually be in one of the boxes I received. I haven't opened all the boxes that got shipped to me today by FedEx, UPS, and DHL. But I've received no shipments from USPS today, which is really troubling. Also, none of my outgoing boxes have been picked up by USPS. It's very, like, I could take a picture of the huge pile of boxes that I'm still waiting for them to pick up. It would blow your mind. So, yeah, but CGC might be right around the corner, actually. Same with PSA. I was told by PSA another shipment has gone out. And the previous shipment, it turned out it was my slabs. And so this shipment might be somebody else, your guys' slabs, right? Hopefully. Can I pay for one? You could definitely pay for one. What, a smooch? Those are free. All right, here goes Steven. Cold. Here's Garchomp. And a cold one. My uncle and Biden have a lot in common. Can I have a free one? Oh, no. It's creepy. All right. And, oh, bye, Burrell. Dude, in hindsight, how did that guy ever get elected? How did it happen? He was so weird, man. He's so weird. And he got accused of a sexual molestation or whatever it was. Sexual harassment. But it just kind of, boop, just kind of deflected off. I guess that actually happened with Trump too, though. So maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Maybe that's what happens if you're too popular. You're totally you can escape any problem you had in the past if people like you enough. Isn't that weird? That's privilege. I didn't vote for Biden. Can I have a pack? He wasn't racist. Biden said all kinds of crazy racist things. It just, if you go back further in his history. Boop. All right, Steven Alexander, new bag. Invest in Intel. The new foundry will explode stock. It's funny. I thought about Intel and NVIDIA. Those were other companies I was thinking about other than Google. The only problem I have with Google is Google might already be correctly priced or heavily overpriced because everyone expects it to do well as a monopoly. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I was thinking about NVIDIA and Intel. And who knows what happens, though. Be careful in the stock market, guys, because right now, the world is not very stable right now. in my opinion, because it looks a lot like Russia and the United States want to butt heads. And I don't know how that's going to work out. Hopefully peacefully. Hopefully peacefully. Because if it works out peacefully, then the stock market will do fine. But if any kind of interesting war breaks out, it's probably going to tank the stock market. Probably going to tank the stock market. People are going to pull their money out because they don't want anything unsafe to happen. My wife's boyfriend is CEO of Pokies. Can I get the free ones? Oh, yes. Can we just make Mr. Ruler of Earth? We would all get free ones. You would get free ones. Intel, take a look at the Foundry Semiconductors USA huge return. Market cap. All right. Next up, yeah, it's funny you mentioned Intel because I had already done some research on Intel and NVIDIA. Jacob McCack, he says, hello, my name is Kiriana McKay. I have a bag with you. This is my boyfriend's PayPal. You got your boyfriend buying you Pokemons? That's a good boyfriend. I approve. All right, Kiriana McKay. All right, let's see what happens. You know, the problem with your message is that you're using someone else's account to buy yourself goods, and PayPal might not like that. So I would say in the future, probably don't leave that message in PayPal. Just tell me when you're opening it. You know, it'd be like read my message in chat or something like that. You know what I mean? So probably do that in the future because PayPal probably raises eyebrows and might flag that transaction. You ready? Kiriana. Sneep. What's his PayPal to? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see what Mr. Jacob pulls. Oh, Jacob does well. He pulls an alternative art. I'm sorry, a character secret rare of the Corviknight. Ooh. Intel lost a lot when Apple dumped them. Was it a tough breakup? You also got the V Union Morpeko. Very nice. All right. And we'll toss this over here. And we've got your bag. That was a good round because you sniped the character secret rare. All right, very good. Edgardo Cruz. Mr. Edgardo Cruz, it's your turn finally. He wants a Digimon Classic. Okay, Digimon Classic. He wants a Dragon Ball Z Showdown. I'm thinking about doing a big restock on Dragon Ball Z next. A Deadly Sins. Oh, my. You feel good, right? Do you need to take a break? I'm feeling all right, yeah. They no longer make MacBook processors. Hey, mister, how many spots left in the pack break? So for the pack break, there are 4 people in the pack break, which means 6 spots remain. All right, so he says 1 Don Russ. Now, I'm afraid we're sold out of Don Russ, Mr. Edgardo Cruz. Let me make sure that does it say we're sold out? Let me make sure. Yeah, so it's no longer in the menu, and we probably won't carry any sports cards in the future. Although I'm open-minded to it, it was one of my worst performing booster packs on the menu. That was one of the reasons. So, but Mr. Edgardo Cruz, there is no Don Russ. Now you need a random Yu-Gi-Oh! Really ought to get rid of these random Yu-Gi-Ohs. There's only like 10 of them left. What do you pull? Did you get your money back from the fake packs? I'm going to be disputing them, and we'll find out later, okay? Someone sacrificed them all. Yeah, like Mr. Alex. The heck, Alex? Whoop. You got Prank Kids Meow Meow Moo. I have a bag. So he's got $7 left over. Bring back the NFL pack, says Sergio Espinoza. All right, let's go ahead and sneak these open. Edgardo, you got $7 left over. You can tell me what to do with that, or I can eventually refund it if you'd like me to. Alex has got the Evil Chew. Evil Chew. All right. So we've got Booby Girl and Arthur Confident. All right. Who are these characters? You also have cauliflower. It's cauliflower, Universe 6 combination. Young lady, you better cover up. I can see your belly. If I asked you to value my bag for a trade, would you do that? Brendan and Stacy. Ooh, you know, Brendan, that could be really complicated. Unless you're wanting to accept some kind of lowball offer, I'd have to say no because I just couldn't do that right now. Not in the middle of a stream. I can show you what's in your bag to be nice to you, to help you out. But I don't know what kind of offer I can make on it. It's all speculation and, you know, especially on a complicated large bag, I wouldn't know what to offer. Edgardo Cruz, you might be better off taking it all, listing it really well and putting it into an auction on like eBay or something like that if you're just trying to liquidate all the cards. But let's see, Edgardo Cruz, you're going to have a bag in the E-box. The E-box. But I wouldn't do that if I were you. What I would do is I would pick through it and I would get all the best cards into a queue for grading. That's what I would do. I would grade the best cards. That's how you make money on cards, by the way. So if you sell the card raw, you never really get the full value of it because someone else is having to take the risk of grading it. But see, you have knowledge about them. You know that the cards are all packed fresh. So you will be better off grading them yourself. You know what I mean? Okay, who was it that was asking? Was it Brendan and Stacy? Let's take a quick look, Brendan. So we got Brendan and Stacy. I'm gonna give you a quick look at your bag because I'm being nice because I know it's a large bag. Here is already a holographic Nidoran. You got some stickers. All right, so you got a holographic Abra sticker. That's pretty cool. You got Celebi. Yeah, you're gonna have some like junky kind of cards, right? Cards that really aren't a big deal. Jigglypuff is nice. Gouther is a full art, maybe. This is a full art, so that's nice. The Merlin card, even though it's just a holo, you'd be surprised how hard some guys simp. So there we go. Replace that there. That's a valuable card. Grade the Venusaur. You know, you don't want to skip out. You don't want to let somebody else grade it. You want to be the one to grade it. There's the Zekrom. You got Rainbow Arceus. That's another really big pull. Here is this guy here. We got Vikavolt. Place that there. It looks like you give away your holo, so I'm going to toss that in the trash can just to get out of your bag. Here, we'll toss it down there. All right, you got the Booby Cast Form. Salamence holo. That must have been from a box break. So these character cards could all be graded if you wanted. So you just pulled this. It's a little thinner on the right, though. I'm going to put it in the junk pile. Tapu Koko, EVV Max, Appleton, Mew. Because we're going to be realistic about it, right? We're not going to pretend that it's super valuable when it's got no chance for a 10, right? It's going to turn into a 9. I like that Gengar holo, believe it or not. I would consider that. Schoolboy, he's too off-center. Oh, Centiskorch VMAX. You know, Centiskorch isn't super popular, but I'd still think about it. It's a little too off-center for me. Toxtricity is, he's pretty nice. Got Swablu. Charizard's real nice. Here's a Lanoon. He's okay. I don't know if you would, you wouldn't make much on a Lanoon, to be honest. Here's Serena. She's a little too off-center. Here's a Veltal. He's a little thin on the top. Silicobra, maybe. These Topps cards are tough, man, because they could be in... They could be hard to get a good grade on. Yeah, this one's got too much residue on it. Oh, man, you got this Charmander, though. That's so cute. He's too off-center. I hate to see that. Here's Charizard. Here's another Charizard V-Star. You could consider grading something like that. All right, a few more holos. So it seems like you do give your holos away based on your bag. If you wanted those back, just let me know. I'll need your address for the candies and panties. Oh, okay, well, I'll share that address with you. All right, cool. So we looked at your bag. I did that as a complimentary thing. Now you're a lot more aware of what you got. So most of these are not that valuable. That's the truth. A lot of people kind of understand that. You got your sticker cards. The Abra is valuable. The Abra sticker. Now, this is your little valuable pile. So you got your Abra. You got some Charizards. You can always grade these. These would be lower value Charizards, but it's like somebody will buy them. Here's Silicobra, another one. Toxtricity. This is a real nice card. So, you know, you prioritize the real nice ones like this one right here. You'll be surprised, man. These simple holos can do well sometimes, but that obviously is one of your top pulls. This is a top pull very easily. All right, so those are like your top three right there, if we whittle your whole bag down. And, you know, if you were to get these, let's say PSA graded, between them, they'd be worth a couple $100. You know what I mean? Yeah, this Venusaur, I don't know what he's going for. Probably like 200 if I had to guess, maybe a little more. This is also a really lovely card right here. And the Send Scorch, of course, is a character secret rare, which makes them much harder to pull. Beautiful cards. But yeah, the Venusaur especially, that's really cool, man. All right, there you go, Brennan Anastasia. Thank you so much for how deep you've gone. I hope that gives you some insight. Your other cards have value too, by the way. They're just not like big chase pulls or anything. Next up, we got Sergio Espinoza. He wants 5 of the Wii Cross Interlude. You got it, Sergio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. That's how it ends up with me too. I end up with whenever I opened up cards, I always ended up with a bunch of those same cards, like the VMAX cards, or I'm sorry, not the VMAX. No, I said that right. Yeah, the VMAX cards, like the ugly full arts. Those 25th cards are really cheap. Let's see. We've got Mars Crimson Angel Queen. Ooh, you're the best. Thank you so much. No problem, man. Here's the Abra Hollow sticker too. You can't ignore that card because those stickers are actually pretty rare, in my opinion. Here's Roa Yuzuki. In my opinion, with the sticker cards, they're like an unknown collectible. A lot of people don't realize they're old, they're cool looking, and there's not a lot of them. It's the truth. Not a lot of them. So those are kind of like a price discovery kind of card is how I kind of think of them. People realize later, like, oh shoot, I want those. Kind of like the poker cards right now. People are going, oh wait a second, those poker cards are kind of cool. All right, here we are. Very nice. That's for Sergio Espinoza. Mr. Sergio. Now, is this L12 Sergio? Let's just double check. Roleplay call. Oh my God. Yes, it is him. Okay, cool. Let's go find his bag. I wish CGC would grade the different type of Pokemon cards like tops. I'm getting impatient with PSA. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I appreciate that that CGC is not doing that yet. It is difficult to have like a production line of slabs. I want to create a production line here in the United States for my slabs, and I've started working on that. It's really difficult. So the fact that they have not started on Topps cards is probably just a reflection of how hard it is to actually get these slabs made, guys. It's not easy. And so I don't fault them for not having them available right at the start. Although they have had like a year, and really I'm not pleased with all of the mistakes CGC keeps making with my orders. I really am frustrated with that. Christopher Shutt, he says, I have a bag. Can I get 2 VMAX Climax? You sure can. What do you think about NFTs? You got to be real careful with NFTs because, you know, when it comes to NFTs, everyone's jumping in because they're brand new, and everyone's kind of learned this concept like, you got to be an early mover, bro, right? And that concept might not hold water over the long run. Oh, you have to be an early mover. Well, does the item truly have value? Or is it like a group of friends who are kind of like, they're already rich and they're passing an NFT back and forth to make it appear as if it's, you know, an appreciating asset to create a price setting kind of market, right? Like people were talking about how video game guys were doing that. What was the name of that company? Not VGA, the other one. It turned out the founders of these grading companies were price setting. They were buying up these video games that they graded. They were buying them up for like $1 million to make it appear as if those are solid investments. And that's a manipulation of the market. And who knows what happens with crypto? That kind of stuff probably happens all the time, man. So when you look at, yeah, Wada Games was doing that. So when you look at NFTs and you got 2 guys who are already millionaires or like tens of millions or 20, whatever, hundreds of millions, and they got money to sit around and mess with you all day, who knows? They might take cryptos like that, NFTs, and pass them back and forth to make it look like it's an appreciating market so that you jump in with your real money, not their, you know, already obtained money, and you start buying off their item that they made it appear like it was a asset, right? Like that could be a whole game for them that they're winning at and you're losing at. You know what I mean? Christopher Shutt, 6 Evolving Skies is also part of his order. So, you know, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As I've said before, your goal as an investor is just to purchase whatever the best asset is. and nobody really knows what that is. And sometimes it's what you're best at, you know? So if you're really good at collectibles, stick to collectibles, right? Like that's what I'm doing. I do collectibles. I'm very good at understanding what's going on with collectibles now. And it's because I've been doing collectibles for so long. I understand how people find value in them. I understand, you know, what's moving in the collectibles market, what's not moving. And that just comes with a lot of practice. Batman NFT by AMC for opening weekend. All right, here we are. Christopher Schutt. Yeah, if you were to ask me personally if I would buy NFTs, I would say probably not. Yeah, probably not. Here's Articuno. Ooh, Articuno. And what's next? We have Pikachu. All right, we got Bronzong and Pikachu. At least if someone says they own an NFT, they let me know early on they are a loser. Oh my God. Dude. Smells like eggs in here. Uh-oh. Mary, you're good at breaking open boxes of EV Heroes. Feeling better tonight? I am feeling better. Thank you, Mr. Super Dan Kiwi. We got Pikachu. Pikachu. Cheese is broken. Cheese, why are you broken? Here's Dino. I'd rather buy Metapoo than an NFT, and that's saying something. Mary, show us your box. Here's Duraludon. EV Heroes are my best set so far. I really like EV Heroes myself. By the way, Mary, I think you have a card waiting to grade, don't you? I believe so. My artwork has been stolen by scammy NFT bots. Really? All right, Christopher Schutt, let's grab your bag. You know, I'm interested to see the development of NFT technology and how it might have application in a video game. And I've always said that when NFTs, back when Logan Paul did his whole like Pokemon NFT card thing, where it was like a picture of him and he made like $3 million in a day from it. I was talking about back then how I'm interested to see how NFTs can work in a video game. So that I'm interested in. But if you're just buying like a picture and saying, hey, this artwork, I own it because it's an NFT and it's worth like $1 million and you could buy it from me for $1,010,000. I don't know. It just seems like there's so many other things you could invest in that are more real. Like at what point do we say this is not real enough? Bass Junkman going after that beautiful Machamp. Here it is, Mr. Bass. All about that bass. The technology could be interesting, but NFT artwork is such a waste. Right? Like, you know, give us some time. And if you watch, the number of NFT artworks out there is going to expand to unbelievable amounts. Junkman. That's the whole problem with art on the internet anyways. Like, why was art on the internet never that valuable? Besides the fact that you could steal it and kind of get away with stealing it without the artist's permission, or the fact that you can just load up some website and see it for free, which is, by the way, still true about NFTs. Like if somebody owns the NFT, they probably have it posted somewhere where you can see it. But yeah, one of the main problems is that there's like a bazillion internet artworks, you know? And with NFTs having just come out, there's not that many available. And yet that's going to change over time. You know, there's only one Google and there's only one YouTube, and there's like YouTube competitors, but they never really surpass YouTube. That's why I said, I think I'll buy some Google stock. But when it comes to NFTs, there's going to be like millions of NFTs. Give NFTs like 10 years. There's going to be millions of NFTs. They're not really like Bitcoin. You know, Bitcoin, the reason Bitcoin gets away with having so much value is because everyone's trying to use or hold Bitcoin. So everyone's kind of centralized around one crypto, which even that's risky because, you know, I've talked before about how there's so many more cryptocurrencies popping up all the time, you know, and eventually Bitcoin could really be seen as pretty like obsolete technologically, in my opinion. Well, that's going to happen with NFTs too, except it could be way worse with NFTs. You know what I mean? Like, you might get tired of looking at the monkey picture one day. One day you might wake up and be like, you know what? I'm tired of the monkey pictures. They're boring. That happens with tradable cards. You got a card you really love. You look at it over and over and over again. And then one day you're like, I don't care about looking at this card anymore. It's not special to me. And then you find yourself selling it. Well, that could happen with the NFTs too, in my opinion. And with so many brand new ones being coined all the time, it's like they're not really rare. That selling point, that concept that they're rare, it's just not true. All right, let's see. We helped Christopher. We helped Bass Junkman. We got Brad Warden. Hey, mister, last night on stream, I sent you a payment for live custom. Have you pulled it yet? Mr. Brad. Ha. Here you are, Brad Warden. Are you ready for your live custom? So, actually, to be honest, we have to put you in line for it, don't we? PokeData says, hey, what's up, PokeData? Thanks for the $20 donation, man. That's very cool. I really appreciate that. Eddie Petty says, Marvel, DC, Disney, and the United States Post Office are involved in NFTs, in case you didn't know. One day, there might be JPEGs with actual blockchain certificates and the available bits of the JPEG. All right, so Mr. Brad sounds like he does want his live open. I'm going to place him into line. Mr. Brad, you got to wait for an order from Super Dan Kiwi to pass, okay? Let me get down here to Brad. There we go. What is the smallest part of an NFT? Is it a pixel? Could you simply change the color one pixel and call it a new NFT? Just wondering if there is a limit to copying NFTs. I saw the base set pairs card for $5,000. Why is it that much money? Because I have that card, the same one, on eBay for $5,000. If you found a pairs card for $5,000, maybe it's an error card. That sounds way overpriced. Like, I would expect him to be about $100 as a 10. Okay, next up we got Eddie Perez. Get me 2 of the Marvel packs. Yay, the Marvel packs are getting a little bit of attention. Here we are. All right. Loving me some Marvel packs. They're so nice. Oh my gosh, that's Venom. Here's boop, the Hulk. All right, you got 1 Hulk. We're looking for those full arts, right? Just like any Weiss Schwarz set. And Winter Soldier. All right, no luck in this round, man. Do you have any Facebook stock? Because it dropped after the Apple. I got no Facebook stocks because I don't agree with the company. We built a site that tracks anything price-related to Pokemon products. That's right. I vaguely recall you. You might be the person who mentioned that to me. Mister, can you just give me 1 Chili Pains and 2 random Yugis with my $7? Mr. Edgar Cruz, 1 Chili Pains. You got it, man. And 2 random Yugis. We can do that right now since you've been waiting your turn. I'll set that here. Let's see. 1 and 2. So those are the random Yugis. For those who stuck around, says Am Fan Man. Let's go ahead and get this into Eddie Petty's bag. Here we are. Eddie Petty. Let's see. Eric Lovato, Edgardo Cruz, Ethan Ortiz, promotion and dono. Yeah, that's interesting. A promotion in the donation. I don't hate it. Weird. NFTs are bought with Ethereum. Owning a couple hundred of either wouldn't be bad. I like your name, Eddie. I'm glad that you vaguely heard about us. Well, I thought that somebody from PokeData actually reached out to me in my email, did they not? Edwin, Eric Artiega, Ethan, Enrique, Evan Shea. It was you, or if it wasn't you, it was a competitor at least, because it was almost what you mentioned in the $30 donation is almost exactly what I was asked to promote. Estuardo, Evan, Irvin, can you open a Darkness Ablaze? Says Simon. Simon, anything for Simon. But first we have to find Eddie Petty's bag. Did you need a new bag, Eddie Petty? Maybe you needed a new bag. Tell you what, Eddie, let me get you a new bag because I can't find you. Eddie Petty. We'll grab this. All right. Boop. Mary is selling stool samples. Oh my God. Sweet. All right. I think I have a sports box. Oh, maybe you have your own box. Okay. Give me a minute. You think you have a sports box? That could be it. Give me a minute. Does this really have kick-up stuff? No, it doesn't. Shazox is up here, though. Dude, that guy Shazox, he opened some expensive cards a while back, and he never actually had me ship it. It's just been sitting over here for, like, almost a full year at this point. Like, Jesus. Maybe he didn't like his pulls or something. Eddie Petty, I remember this. I remember this, actually. So, hold on. Maybe you still are over here. Let me just check real fast. I remember this because I created a new e-box. Let me just check one more time. Edgardo Cruz, Eric Lovato, Ethan Ortiz, Emily Paris, Evan Tellis. We created a new e-box, and sometimes that causes me to miss out on a card. Not in here. So you think you have a bag over here. Mister, you can delete dono messages. Here's Edgardo Luciano, Eric Tang, Eric Gonzalez, Eric Arteaga, Ethan Enrique, Ancol, Emmanuel, Ethan, Edwin, Eric Fielding, Eric Lee. Just going through every bag, okay? Sorry, guys. Sometimes we get a bag and we can't locate it easily. In this case, Eddie Petty. All right, Eddie Petty, I didn't find it. Where else could you be? You could be down here. Let's see. Here's Dustin, Daniel, Estuardo, and Erky Kierberg. Erky's been here forever, man. Oh, I found you. Eddie, we haven't used your box in a long time. That's what happened there, Eddie. Found you. You got a big box, Eddie. Take a look at that. You got a lot of cards, man. All right, no problem, Eddie. Eddie, you know, it's funny because I felt in my tummy that you were down here somewhere. Yeah, we just hadn't found your stuff in a long time. So we found your stuff. Now, Eddie Petty. Who uses IG anymore? Good question. We got My Mutant Mist. I don't have $2K, Mary. I only have $2 US. Your other card is Virtual World Beast. All right. And now, from your Chili Pains, we pull Rugged Helmet. Oh, my. You're funny looking stool sample, lady. What are you guys talking about poop for? When did this become the poop stream? So this is Edgardo Cruz. We were opening this for Edgardo, right? I believe it was. Let me just double check. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I can't remember. Edgardo Cruz, these were yours. Were they? I believe they were. I'll put them in front of this energy card just to be certain. That's a $5 helmet, says Edgardo Cruz. Really? You're saying that the trainer, the hollow trainer, goes for $5? All right, now we've got Matthew Fowler. He says 1 for the Neo 2 pack break. Ooh, there we go. Mr. Matthew, thank you so much. All right, Matthew Fowler. I have a bag. If I don't make it in the Neo 2 break, please refund. You're fine. Now we have Narusian Narusian Uamsiri. Uamsiri, is that right? It's me, Mary. Mary! This is for shipping. You're supposed to do a long time ago. You slacker. Simpin' ain't very pimpin'. Mary using like 3 different PayPals over here. All right, so Mary's shipping has been paid. Thank you, Mary. Danny Mark says 1 Brothers of Legend. Did you hear how much I was struggling to say that name too? Oh my gosh. All right, Brothers of Legend for Danny Marks. Now, Danny Marks, I want to mention that this is actually underneath the minimum order. The minimum order is $7, but we'll open it up. Who cares? Let's get this open. It is a Brothers of Legend. I'll let it fly this time. Danny Marks. Yeah, we try to stick to a minimum order of $7. You ready? You've got Performapal, Curryobel. My God, that's hard to say. That Charmander is clean. The Charmander's the new giveaway. I hope you guys join, and some happy guy will pull the Charmander. By the way, the person who actually pulled the Arceus, his name, oh, was it Brendan Anastasi? No, it wasn't Brendan Anastasi. Who was it? Oh my gosh, now I can't remember. It's so funny. I had his name in my head, and now it's gone. It was somebody named Brendan. So, Danny Marks. Yeah, a couple people were asking me about who won the last one. Danny Marks, you'll probably be up here. Mary says, I am undercover. You're undercover. Was it curtains? Brendan and Stacy says it was me. You're right. Oh, okay, cool. Use all PayPal's Mary. Very nice, man. Next up, we got Matt Colley. I just take the QR code off the clear Bulbasaur and out it to poker cards. 4 poker cards, please. I think I understand what you're saying, Matt. You're saying that there was no QR code on your Bulbasaur, so you're going to take that $15 and apply it toward poker cards. You got it. Okay, let's do that. Here goes. 1, 2. I have been using Facebook for Pokemon groups. Hold on, I don't like the way this one looks. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about those. Huh. Let me remove these. So there's 2 poker cards that aren't in good enough condition to be in that box. Voice chat is trash sometimes. Here's Collie Matt saying, oh, why did I say that? I'm reading, my brain's all scrambled. Here we go. Collie Matt Collie. That's what I meant to say, right? Number 3 and then number 4. I'm doing too much reading all at the same time. You got Hoot Hoot, Graveler, the Joker, and Nidorina. All right. Very nice. So, Mr. Matt Colley, let's find your bag. I'm trying to do too much thinking at the same time. You're going to get found, buddy, says Ethan. Who's going to get found? Mark, Matt. All right. Boop. Thanks for those donations, Mr. Pokedata. Pokedata, you know, if you're trying to do some kind of promotion with me, you really ought to. I think we were talking in email or something about it. I bought a $600 camera yesterday so I can take useless pictures and selfies when I'm in Japan. All right, next up we got Patrick Strader. 1 live custom booster. I hope it's a snipe. I hope so too. Good. Ah, it's a Kyogre. All right. Well, Mr. Brad, it's good to know that the next pack would have been a miss anyways. Although it would have been fair for him to get a hit if it was. Mr. I was going all Machamp on the Clobbopus, and I jammed my Weedle off to the side, and it still hurts. Any tips? See Nurse Joy. Next up, we have Robert Wright. He says, 2 poker cards, please. I have a very low-hanging bar. Mister, please explain grading them. Oh, yeah, so for grading the poker cards, there is an additional $5 fee for grading the poker cards, and you can see the grading prices in the menu. Poker cards are like a weird shape card that require me to fit them into a sleeve and then to get the sleeve centered really well in the slab, and that's really, really annoying. So we charge that extra $5 on the grading for them because they take much longer to encapsulate than other cards. Mr. The Charmander giveaway is a number between 1 and 1,000 again, correct? That's right, just like the Arceus. All right, our goal is to get 5,000 people into the Pokestan Discord. We're at 1,300 people, so we're doing pretty good progress. I'm excited to try and hit 2,000 people, and we're trying to get people to sign up for that by doing giveaways on cards like that Charmander. It's a really nice card, isn't it? There we go. 2 cards, Mr. Robert Wright. Let's see what you get. We got Firo and Nidoking. Very cool, man. I'm glad you get to go. I'll definitely go sometime. I've wanted to go since high school. My wife wants to go to Japan. Robert Wright. Let's find your bag. So Robert Wright, he says, I have a very low-hanging bar, mister. Please explain grading. So did we create a new bag for you yesterday night? I think we did. Here it is. We're going to use that. Sweet. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Japan is dirt cheap. What, for vacation? I've been to Japan twice and would still go back. Mister, you guys should go. No better time than now. No better time than now. Next up, we have Mr. Lachlan Dixon, and he says, I'm getting to a penguin. One live custom. I'm pretty sure I don't have a bag. You got it, mister. You should have Mike's I Create a shirt for future giveaways. Probably a lot of people that watch shorts, but not the stream. If there's anyone here who runs a t-shirt business who wants to make t-shirts for me and have me buy them from you, get in contact with me. Oh, look at this, Mr. Gentoo. It's your lucky night. It says 26, 17, and SM90. All right, so it sounds like you got 3 slabs. All right, you got 3 of the cheaper slabs. That's what's going on here. And together, it's a nice pull. Mister, you should take a vacation to Gary, Indiana. All right, you got Shadowless Dratini, holographic Yanma 8, and a Raichu PSA 9 promo, full art. Very nice. So, and we'll go by Lachlan Dixon at this point. Is it like Lachlan? How do I say it right? No, there's an A there. It's probably Lachlan. That's not bad to pick that up on 20 bucks, to be honest. That's what's fun about the live customs. But, you know, in order to do that, somebody else had to pull cold tonight, right? Kevin O'Neill's next. Kevin O'Neill says, one last spot in the box break. You got it, Kevin. Kevin O'Neill really wants to see this start, guys. We'll put you on 5, Kevin. Kevin O'Neill. These 4 spots remain. Xavier Larios. He wants 5 of the glowing wheat cross. You got it, Xavier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Man, how about that lucky snipe, man? I always pull cold, not here, but home too. Ah, Rusty Bone. Somebody was saying they spent like $400 on Pokemon cards and pulled nothing recently. I believed them too, because again, I see that kind of stuff all the time. Really tough. It's kind of like the slots, isn't it? Pokemon cards. Any booster pack of card that has RNG to it, kind of like the slots. Of course, if you don't like it, you can always go to, you know, ordering the card that you want directly, right? So that's always an option. It's just that maybe it's a little more fun to try and pull a hot one for cheaper. But then again, for that to occur, somebody else has to pull the cold ones for you, right? That's the only way for that to occur. And it could be you pulling the cold ones. You just never know. Here's Ray Absolute Zero. Okay, you've got Hayakoko, Phantom Terra Beast. My God. Love Hotel Sleep ASMR. Oh, you got something fancy back there. You ready? Oh, who's this? Musica Vogue 1, and that's another one of the secret rares. She's just at the club. You can tell because she's got her microphone and her dreadlocks. Very cool. And that has that cool texturing that the other secret rare had. That's for Xavier. It's why I also try and chase hollows and reverse of my favorite Pokies. I want hollows and reverses of my favorite Pokies. Mister. Here's Xavier Larios. How's the line? Really not bad at all, Mr. Juan Nava. If you want to jump in, it's a pretty short line from my point of view. Hey, Mr. Question, sleeved booster pack versus regular one. I've gotten some great hits from sleeved. What? Sleeved versus regular? Are you talking about the long... Are you talking about long sleeve? Okay, Michael Cusick says 5 of the Holo Live. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he wants 5 of the glowing Diva. We just opened some of those earlier. Let's get 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 5 glowing Diva. Good luck, Mr. Michael. Sneeps. The ones in the card. Oh, you're talking about, what do they call those guys? The cardboard sleeves? blisters. You're talking about blister packs. Nothing wrong with blister packs. I've had success with both. I've had cold blister packs, by the way. We're on a cold blister pack run right now in the team-ups. Oh, right off the bat, a full art, Michael. The Necromancer girl. Thinking of getting back in line. Yeah, it's a short night. It is Tuesday, which is my shortest night of the week, actually, if you didn't know that. Tuesdays are my slowest night of the week. I've thought about taking Tuesday nights off even, you know, just not having a stream on a Tuesday night, because it's a good night to take the day off from the stream, since it's really just not as busy as other days. Who's this? All right. Check lanes and blisters always can bring more than a box. I don't know if that's proven. Maybe I'll prove it someday. Oh. I could open up a whole case of team-up blisters. I've got a case of them. Sealed. That'd be interesting. I wouldn't mind that, actually. I like team-up a lot. Wonder if I'd lose money. Okay, what do we got here? We've got... Oh, my God. Here's a little bunny girl. And dragon girl. I think he meant blister. I think he meant blister. You think he meant blister? I think that's what he meant. All right, Michael Cusick. Was that the end of the music? Dude, that music's so good. I really like the way that sounds. What is C418 music we got? TV static for 10 hours? Who's listening to that? I'm turning on a different album by C418. I don't know how it'll come out. All right. Whew. We'll keep an eye on this album. It might not be any good. Here's Stand Up. Wow, she's really into that boombox and wearing big boots. Imp Azura Doomed Evil. Triumph Code Maze. There's Babble again, but that's the non-hollow Babble. Here's Dark Energy, fully armed. Got one Rayquaza and trash in the rest. Okay, so you're talking about blisters being cold sometimes. See, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe you can get a hot box of blisters and a cold box of blisters. That's what I'm thinking, because that makes the most sense to me. Why would Nintendo randomly choose one product to be hotter than the other? You know what I mean? Ooh. Oh. All right, that's for Michael Cusick. Michael, no crazy ones. Thanks, man. Still debating, though. Oh, no, says Mary. Oh, no, our Pokies. Thomas Yonan returns. 2 live customs, 1 spot in the Neo Pack break. How's it going, Thomas? What's up, Dinglebot? Thomas Yonan. Okay, there we go. Now you on 2 lives, huh? Nothing but hot ones for Thomas. 1. No! Thomas, you pulled the dang it card. Dang it card ticks up to 27. Very nice. Sweet. And that means this is definitely cold. You get a Phalanx. Ah, man. You know, I had a feeling it wasn't going to be hot because the one guy had just pulled those full arts out of the box. Whew. All right, Thomas Yonan. Man, you going deep in these live customs. I want more Bulba card, though. Bulba cards are nice. All right, we move on to Chris Acevedo. 1 live custom for Chris Acevedo. Dude. Oh, my God. It's Victini. Sorry, that's a cold one, Mr. Chris. Kip F. I have a $45 store credit. All right, let's go digging for that. We'll start there. Now, he says, use it for a regular grade on full art Mind Flare card and the full art Philo card in my box. Box is in a weird spot. There we go. The Mind Flare. I'm trying to remember that card. What is that? That is a Final Fantasy card or something, right? All right, let's see what's going on. So Philo as well. Here's Guy. Okay, it's not in this bag. Why should I spend my own money when I can spend your money? That's very solid reasoning, Mary. I think a lot of people have been thinking about those ideas. Must be one of those human nature things. Here's Philo. Okay, we're looking for Mind Flare. I'm a little concerned that we're going to have trouble finding it. Yeah, Ethan, you got it. Our money. That's not your money. That's our money. Might be full art Dragonite in there for you. What? Here's Hecatoncheir full art. That's cool. Now, he's not... Okay. Lady Lilith. Lightning. Sephiroth. That's actually really good. Should have bought another Battle Day Lily, says Alex. Man, really, you know, the funny thing about cards that go to the moon in price is if everyone knew that that card was valuable, they would have already bought it all up and it already would have reached that price. So it's all about a card that nobody knew. You passed him, says Kip. Oh, I'm going back. Full art Mind Flare card, huh? Is Mind Flare going by a different name? Hecatoncheir, Ferris, Odin, Lightning, Alexander, Magus. Oh, the Mind Flare. I totally missed them. You know what? I wasn't sure what I was looking for. That's why. Now, Alex still have a lot of money left. Here we are. And 4K PC. See, the PC is an investment. Now you can make all your OnlyFans content. All right, very good. Gotta spend money to make money. I have 2 lilies no one knows about, not even Mary. Oh. All right, here we are. Hard to earn money, easy to spend money. I can finally live stream on OnlyFans. I owe you a smooch if I pull that. All right, very nice. Does that Charmander say free? If so, I'll take it. I still have a bad habit of eating my biggest boogers. Wow. Who else eats boogers? I'm curious. Do other people eat boogers? Is that a thing? Next up, we got Super Dan Kiwi. I will need a new bag since I sent for shipping. 1 VMAX Climax. You got it. Live customers or Neo? Hard choice. All right, you ready? I was driving when you mentioned it, but I can help design shirts for you. I'd love to try some stuff. Yeah, definitely. We'll get a whole shirt store going. You know, when I was working for my other YouTube channel, TheCardconomist, I wanted to actually run a TV shop and just advertise my, not TV, t-shirt shop and just advertise my own t-shirt shop all the time. Here we are. But I never really did it. I never worked on it. I should have had like a merchandise guy, you know, like a guy who does merchandise. He just supplies it to me and then I resell it. That would have been smart. All right, Stupid Dan Kiwi. So you're telling me that you need a new bag, huh? You got it, man. People who eat their boogers have a higher immune system and are immune to COVID. Mary's here. That explains the fish smell. That's because she got popped open a can of sardines. Here we are. 1, 2. Alex just trying to snag the OF link. Oh my God. 1 and 2. Oh. I never understood why some kids ate their boogers. All right, we'll grab this. You know, I'm looking back on my life. I think I might have been somebody who was like very aware of dirtiness. You know, you can do it direct. They Streamlabs no money down. They fulfill and ship it all. You just download your designs. Make boogers great again. Super Dan Kiwi. I don't know how good their service is, but I want t-shirts that are really high quality. I don't want like whatever their cheap, simple cotton t-shirt is. You know what I mean? There we go. And now I'm going to refresh. Also, you know, I'd rather not work with Streamlabs. I'd rather work with an individual who owns their own company. Casey says, hello, mister. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Hey, guys, Casey's here. It's time to price up some slabs. All right, time to find the perfect slab for Casey, one that'll make him drool. He'll be like, I'm going to drool over these slabs. What do we got in this box? Oops, that was my lamp. Let's move this out of the way. We've got an Erica's Vileplume from the City Gym deck. Japanese Neo Pichu 9. Very cute. Misty's Golduck 6. Dark Hypno 9. Ancient Mew from the Pokemon movie 6. Yamabuki City Gym Alakazam 7. Nevi City Gym deck Brock's Rhydon. Here's Sabrina's Gengar 8. Ooh, that is cool looking, man. That is the Southern Island Vileplume, Slowking 9, Jumpluff 7, Slowbro 5, Lapras 7, Kangaskhan 7. So these must have been all of my holographic Japanese cards that I knew had no shot at a 10. Muck 8 and Smeargle 9. Cool. That's a pretty big pile, isn't it? You know, these aren't like super collectible because really once you drop below 7, I feel like the collectability of it kind of falls off. Maybe at least 6, but you know, 5 and lower definitely. You're just buying the artwork at that point. I'll take that Gengar. How much? So only the cards that we have in the front will end up be available at a time. And I can see that randomly the Gengar has not been chosen. So just by chance, the Gengar is not priced yet. Looks like he might be priced soon, though. The Ancient Mew is awesome. Ancient Mew is about to be priced up. Can I slap away the Gengar? The Gengar doesn't have a price on it. Here's Lapras. Here is Electabuzz. These would probably be cheaper because of their lower grades, but I don't know how much cheaper, because sometimes these old vintage cards are really expensive anyways. I want to get them all priced up, but we got to keep the line moving too, right, guys? So I can't have people who are waiting for the packs to be open. I can't have them waiting like 3 hours, especially when it's unnecessary for them to wait that long. So that's why we can't just sit here pricing everything. Don't forget to open up that guy's live custom. Oh, right, his live custom. Of course, I would have never forgotten that. Can you tell me what the Dang It card is in the live customs? How's it going, Tom? Yeah, so the Dang It card's a bad card. You don't want to pull it. It is a cold pull, and each time it gets pulled, we put a number down to show how many times it's gotten pulled. And the way that card works is kind of like a jackpot card, but right now you have not pulled the jackpot. One day, I'll flip the card upside down, and it will be worth the number of times it's been pulled. So if it's been pulled 40 times, it will be worth $800, and you will have an $800 card in the box when I do that. So one day, if that pack reaches like 50 spots, I'll take a $1,000 card, we'll flip the Dang It card upside down, I'll be like, you pulled a PSA 10 so-and-so, and it'll be like a $1,000 card. So that's what that card is. And for right now, you pulled it while it was cold. So you're causing it to be valued another $20. He says, wow, that's sick. Yeah, it's a way to have a much hotter pull in the live custom than usual. Here's Brad Warden. All right, so Brad's turn in the live customs. You ready, Brad? Good. Oh, Mr. Brad, it's a cold one. That is a cold live custom. The majority of live customs are cold. And then there's a smaller number of hot pulls that everyone else has sort of like subsidized, you know, if you think about it. All right, here we go with the prices. Are you ready? So I know you're all curious about that Mew. And what is that? That's the 2000 Ancient Mew. So, let's see. He's a 6. It looks that I can set his price around $38. Here's the Vileplume. What is Vileplume? A 7? Well, it looks like I can set the Vileplume around $47. How's the box break in the large? The box break is so close. There's only 4 spots left in the box break, and nobody's buying them. So it's like we're right at the edge of opening the box, but nobody's jumping in. Like, I think we sold 2 spots tonight. I think it's because everyone who wanted into the box break is already in line. Okay, so now we're doing Lapras. This is going to be Japanese Lapras. And that's a 7. I think we'll price it at around $50. I tell you what, we'll make it $47, just like the other card. Here's Electabuzz. He's an 8. All right, he would be about 44. We'll make ours 42. And Smeargle 9. So once they're 9, they're much closer to being collectible, right? And he is $50, but we're going to make ours about $47. Funny. So we got 3 47s on the table. All right, Mew is sold. Let's get Dark Hypno. How's the pack break? The pack break is, I believe it's more than halfway sold out. Probably about 4 spots left in the pack break, okay? How much is the box break? You can jump into the box break for $33. It is an Ancient Origins box, a really old box. The packs in an Ancient Origin box is weighable. So let me show you what it looks like. Here it is. You wouldn't want to buy this a pack at a time online because you can weigh out the heavy packs and you will get totally ripped off by people who know to weigh the packs. So the only way to buy these is buy the box. And so really I'm providing a service where you can get like 1 booster pack and know that you've got a fair chance to pull the hits. Yeah, you don't want to buy individual packs online of those. You will get wrecked. You'll get wrecked by people who know that they can weigh them. All right, so let's see. Dark Hypno. What is he? He's a 9? Really cool card, isn't he? So the 9 is $57 on Dark Hypno. He must be a little more popular, huh? And there we go. So now we move on. We just helped Super Dan Kiwi. I just got the 4 spots right now. It says Juan Nava. All right, nobody else ordered, guys, for the box break. Juan Nava says he's buying up those last 4 spots. So let's see. We're jumping back to Super Dan Kiwi. We have, is this right? We have Isai Rivera. What's up, Isai? It's been a while. Mister, can I have 3 live customs and live shipping? I have a bag and a couple slabs. All right. How's it going, man? I was starting to wonder about you. Let's see. 1. Ooh, Crobat. 2. And 3. Ah, man. That's a cold round. I'm sorry. That's tough. I appreciate you popping back and throwing some chances in at the live customs. Here's a little bonus card, too. I'll give you the bonus or beetle pack, okay? Now, I know you got quite a few cards over here. Or do you? Where would it have gone? We got double I boxes. What happened to Isai? L's. I gotta find out where I put your bags because I think I moved them. Oh, that's the G box. Wait, did I put you over here? Like this unusual storage location. Evertraminio's over here. Okay, we got some other names over here, but not Isai. How about in here? Ivan Ramirez. All right, just checking these unusual locations. Really, these ought to be cleared out. Oh, mister, can you show the large list? I probably could do that, but let me help Isai. I wonder if he got his own box by now or something like that. Okay, you're not in here. Let me turn this music down a little bit. It's a little loud. Where do we move him? I moved you to put your cards in a more secure location. That's something I often do. And now I don't know where they are. Isn't that funny? Ironic. So maybe I moved him over here. Let's see. Just going with my gut. No. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to print out your label anyways, and I'll tell myself to find the bags when the stream is no longer on. I remember very clearly I moved your bags, Mr. Isai Rivera, because you had a lot. And I told myself it would be smarter to store your stuff in a more safe location. Was it over here? Maybe it was over here. No, that's Joseph Haney. What do we got? How about this box? No, that's not it. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I'm sure I'll locate it. Oh, there it is. Gotcha. Found you. Now I found you. You did get your own box. That's what happened. You got your own box and you went up top. Sweet. Very nice. And now for your shipping, you're going to get first class shipping. I'm sorry, you're going to get priority shipping. That's what I meant to say. And print. Paid for the Smeargle. Oops. Move the Smeargle off the table. Smeargle looks pretty cool. All right, sorry you didn't hit anything crazy in those live customs. They're always so tempting, aren't they? Live customs, they're really exciting. All right, very cool. It's a lot of cards you had. It's like a whole collection. Very nice. After Isai, let's see who we had. We'll turn the music back up now a little bit. Juan Gasca. He says 10 hidden fates. 10 of them, guys. Holy Jesus. Okay, give me a minute. Your cards will come right out of these freshly sealed tins. Juan Gasca, 10 hidden fates, everybody. You don't get to see this very often. I also have slabs. No problem. Your slabs are kept in another location, and when you get shipped out, I retrieve them during shipping. So, because slabs can't be kept in the bags, obviously. There wouldn't be enough room. All right, here's Samir. I love vintage slabs, says Alex PSX. They're pretty fun, aren't they? For some reason, I hate that muck slab. I'm about to muck! All right, so 2 of these packs will be placed to the side. That is 10. 10 Hidden Fates. Beautiful. All right, Juan Gasca, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Is there a way to get this stream to look a little bit better? Hey, mister, if I buy the Vileplume, will you price the Gengar? You want to buy the Vileplume just so that I would price the Gengar. You don't got to do that because, you know, I'll price it eventually anyways. You know what I would say, Jordan? Stick to buying cards that you definitely want. That's what I would say. But I will price the Gengar. We just got to get to it. Funny, I talk a big game about crypto, but now I need to give a seminar at work and I'm a little nervous. Uh-oh. You got to give a seminar about crypto at work? I don't think anyone likes to give seminars, man. That's the problem. That's life. You know, public speaking is definitely one of the best skills to have, and it's so challenging too at the same time because you got to feel like worthy of the audience, you know? I would say when I first started live streaming, I was nervous about live streaming. Nowadays, it's much easier. Here's Jinx and Misty. Next up, we've got Shrine of Punishment. Oh, looks well-centered. That's good. Shrine of Punishment, a.k.a. my bedroom. Here's Nihilego and Pinsir. There we go. And Nihilego. Also, we've got Graveler. What I like to do when it comes to like public speaking, I just practice. Okay, so don't underestimate the value of practice because when you get up there, if you start to blank, your practice will take care of you. You'll be like, hey, I remember what I was supposed to say here. Yeah, practice what you're saying. Try to be unaware of yourself when you go up there. That's the hardest part. The problem is you focus on yourself. So like you keep your thoughts internally and then you're like, you know, you're observing yourself. You don't want to be observing yourself while you're speaking. You just want to be up there going blah, 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 blah. You're almost shouting at, you know, everyone. Here's Raltz. You should see my wife. She is like so nervous that she like wants to throw up when she has to do public speaking. She hates public speaking. And then for me, I've always been better at it, but like even I get nervous. Like, so it depends on who I'm doing the public speaking for. Like I remember when I was in college, there was some public speaking jobs I had to do for school. And most of the time it was pretty easy. But then I had to do one for a project where I was basically bullshitting through the project. And it was with the toughest, meanest professor too. And I was just scared, dude. I was like, this guy's going to figure out that I'm totally BSing my way through this. He's going to read right through the lines, and he's going to make fun of me right in front of the whole class. So I was scared for that one. And, yeah, there was no way around it. I was like, oh, yeah, oh, right. This is what nervousness feels like. So I was real nervous for that one. He was sitting back there with his eyes. He's like an animal. He's going to eat you alive. He's got this crazy look. All right, you pull Shrine of Punishment, Raltz. You got some bonuses like the Starmie and the Moltres. Full Art Nihilego. Now, unfortunately, that's not one of the better pulls, is it? Because that's kind of tough. And then you got Pinsir as well. And this energy card, which really isn't too valuable, but it's there. So, well, you got 10 packs. Woohoo! All right, Mr. Juan. Yay! Thanks for letting us watch you open that, Mr. Juan Gasca. That's really a lot of fun. And we don't get to see that very often, so I really appreciate it, actually. Nihilego, if, let's say Nihilego had been like Umbreon, you've been doing pretty good right now. But I'm afraid that is Nihilego, and he is not the best pull. Did you end up showing the large list? Let's show off the large really fast, everyone, because the large is a relevant thing as well. Okay, so the large list, here's the actual large. It's pretty close, especially when you consider there are spots of the large in the live customs. Here's the sub list for the large. And then for those of you who didn't know what's in the large, I will show that as well. There is a major chase pull in the large this time. This 2011 black and white Pikachu. This is from the black and white Euro. And you can see he is a secret rare. He's got a holographic star, and he is a chase pull in this set. Then we got Galarian Moltres 10 from SGC. I like SGC. I might have some cards graded by them soon because I've never had a SGC return. Here's Poliwrath Shadowless 9. You know, if this was 10, it would be worth a whole lot more, but he's already pretty expensive as a 9. Here is a 10 of the Poliwrath. It is Neo 2 Poliwrath. Here's a Charizard 10, Tag Team Charizard Brexen, full art. Here is a Hidden Fates 10 Charizard 10, and a Squirtle Deck 10, and a Reverse Holo Weedle for all of you guys in the Weedle game. But those are like, so these cards right here, these are like bonus cold pulls, right? Whereas these over here are the hot pulls, right? So that's kind of how it's working out. All right, there you go. That is the current large. Muck, I'm about to muck. Are the Celebrations Premium Collections getting reprinted? Ooh, good question. That is a question that is up to Nintendo. Who knows? I'd love to have a PSA 10 Metal Charizard. I don't know when PSA will accept grades on those again. I hope they do. All right, let's see. So this muck is an 8. He can't be worth much. He's not that popular. Yeah, so he's about $15, this muck. That makes sense. Now, he's holographic. I just want to point that out. Mister, how do you price your slabs? eBay. I tend to go with the cheapest buy it now price on eBay. That's what we tend to do. Very often, I'll compete by making mine a few dollars cheaper, unless it's a really high demand card, in which case I might not go a few dollars cheaper. Mister, gotta go, or I'm gonna go broke on those slabs. Take one day off a week. Can't have card channel if you go blind. That's true. That is true. Okay, who's next? Matt Colley. Grade that Joker Professor Oak and one more poker card. You got it. Muck sold. Here we are. What do we got? I didn't have to bring the whole box down for one card. Dude, Sunkern. So that goes to Matt Colley. Excuse me. Think you missed me, Mr. Rob Wright. How's it going, Rob Wright? I didn't miss you. I remember calling out your order. I don't remember what was in your order, though, but I do remember calling it out. You might have missed it. The orders can go by really fast, so you can like wait a long time and then whoosh, suddenly your turn's over. Just like a roller coaster ride. You know what I mean? Here we are. We got the Professor Oak. Very nice. Super chat. Did I miss a super chat? Oh, yeah, I read that one. Oops. I just lied. Oh. You realized, okay, no problem. Thanks, man. We gotta get that robot voice back. You guys missed the robot voice? I wonder if there's like a good robot voice for Discord we could use. Hey, mister, how many spots for the Ancient Origins box break? Somebody mentioned that they ordered the last 4 spots, so it might be full as of right now. Okay. Jordan says, I'm doing it. I'm going back in. Jordan, you're out of control. Matt Colley. You can give away those reverse hollows in the front of my bag, says Matt Colley. Oh, thanks, man. That will make your bag a bit smaller and easier to handle, and it will make room for other bags as well. Okay, there's just a few of them. Just a small little bunch. Very good. I'm waiting for this box, says Alan. Oh, Mr. Allen, the wait is nearly gone. Next up, we have Robert Wright. Mr. Robert, you're next. Robert Wright, this must be your second order. You ready, Robert? Here goes. Robert Wright. Wow, you were right around the corner, man. I didn't even know you had 2. Goldzard and Pikachu, the base. I don't know what you're talking about. You pull a lovely Venusaur Greenback, and he is Cloister and Mouth. How cute. Any luck finding that Torchic Gold Star you wanted? I've seen him for sale. You know, he's like $60,000. I'm going to be honest. I can't justify putting $60,000 into Torchic when I could take that same money and just buy $60,000 of booster boxes to open for you guys. It doesn't really make sense to me, you know, because I make a little bit of money when I open cards for you guys. The booster boxes go up in price too. It's not like Torchic's the only thing that appreciates in price. So, I mean, I get it. I get that people are like, They're trying so hard to obtain these rare cards, and their PPs are super hard for like Torchic and all these other things. I got the Torchic, bro, but I don't agree with the price on him. I think it's way too high. I think that around 35,000, I would consider that card. Based on how booster boxes work, I'd rather have booster boxes. That's the truth. So like if you right now, if you buy that Torchic for 65 and I buy booster boxes, I'm going to be wealthier than you in like a year. That's the truth. And that's how I know he's overpriced. So, you know, I would like him, but his price just doesn't justify. And I know there's like 15 of them, but people act like those 15 guys would never sell them. It's like, that's not true. Of course they would sell them one day. So I don't care what his number is. Maybe if there was like 2 of them, then I'd worry about it. So Robert Wright, I thought we had a bag for you, like right here, Robert, didn't we? Weird. Oh no. Yeah, I don't agree with the price on them. 65,000, 60,000, like no way. It's not going to happen. I'd rather own a sealed box of Rocket Returns, you know? That you can do stuff with that money to make money. But if you buy that Torchic, who's going to be the next guy to buy it from you for double what you paid or you know, like 30% more than you paid? Nobody's got that money lying around for Torchic. Maybe like a few rich guys do, but they're not waiting for you to buy it so that you can mark it up. If they wanted it, they already would have bought it. You know what I mean? Dude, that Lapras is base. Someone better get it before 47 bucks. You can't talk poker without strip. Where the heck is Robert Wright's bag? I swear to God, we made him a new bag, didn't we? I know we did. Maybe he got placed in the wrong box by accident. No, I'm not seeing him. Weird. How do you strip if there's no clothing? Mister, would you buy the Gold Star Rayquaza? You know, the truth is, I'm not a big Rayquaza fan, and so the answer to that is probably also no. But I remember he went down to like 35,000. No, he went down to 38,000 last year at some point, and he's probably gone back up since then. I'm just going to create a new bag. So weird. I thought that Robert Wright had a bag going. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Well, who's actually looking for a Torchic for 60K when there are Zards? Yeah, I mean, there's cards that I look out for, but right now I'm really focused on filling this channel up with a lot of cool things for you guys to open. I think that it would be better for me to spend my money and time filling out a back stock of cards, because I run out of these cards all the time. That should just never happen. I should never be sold out. And I'm over here like buying, you know, $20,000 cards, and it's like, what am I doing? That can come later. I can do that later when we actually have all the cards we need. Is that Lapras a 7 or a 2? It's a 7. Japanese Lapras fossil for $47. All right, Mr. Robert Wright. I have a bag, Mr. Somewhere. That's what I thought, Robert. Weird. Robert, where do you think it went? So weird. It would have gone into this. This would have been the box that it would have gone into. Something stole your slabs. Rolando. Ramiro. Richard. Robert Vizzo. So weird. Huh. You know what, Robert Wright? I would just have to keep my eyes out for it. It's so weird that it kind of disappeared there because there was no reason for me to move it from this box. I promise I'll keep an eye out for it and I'll combine them when I run into it, okay? I would like to grade the Nido King out of it. Oh, okay. All right, guys, give me a minute. We're going to do a deep search for Mr. Robert Wright. I don't know why his bag like decided to disappear on me all of a sudden. Bunch of what, says Nate? Yeah, that's why I said Nate. Shake my head. All right, let's grab this. Still 60K for a chicken, damn. Roman, Ruben, Ricardo, Ryan. Let's grab this box over here. And so you're not in any of those R boxes. I must have slipped it into the wrong box. That's all I can think. Because it was not a large box. It's not a large bag. Mister, you gotta bring out those hot 10s. Here's Sammy. Just checking the S box that's right next to you in case it got put in there. Okay, you're not in here either. Perfect. Where did he go? His bag disappeared, even though we opened some cards for him today, actually. Was he not shipping a few days ago? No, if he shipped, I would have remembered. I have a few thousand bulk cards. Can you just toss them in slabs for me? Oh, sure. Let's do that. Robert Wright, you're not in any of these. So here's my guess, Mr. Robert Wright. You've somehow made it into the wrong box. Maybe I was distracted when I was putting your bag away. And now I'm just not seeing your bag because of that. See, just pulling all these out real fast. Ah, found you. There we go. Yep, you went in the wrong box. No problem. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. That happens every now and then. Somebody will get sorted in the wrong bag. There we go. So we got all your poker cards together, Mr. Rob Wright. Found you. You did get sorted into the wrong bag. You went into a D box. You know what I started doing? I started grabbing the front bag in every box. All right, and we can move on now. Stephen Demas. 3 rubies for Stephen Demas. Yay! All right, we got 1, 2, and we got number 3. Is this not priced? Make slab away for smaller cards, cost less, but you got to pay in a shorter amount of time. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, in that case, I would just ask you to not use slab away at all and to just purchase them, because I don't want to sit here in the stream keeping track of a bunch of cheap cards. You know what I mean? Slab away is really meant to be for expensive cards. It's just that some people end up using it for like cheaper cards. I don't know if I'd recommend that. Hold on, let me change this music. All right, there we go. Make it a magical day, everyone. How about this one? So this is an album I haven't listened to. Kind of jumping around it. Press the Pichu so I can lose more money, mister. All right, there we go. And that was for Stephen Demas. Mr. Stephen, thank you so much, Stephen. Now to find Stephen Demas's bag. You were in the front of, was it this box up here? I believe it was. Buy Torchic so I can slab away. All right, slab away on the Torchic. Yeah, for that Torchic to double in money, for it to double in price, it would have to go from, let's say 50,000. Let's say you get it for 50,000. If you wanted to double the value of your 50,000, that Torchic would have to jump to $100,000, and you would have to successfully sell that slab for 100,000 to some guy. For me, that just seems so much more difficult than buying like some card set that's already kind of old and just waiting for it to double. Actually, you can even do that with modern cards. Like, have you guys seen the price of like Sword and Shield base set is basically double what it used to be already. So you don't have to spend 60,000 on Torchic. It's more like a luxury to own it at that point. It goes from being an investment to a luxury, in my opinion. Now, that could be wrong. It depends on what you believe about who's willing to buy it, I suppose. So this is apparently $54. I'm going to make mine 47. Oops, wrong marker. Heck, I want to make it 43. Very cool. Sven Jansen says 1 live custom snipe for Mr. Sven. Noibat, hey, you actually got kind of a card there. That's cool. That would be a heavy pack in the Hidden Fates, wouldn't it? There you go, Noibat. Let's get you into the large sublist now. All right, very nice. We have Lee Montoyo. He says 6 of the Star Birth. Been a while. I have a bag still, hopefully. I know last time it wasn't in a traditional spot. Well, it probably moved around by now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll see if we can find it quickly. Lee Montoyo. Mr. Lee. He pulls a cold one. Here's, oh, Full Art Whimsicott. How beautiful, man. Nice. Cold. Shaman. What is Shaman? Okay, we got the Shaman V. That's cold. Wish I could get into that Neo Destiny pack break. How's it going, Casey? The only way to get into that is with the live customs, I'm afraid. All right. Let's find your bag. So you mentioned that you haven't been here in a while and that your bag was in an unusual place. And now it's not. It's actually right here. I did a big update to the L boxes, and I placed any weird L bags into a very obvious place. So we found you right away. How nice is that? How much can I sell my cards for? Good question. Next up, we have Brendan Anastacy. He says 8 Evo Skies. How many times you got to tell someone something? Place this bag over here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, Mr. Brendan, let's see what you got. Only hot ones for Brendan. We got to pull another hot card tonight, guys. We've seen, I would say, like 2 pretty hot cards have come out. Is this Brendan's Evo? This is Brendan Anastacy. Mister, can I climb aboard? Climb aboard! What? All right, there we are. Ooh, man, I can't wait to have a tri-tune. That's what you made me... you reminded me of that. I'm going to own a boat, and I'm going to go around the water, and hopefully I can do that before I'm super old. How much the whole collection worth? Oh, you know, like 15 bucks. Waiting for the day you forget to cut the pack open and do it with your hands. What? Here's Eevee Hollow and Lycanroc. Ow! Cool, cool. Now we just need the Umbreon to show up. Here's Love Disc. Rescue Carrier. Rabombi. And Smeargle. Look at that Smeargle. He got a little tongue sticking out. Somebody just bought a Neo Smeargle from me. Kind of interesting, huh? The Circle of Smeargle Life. All right, Brendan, nothing crazy this round, huh? Is there a big line? Not at all, Mr. Anthony Badaway. But we are getting pretty close to wrapping up. What time is it? 4:28? There's still time. You can send it in order if you wanted. I feel like pull rates on these modern sets are so hard. Yes, it is true. And that's important too, though, because if the pull rates were too high, the cards really wouldn't have any value. You know what I mean? I'm waiting for the day where you do a stream like normal, then halfway through you lift up the camera to reveal we're on a boat in the middle of the lake. And I'm cooking fresh fish. On my boat? I mean, maybe if it was a yacht. Robert Wright says, why you trade my Charizard promo PSA card for you to grade my poker card? So you want me to trade a card in order to grade your poker card? I might actually be able to do that. It just depends. Let me take a look at it real fast. That is an interesting suggestion. You know what, Mr. Robert Wright? I remembered it's not in the box under the name Robert Wright. I don't remember what name it's under. I think it's like Lucaria or something. Let me go looking for it a little bit later. He says, I will slab away the Ancient Mew. Somebody probably sniped that Ancient Mew. Here's Devin Taylor who says 7 celebrations. 7 of them. Holy. I don't think I got 7 here. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5 of these. I'll be right back. I'll go get more right now. Opening up my last premium collection. All right. ton of packs over here. Oops. I'm back, and I got a ton of celebration packs. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. So there's 7 of these. Now I gotta put all these packs away. Give me a minute. Orders are still open, methinks. Should be closing soon. Yeah, there's a little more time to place an order, but we're about done, so you'll want to jump in line soon. How fat is your personal collection? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I've been doing this for a long time. I've graded a lot of cards, and I've just had a lot of time to accumulate a lot of cards, and I know when I see a card that I really like, I just kind of go and I buy it. I don't really think too hard about the price. Here we go. So he also wants $8 for shipping. If that Charmander's free, I'll take it. How much money to get you to price the Pichu? Oh my God, people are offering to pay me to price a card. It's $1 bazillion. Do you mostly collect sealed products, raw or graded cards? You know, to tell you the truth, I'd say I mostly collect graded cards. Those are my favorite thing to collect. I mean, I like the sealed boxes. The sealed boxes are good, but they're kind of boring too, to tell you the truth. And it's not like they're the only thing that goes up in price. Graded cards can go up in price too. Here's Clay Doll. Look at this Clay Doll. Ooh. Here we go. And here's a hollow one. Here's Pikachu. Pikachu. Mr. Pikachu. How you guys feeling tonight? You know, it says we have 216 viewers, but one of the things I know happens is we get new people throughout the night. So, like, some people go to bed, and then we get new people who join in the stream. How's everyone feeling tonight? Lunala. Oh, there we go. Donphin. Oof. And finally... Oh, there you go. Shining Magikarp. Much better. I'm glad you got that on your last pack. I ordered 3 of the Marvels earlier and a spot in the Neo pack earlier, but you didn't mark me down for the pack break. Nudus Verbis, can I get your name real fast? I'll fix that, okay? There we go. I get off in 27 minutes. I'm horny. Looks well centered. Devin Taylor. Woohoo! He says, congrats. Oops. Now, Devin Taylor has a D in the name. Any advice on paying off a credit card besides paying on time, which I'm already doing? Devin Taylor says, I have a bag. Let me start by helping Devin Taylor. That's a great subject. Everyone knows that credit cards are the worst kind of debt. Credit cards are like payday loans almost because they take obscene amounts of interest from you, right? Actually, you pay way more interest on your credit cards than you do like on your mortgage or on your car payment or anything else. So sometimes what you can do to help is you can go to a company that will help consolidate your debt. They talk about that in their commercials. And basically what they do is they change the way you pay back your debts so that you kind of don't pay off your house and your car right away. Everything goes straight toward the debt with the highest interest rate. So that's what I would do. I would take your item with the highest interest rate and focus pretty exclusively on that. And oops, I shouldn't have tossed this to the side. This is Devin Taylor. So I would take your item with the highest interest rate and just pay that down first and focus single-mindedly on paying that down. Try to get extra work if you can and try to live on ramen noodles for a while. That's what I would do. You know, you can have cabbage, potatoes, carrots, and chicken breast or chicken thigh, drumsticks, and that's all very cheap. Onions are very cheap. Pasta noodles are very cheap. There's so many cheap foods that you can eat and actually live quite well off of. And the seasonings cost a little bit of money, but they last a long time if you buy a bottle of seasoning. So yeah, cook at home and just focus on the highest interest rate debt, and you'll be able to get out of that. You might even, so depending on how it works, it sounds naughty, but you might stop making payments on your house or your car and just be like, sorry guys, I'm not making payment on those for now. And depending on the penalties for that, it might be worth your time to do that. So take all the money that would have gone toward your car or your rent or your mortgage and say, oh, I guess I'm not paying those for a little while. It's all going toward my credit card. If the punishment for skipping your mortgage or your car payment is actually lower than the interest rate on your credit card, that would actually make sense to do that. Just be real confident when you do it, okay? Devin Taylor, let's get you that label. You also have to be very aware of all the consequences because it's going to hurt your credit score and, you know, you're going to get hounded by them. So you have to be aware of the consequences. But, you know, those credit card interest rates can be crazy. Sometimes they're like 18%, 24%. Like it's highway robbery is what it is. And then once you're out of that credit card debt, just never go back into it, you know, because I've lived my whole life. I'm 33 now. I've never had credit card debt. So it's possible to live that way. I almost can't imagine paying that much interest rate on anything. Like it is basically a payday loan. You know what I mean? There's no difference. All right, there we go. Devin Taylor, I got your address on 30. It's a great question, by the way. Yeah, try to take up more work. Try to increase your income to help with that. Next up, we have Mr. Robert Wright. He says, or by Mew. Oh, right. So he's trying to sell me his slabs. Chris Acevedo says, one live custom. Now, somebody said they were supposed to be in the pack break. I'm Jonathan Hargraves. I ordered 3 marbles that you opened, but I think you overlooked the Neo pack. Let me make sure that I didn't overlook it. All right, so I don't see your name in here. Best way to use a credit card is always pay them off ASAP. Yeah, exactly. Credit cards are really a tool of convenience, and they are also for building up your credit score. They should never actually be used as a form of a loan. Like if you're actually borrowing money on a credit card to actually borrow, you're in deep doo-doo at that point in life. You never want to actually use them for a real loan. Next up, we got Samantha Rodriguez, and she called on the Ancient Mew. You got it, Samantha. Samantha. All right, Samantha Rodriguez. That's what Dave Ramsey says. Well, Dave Ramsey's definitely right about the interest on credit cards, and that's because anyone could conclude that you're paying stupid amounts of interest on credit cards. They are a total ripoff. You just never want to take out an actual loan on a credit card. But you should consider taking out loans for investments. Now, that's a totally different subject. Like, if you're able to use a loan to buy up a house that you can run an Airbnb on, well, then, yes, there is an interest cost to that, but you've managed to leverage yourself into let's say, a $300,000 investment that's appreciating at a certain rate, and you're turning it into a productive asset by having somebody else rent it out, maybe for their vacation. So there's good debt and there's bad debt. Credit card debt is strictly bad debt. It's like actually the worst debt. It will enslave you. Nicholas Zaluski. Hello, Mr. Ancient Mew. PSA 6, please, and 3 packs of Team Up. Big hits only. Oh, man, you missed it. Sorry, Nicholas. Samantha's too fast. But I have your Team Ups here. Let's see what you got. I don't always agree with Dave Ramsey on things, because he talks about paying down your debt and paying down your home. I don't know if I agree with those ideas. You know, if the interest rate on your home is low enough and the interest rate on your debt is low enough, it might be better to jump into the market if you're very clever at how you're investing. Like, if your investment outperforms the interest on the debt, why wouldn't you just focus on the investment? Now, of course, that's a risk because maybe your investment doesn't outperform your debt. You know, maybe your investment tanks. Maybe it just drops to nothing. You know what I mean? So that is almost like a gamble, whereas your debt's a for sure thing. But I mean, like, here I am working this business and this all cost me money to put together. Well, I could have used this money to pay off my student loan, but I'm actually glad I didn't pay off my student loan because there's not very good interest rate on the student loan. So I'm not losing that much by holding on to it. And, you know, it keeps getting delayed. And We have inflation, which means that the value of that debt goes down as the value of the dollar falls. Celebi Venusaur. So it's a complicated kind of issue. But, you know, Dave Ramsey is interesting because he will tell every person the same thing. Go pay off all your loans. Go pay off your student debt. Go pay off your home. Oh, and the Squirtle Reverse Holo. Nice. Nicholas, this was a decent round. You got Celebi and Venusaur, and you got Squirtle Reverse Holo, too. That's really cool, man. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't always agree with him. I don't think so. I joined the PokeSend Marketplace to score to start the one. Can I use the rest for another pack of Team Up? Yeah, I don't care. Let me go get some more Team Up for you, though. I got a big case of it over here. I got to pull it out of the case. Whoa, we're running low on this. We are actually running low on Team Up now. Did the pack break happen? It's getting closer. People are ordering more spots, so it'll happen. I think I'll have $12 left, and that can go to the ice chicken. You got it, man. If you really wanted to, I mean, I could go get you 2 Evolving Skies if you want. Or 2 Chilling Pains, or 2 Vivid. It's your money, I don't mind. There we go. I feel bad you missed out on the Mew. There we go. Tell you what, let's see if this is hot. He says the ice chicken. All right. Sneep. Bisharp. Oh my gosh. Let me give you guys a perfect example of when, like, Mister, did you write down Chris Acevedo for the pack break? I'm Jonathan Hargraves. It was, oh my God, did I write down Chris Acevedo? Jonathan Hargrave. Let me just double check. Oh my God, dude. I actually did. I'll tell you what happened. My brain said, create an order for the pack break. And then it did what it always does. It looked at the latest name on the computer and it added that name. Jonathan Hargrave. My lordy. We got this, man. I'm glad you're watching. There we go. Jonathan Hargraves. I almost got a free spot to Chris Acevedo there, huh? Chris wouldn't have minded. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All fixed. All good. This goes to Nicholas Zalewski. Mr. Nicholas. Yeah, it can be easy to make a little mistake like that. My brain works sort of like in an automatic way. That's what allows me to have a conversation while I'm working. I'm basically doing 2 things at the same time. No bag, says Nicholas. All right, let's get you a fresh bag. Sweet. Mr. Nicholas. I like to use these to fatten your bag up a little bit until you got more cards in your bag. You're working too hard. Well, in this case, it wasn't fatigue. In this case, I have like my brain works in like a pattern, right? So, and the pattern is create card with name on it, check PayPal for name. Juan Gasca, Ancient Origins. He was not kidding. That's the end of the Ancient Origins. The last 4 spots going to Juan Gasca. And we are opening this up, everyone. Are you guys excited? All right. And we got to pick a box for the next box break. Give ourselves some room here. All right. Now, where's my beautiful box? Here it is. Yeah, I mean, Ancient Origin box breaks are really special because this is from 2015. It's actually old. It's getting very expensive very quickly. And, I mean, 7 years. It's been out of print. It's one of the best XY sets, in my opinion. And then on top of all that, the packs are weighable. So you always want to open these in a sealed box. So box breaks are the way to go with Ancient Origins. You got a chance for a Lugia worth probably like $600. You got a chance for, you know, a Golden Rayquaza card. You got a chance for Kyogre, for Groudon. There's the Ancient Origin trait cards, which give you another shot for like a holographic Gyarados, a holographic Groudon, and those are all really cool. I love this box. I can't say enough about how good Ancient Origins is. Now, that being said, it's also a modern box, so get ready because it could be hot or it could be cold. There could be one full art in here. There could be 3 full arts. Let's find out what happens. Are you guys nervous? Oh, the number generator. So we do this with the number generator so that it starts randomly. All right, number generator. So glad we're opening this. And we could do a new box after this. You ready? Click. 13. So we're starting on 13. Who's on 13? Looks like Mr. San A. No. Trenton Burton. So Trenton Burton is the starting pack. You ready, Trenton? San A is actually the last pack. Chris Acevedo was supposed to have a live custom. You put him in the pack instead. All right, we'll figure that out for Mr. Chris Acevedo. We'll figure that out. For now, we'll focus on this, okay? Oh, my God. Right off the bat, we have a full art. Is Mr. Steven, but he's not even a waifu. He's a gaifu. I'm sorry. That's good and it's bad because that plays up one of our full art cards in the set. And then also this paint roller. So that's the one-pack snipe. Husbando. Trenton Burton. Let's find your bag. Where will I find Trenton Burton? A lot of tea boxes these days. It's a gaifu. Okay, so you're not in this red overflow. Wait, mister! What? Read chat. Is there any card you know you will never sell? The Kyogre is amazing. All right, so let me keep going on. Mr. Trent. Yeah, we've already started the box break. Let's focus on the box break. Thought you guys had something important to say about the box break. So we got Tyler McKinch, Tom, Trenton Burton. Travis Philp has a pretty large bag. Tim Fowler. And here's another tea box. Box number 3. Tyler Ward, Tyler Spark, Team Rocket Grunt, Trenton Burton. There we go. Alex says, Guy Foos, ew. Very good. Now we move on to Sunfan, who's got a whopping 4 spots. You ready? 2, 3, 4. Good luck, Sunfan. Sneep. And sneep. I know you guys paid a lot to be in this box break, so this is pretty exciting. We'll do a cheaper box next time, because I know this was pricey. Sceptile Spirit Link. Ooh. What I might start doing is I might start opening a box of Ancient Origins and start putting it into the live customs. Here's Porygon Hollow. Every time Tammy talks, I feel like I'm getting scolded by my mom. Slagoo and Vespiquen. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Here's Persian and Hollow Volcarona. So that's pretty tough. You know, he didn't get any GXs. He didn't get any full arts. He didn't get any ancient trait cards. That's a little bit of a sweep. Just looking, here's a ball toy. That's what we were looking for, actually. We were looking for a ball toy. All right. Oof, man. That was for Sunfan. Sunfan. I wish it was hotter, man. Vespiquen looks well-centered, huh? You might be able to grade the Vespiquen even though she's a non-hollow, believe it or not. I actually graded one of these and it was non-hollow and it graded 10. And I'm going to be selling it later and probably be making some money off of it, believe it or not. I'll show you whenever we run into it. Okay. Sunfan, we'll grab your bag. Here's Sunfan. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. After Sunfan, we have Kevin O'Neill. And he's got 18, 19, and 20. Are you ready, Kevin? Ooh. I'm sitting on my foot again. I need to stop sitting on my foot, dude. I feel like my foot's changing to handle all the sitting that's being done to it. So, Kevin, you pull... here we are. Mega Ampharos. Very nice. Mega Ampharos EX. And look at that. You got the Ampharos Spirit Link along with it. That's cool. Pack number 2. Here's Baltoy and Reverse Hollow Vaporeon. Cool. And then pack number 3. Here's Blossom and Machamp EX. The double snipe. Dang, dude. One of these should have gone to Sunfan. Sunfan was very close. Just make sure we check that first pack, actually. All right, first pack is, we've gone through it. Good. Woo. Mister, remember, I was a mod, mister. Casey, you were the best temporary mod. All right, so that's for Kevin O'Neill. Kevin with the K. Let's find his bag. Kane M. Kevin Jenner. The K boxes are another set that basically got another round of boxes that got redone. So we got to check all the way to the back with these. Here it is, Kevin O'Neill. Not bad, Mr. Kevin. Picking up an easy 2 EXs. You did pretty good. Now, you got more spots in here, though, so you have a chance for that to even out. Jordan Natividad. Here it is, 3 packs for Jordan. Mr. Jordan. Let's see what happens. I'm always a mod, says Derek. Derek LED. All right. Jordan Natividad, pack number 1. You got Forest of Giant Plants. Pack number 2. Energy Recycler and Golurk. Wow. These non-haulers are being real well centered when it comes to these ancient trait cards. How does it feel to know you're in the shower with me? Very creepy. Here's Gyarados. Woo! All right, so that's Jordan Natividad. Don't get the Pokemon cards wet. Sleeve that up. And we'll reach way back here. Not as hot as your earlier round tonight. Did Mr. call no more orders? Yeah, let's call no more orders. We're 236 minutes into the live stream. So we'll be able to wrap up at a reasonable time afterwards. Let's see. Jose Bustamante. Mr. Jose Bustamante. He's got 1 spot. Okay. We got Ralts and Ralts. Ralts for days. Peter Waddington returns. That's interesting. So Peter Waddington is here. But first, let's take care of Jose Bustamante. Let's get him into his bag. Peter Waddington returned and joined the box. Hey, mister, did you send my order out for shipping last week? Yeah, so the shipping's like super delayed, guys. If you ordered shipping, I should go show you the packages. There's like 50 of them. The mailman didn't pick up on Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. There is no pickup on Sunday, and he didn't pick up today either. So I'm getting a ton of questions. Hey, where's my package? I packaged them all. It just doesn't matter if they don't pick it up. And last week we had that big snowstorm that hit, remember? So that was probably why they didn't pick it up. The FedEx guy actually called me and told me I had to go to him to pick up my boxes until the snow melted. But the snow is melting, and he managed to deliver everything. But the USPS guy hasn't shown up. It's very frustrating. So hopefully USPS guy shows up on Tuesday. I'm really in the middle of nowhere, so I'm almost wondering if maybe their cars broke down or something like that. I don't know. But if they don't pick up tomorrow, I'm just going to drive the boxes over. I'm going to drive the boxes over 30 minutes before they close if they don't pick up tomorrow. We got Ace Trainer. Ooh, Hollow Jolteon. Nice, dude. That's really cool. So this is for Peter Waddington. Here's Oddish Flareon, looking really cool too, just like the Jolteon. Yeah, these are really nice actually. This is definitely kind of an Eevee set, isn't it? With Jolteon and Flareon in it like that. I think Vaporeon's also in here, right? Yeah, that's nice. And one more pack. Let's see what we got. And Eevee and Lugia EX. Oh my gosh, that's definitely one of the top pulls out of the EXs. You would really want to pull this Lugia. So Peter Waddington has done very well. Congratulations to Peter Waddington. Oh, what a nice clean card. That has a very good shot at a 10. All right, congratulations. We'll go ahead and save that. That's a pull of the night for sure. All right, I think that worked. So that is one of the top pulls tonight. Oops. Computer trying to shut down here. That's so annoying. This has been a juicy box so far. We've had 3 EXs come out and 1 full art. So so far, it's been a good box. But we're hoping for more full arts. And we haven't seen what the ancient trait cards look like. We want those holographic ancient traits to have a shot at a 10. That was a pretty good round for Peter. Wow. So let's see if we can find Peter Waddington's bag now, though. I vaguely remember Peter Waddington had, like, you know, his own box. I don't know what happened to him, though. I don't know if he still does. He might not. Pokey Peanut, Patrick, Paul. So he definitely doesn't appear to be in here. What is this music, man? Hold on, let me change this music real fast. Divide by 4, add 7. What? What is the name of this music? P&K, Philip, Peter, Quizmaker, Phil, Patrick, Pokey Nasty. Okay, we got a Peter Withrow. Peter Waddington. We had him in a special location is what I remember, but I wasn't sure if he got moved into the boxes after we did our big change. Let me check up here real fast. We got a Peter Shizak. Peter Waddington, huh? He hasn't been here in so long. I actually vaguely remember him being up here, but I don't see him there anymore. Man, we keep moving everyone's bags around as time passes. And so now I don't know where he's kept anymore. I'm tempted to create a new bag for him for now to keep the live stream moving. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So to keep the live stream moving, we're going to create another bag for him for now. Peter Waddington. I wonder if there's a chance he's shipped, actually. Ben says, damn, rip. There we go. All right. Very nice. He got some really good pulls, everyone. All right, we'll put this over here in the P box. Very easy to find. That's what happens when we don't keep them in an easy to find location. They're so much harder to find. Noah Dakota's Tall Noah. All right, Tall Noah's back. Gosh, I don't remember if Noah Dakote has a bag. That's one of the challenges with these box breaks is locating everyone's bag in time. Here's Ball Toy so that the audience isn't waiting all day. Eco Arm, Go Lurk. And we've got Meowth. All right, no crazy pulls. You did get 2 of the ancient traits. They were non-hollows. What a name. Peter Waddington. Have to go to work, Meow. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Have a nice night. Peter Waddington. There we go. I'm Mr. Or hi, Mr. I'm gaming in food for you. What? So Noah. Let's find Noah's bag. The nice thing about looking for Noah's bag is it will actually be very easy because we have these 3 end boxes. They're all right next to each other. If he created a new bag, it would be right in the front. Yep, here it is. Some bags are very easy to locate. Jordan Natividad. All right, here goes with the Super Snipe. He's on spot number 30. Good luck, Jordan. 1-7 full art, I think it was. We'll go ahead and snip this. I'm not going to put any more pressure on the cards there. There we go. We will make sure that the cards come out in a really good condition. Here's Oddish and Volcarona. All right. No luck. I was hoping for the Super Snipe, Jordan. Still no second full art. We're looking for another full art. We're done with half the box. Dude, we really should have kept Jordan Natividad's bag like somewhere on the table because I swear to God, he orders every night. And I have him in one of the furthest to reach boxes. He should be like in one of the closest boxes. Saved me like a minute. After Jordan, we have Kevin O'Neill. Kevin O'Neill strikes again. Let's see what he's got. Wow, these are really tough. All right, you ready? Kevin O'Neill. Oops, pack trying to jump out of my hand. We've got, oh, Metagross Hollow. Very nice. Unfortunately, a little off-center, though, huh? Jordan loves the Pokies. I love Pokies. We all love Pokies. So, Kevin O'Neill had a bag right over here. It is kind of a snipe. If it was gradable, like if it was going to grade 10, it would be a better snipe. We've got Taven Richardson, 2 packs. Really want to see a Mega Rayquaza EX come out pack fresh. Me too. That's the dream with this set, right? Very good set for Rayquaza. Okay. Tavon Richardson. Good luck. You ready, Jordan? You ready to miss the hottest pull in the box by 2 packs? I'm teasing you. Here's Faded Town and Vespiquen. Once again, the Vespiquen just looks really well centered. You probably could grade that. You got some still hands there. Good work. What? You did miss it. It was Energy Retrieval, though, and terribly off-center. Ah, man. This box has had good EX cards, bad full art so far. I bought 2 of these packs from a shop in Atlanta and opened one and got the full art Lugia. Everyone's always got a story like that. I opened one of these packs and immediately pulled the best card in the whole set. All right, so that's for Mr. Tavon. And let's find his bag. Taven Richardson. Don't give up hope, Jordan. The next 2 packs could still be hot. I've seen it many times. Trenton Burton, Thad, Tyler, Team Rocket, Tony Ball, Travis. All right, nobody after Travis. My eyes are looking all over the place. Travis Frilladeau, Tom Morris, Thomas Brennan. Weird, I thought there was an up top tee box. Here's Tyler McKinch, Tom Lemuth, Taven Richardson. Here we are. He had a smaller bag. So he is in the small bag box, which is really full, actually. I opened one of these packs and got nothing. Let's see. You beat that, says Morix. Jordan Natividad. So it's not over. Let's see what happens, man. Easy snipe. That's what I heard anyways. I heard it was going to be so easy. We've got Combi. All right, you got a Combi. And pack number 2. Ah, it's still cold. You pulled a lovely Golurk. Sorry, Jordan. That's rough, man. Taven sniped you. Go find him and beat him up. Be like, give me back my card. Just glad to be opening some older packs. Definitely. And, you know, I think, again, like, people find it hard to believe, but I would consider grading, like, the Golurk. Maybe if you can find a way to grade him cheaply. He looks like he has a shot at a 10. And he'll be a card so few people are familiar with, you could probably sell him around 50 bucks maybe. Joshua Quintana. They'll be like, oh, that's cool. It's not over till the Jigglypuff sings. That's right. Joshua Quintana. He ordered that tonight. Here's Ace Trainer. Sorry, man. No luck. You got your Ace Trainer. So we've pulled 2 full arts out of the box. Can we pull 3 full arts out of the box? Also, only 1 hollow ancient trait has showed up. So I would bet we're going to run into more of those. Here's Joshua Quintana. I think people were telling me I was pronouncing this wrong earlier. Joshua Quintana. Juan Gasca. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Mr. Gasca. I feel Juan Gasca has a solid shot at an EX here because we have not seen an EX for a little while. And he has a solid shot at a Ancient Trait Hollow because we've only seen one of those. You want a Plasma Freeze box? Here's Baltoy. Golurk. Regular Volcarona. Okay. How about pack number 2? We got Regice. Pack number 3. Come on, Juan Gasca. Oh, there we go. Giratina EX. What did I say? Really lovely pull. If he's like the other EXs, he might have a solid shot at a 10. Oh my God, so clean, dude. Look at that. Yeah, that's probably a 10. And then one last pack. Special Energy and Virizion. All right, that's decent. That's decent. You paid 4 packs for that. So it's just decent. Like if you had pulled that on a 2-pack snipe or a 1-pack snipe, that'd have been very good, in fact. Juan Gasca, such a cool card, man. Look at that Giratina. God, that's cool. Let's find your bag. I'm jealous, and I'm going to have to take your Pokemon cards. Dude, you went deep tonight, Juan Gasca. That's really cool. Kevin O'Neill on spot number 5. Still looking for that crazy snipe. All right, Kevin O'Neill. Spinarak and Volcarona. Ooh. That's for Mr. Kevin. Okay, Kevin O'Neill. Kevin with the K. And that's going to be, oh, yes, we've done this a couple times. Here we are, Kevin. No crazy snipe this time. We're doing ponies after this, right? That's right. My Little Ponies are next. Luis Oyervidez on number 6. Good luck to Luis Oyervidez. Neo 2 does guarantee a holo. That's correct. Here's Gumi and Gudra coming out of the same set. Very cool, man. Nice. The Gudra is a little off center, but it might be within the margin for a 10. Depends. PSA's, it looks like they might have changed their rules. Their old rules said 40-60, and it looks like they changed it to say between 45, 55, and 40-60. So they definitely seem to have changed their philosophy on off-centering when it comes to grading. I'm betting they got stricter on modern cards. I'm betting that's what they did. I was shooting for that Giratina EX. Congrats. Even the fake Neo 2 packs guarantee a holo. Oh, how nice. Alan Doan. All right, Mr. Alan Doan. Good luck, Alan. Oh, computer trying to shut down here. There we go. Mr. Alan Doan. He's waited all night for this. And it's finally time for us to pull the 3rd full art of the box and an EX and 2 ancient traits for you. A guy bought 3 packs on live, and he wanted the packs bent, and there was an alt art Ray Ray in there. Oh, no. You ready? Here goes. Here's Baltoy. Oh, yes. There you go. You got the holographic Gyarados. This is, in my opinion, the best ancient trait art card there is. It's this beautiful Gyarados, man. So that is a hot pull. Let's try the next pack. You also have Porygon 2 and Metagross. Okay. And pack number 3. Still a chance for a full art or an EX maybe. Oh, another one? Nice. So you pull 2 of the holographic ancient traits. You got Volcarona. That's not too bad. All right, place this over here. I treat them kind of like EXs in my mind. They're not as valuable as a full art, but they're more valuable than a plain holo. That Gyarados should have been red. There we go. I like this Gyarados a lot, by the way. Alan Doan, I know that you've got a box. Where did I place it? It's up here, huh? All right. Oh, my God. That's a heavy box, dude. That is a heavy box. Not bad for only 3 spots, 2 of the holo ancient traits. Finally, we have Kevin O'Neill. No. We've got 2 packs for Kevin O'Neill, and San is the last order. Dude, that Gyarados is gorgeous. I know. I want a 10 of that Gyarados for sure. Sneak. I love the Cosmic Holo version of that Gyarados. All right, here goes. Eevee, Rotom. Oh my God, there was still yet another full art in the box. Here's the full art Kyurem, and that's probably the best full art we've pulled from the box so far because it's an actual Pokemon, not a dude food, not an energy, or not a trainer. All right, we also have Baltoy, and Holo Baltoy. Wow, Kevin O'Neill, you really caught up on that last pack, huh? Because this is a nice card, and the Kyurem's pretty nice too. Really caught up in that last round. You were having some cold ones. Look at that, guys. Pretty cool. Almost done with this box break. It really took a while, didn't it? The box breaks take a long time. Now, I haven't chosen a new box break yet. You guys are welcome to make suggestions. San. Oh, my Lord. Mr. Sansan. I wonder how much it goes for as a 10 for that Gyarados. Good question. You know, one of the problems with that Gyarados is a lot of people don't realize how hard he is to pull and how good it looks. So if more people were aware of it, they would be looking for it and paying for it. You know what I mean? All right, Mr. San. It is a cold pack. I kind of suspected. Too many hot ones that come out just before you. Steam Siege? All right, guys, it's time for the Steam Siege break. All right, very good. And this is all done. San has an S in his name. He's over here. I've seen this bag. You're liking this one. So we have an order to correct for Chris Acevedo. Let me remove the box break from the menu, first of all, so I don't continue to sell it. All right, there we go. Now, Chris had said 1 live custom. Let me make sure no one else had ordered ahead of him or after him. Okay, nobody else has ordered a live custom, which means he is still the next pack. So you're good, Chris. We're just going to go ahead and move over to opening it. You ready? But it's a cold live custom. Sorry, man. So we have corrected Chris's order. Thank you, Chris. And these go back on the table now. Should do Leaf Green, Fire Red box. Yeah, that would be extremely expensive to do something like that. You're talking about one of those big box breaks. You know, when it comes to those big box breaks, I'm probably going to stick to, when it comes to the really big box breaks, we'll probably stick to pack breaks for those. All right. Get these all even up. Very good. Let's see who's next real fast. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. We're at 5:14 a.m. Let me focus on the orders now. A nice night. Pretty normal night. What about Black and White Era box? I have a Platinum Rising Rivals box. That Gyarados slab, though, who saw that? So let's see. Nicholas Zalewski, Juan Gasca, Matt Cawley. Matt Cawley is next. He says, OJ, that box. OJ that box. So, Mr. Matt, I believe it filled up. I'll write you down for store credit if you'd like to apply that toward anything else. Matt Colley. Lots of hits tonight. Yeah, we've had some good hits. I would say the best pull out of the box we just opened there, of course, was the Lugia EX. Did the Ice Chicken get that $12? Ah, thank you for reminding me. What's your current time? Is 4:15 for me. For me, it's 5:15. Drop a Skyrich box like a real man. Oh, man. That'd be so expensive. $7.97 minus 12 is $7.85. $7.85 for the Ice Chicken. Caca! Jonathan Alvarado. Thank you very much for the Suicune Mister. I would like to get it graded regular service, please, and I would also like 2 more poker cards. Okay, you got it. So we've got 1 and 2. Ooh. Just seen a Skyrich box for $55K. Yeah, and if you think about it, if I bought that, I couldn't sell it at $55K. First of all, there'd be that PayPal fee. Let's see, if I sold it for exactly $55K, let's see how much the PayPal fee would be. It'd be, give me a minute. So the PayPal fee alone would be $1,650 to sell that off to you guys. So if you add that to, so I'd have to sell it for at least $56,650 in order to simply break even. If I bought it at $55,000, you know, because then I'm selling off to you guys, and that's only breaking even. Like, I wouldn't want to buy a big expensive box like that and take the risk that is fake and that I fail to get my money back, you know, because I don't know how PayPal treats orders that large. Like, it looks a lot like fraud when you buy something and then say, all right, now give me back my money too. You know what I mean? Like, that actually starts to get into territory where it looks like you might be pulling off a heist. So I don't know how PayPal would treat that. You know, oh, PayPal is just a casual $56,000. You know, it was a fake box. Give me back my money. You know what I mean? Like, it would be very cool to open it. But then also another thing is like, so I'm taking on all this risk and to make no money as well. It's not a good scenario. That'd be like 1.5K per pack just to break even. Yeah, so, and probably what I'd like to sell it at is closer to about 2,000 per pack. That's probably what I'd like to sell it at. And yeah, I don't know. And then you'd get people getting like $2,000 cold packs. I feel like that would really be pretty tough, even for this audience. You guys have a lot of money, but I feel like that would be pretty tough. I don't know. Maybe people would cough up the money, or maybe people would come from places that they don't normally come from in order to get into this. I'm not sure. All right, you got, oh, look at that, guys. Entei Psyduck, Matt Colley. Great round, man. Okay, cool. And Matt, let me grab your bag. That's understandable. What about a Primal Clash box break? We could definitely do Primal Clash. We could do Primal Clash all day. Primal Clash, that's like, it's cheaper than Ancient Origins, but I think it's more expensive than the other one, Roaring Skies. So you pulled, what did you want me to grade? The Suicune, right? He said the Suicune. Hold on, let me look at this again. Matt Colley. Oh, no, not Matt Colley. Oh, I grabbed the wrong bag because we were helping Matt Colley before. Yeah, I got to stop doing this, guys. So distracted. Jonathan Alvarado's who we're helping. I'm so bad. Jonathan Alvarado. We already helped Matt Colley. So we're having this conversation about the cost of a $55,000 box, and I'm getting distracted. Mr. Jonathan, here we are. Wait, mister, that's not my bag. Don't worry, Jonathan, here's your bag. So there's the Suicune. And these two go in here. Very nice. And now we grade the Suicune. Let's do a box break that has a Bulbasaur in it. Hee hee. Primal Clash also offers the full art cards. Yeah, exactly. The trait cards, or whatever you want to call them. That is another reason why to go into that set. It's pretty cool for that reason. All right, here we are. I think I prefer Roaring Skies, though, personally. I think it's actually slightly better than Primal Clash. But yeah, it's still a good box. All right, Matt Colley. There we go. After Matt, we have Jonathan Alvarado. Oh, we already did Jonathan Alvarado. We have Donald Story, Smeargle, and shipping. All right, here's the Smeargle for Donald Story. What's the current season of Pokemon? I stopped watching it. I don't know. I assume it's for little kids, so I don't watch it, actually. If it was made for adults, I would totally watch it. So, Donald Story. But we're going to have sex scenes and super violence and gore. Because otherwise, it's not crazy enough for me. I'm an adult. There's got to be drugs, and there's got to be rock and roll. Let's see if we can find a Donald Story bag real fast. I didn't even bother to look, did I? The greatest for me, Jonathan, not Matt. Did I really do that? Man, I've been doing that all tonight. Yeah, we were still looking at Matt Colley's order. Jonathan, I'm sorry. Jonathan, I was looking at Matt Colley's order when I wrote the name down. Donald Story has no bag. Oh, thank you. That saves me some time because I was about to start looking for it. You know what happened, Jonathan? My cursor is on Matt Colley's name. That's why that happened. Jonathan Alvarado. And I used my cursor to tell me where the last name we were working on is. All right, there we go. That's fixed. Donald Story, I got your label. Okay, Donald Story is ready to ship. And we'll put this away. Is there a semi-affordable box with the stamped reverses you'd be willing to do? Yeah, so the best one that is cheap is the Roaring Skies. We've done a lot of Roaring Skies. I don't mind doing another one. I think it's crazy good. Thomas Yonan says 5 celebrations with the Charizard, at least one. All right, you got it. 1 Charizard coming right up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, very good. You ready? Best Pokemon anime is the Origins and the Evolutions. Flash Fire or Breakpoint? We could do Breakpoint. Actually, we could do Flash Fire too. It's not like I don't have a Flash Fire box. I just think it's overpriced. I feel that Roaring Skies is overpriced. All right, let's see what we got. Cold. Here's another cold one. Heard Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze music in the background. Is that what's playing? That's some boring music, man. Professor's Research. And finally, oh yes, a beautiful Blastoise. All right, he's well-centered. Well, maybe he's a little thin on the left. But you got Professor's Research, and he's researching his manga artist, so he's doing a very good job right now. If it's Flash Fire, how much will it be for a pack? Probably over 100. There's not enough good cards in Flash Fire for the price, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. All right, Thomas Yonan, we got the Blastoise, not the Charizard, so we were off. I wish it had been the Charizard. That would have been really nice. Here we are, Mr. Thomas. Can we still place an order? Yeah, why not? Go ahead and place an order, Mr. Stefan, but just Mr. Stefan, okay? Nobody else. Because we are wrapping up for the night. Next up, we have Samantha Rodriguez, who says she wants the Muck. Here you go, Samantha. You keep giving me the Blastoise. I'm sorry. Needs to be Charizard for sure. Mister, I have an order coming up. I requested shipping a few days back, so I think I'll need a new bag. Just a heads up, probably because I've fallen asleep here. Thanks, David. Jordan Natividad, 10 Chili Pains for Jordan. You ready, Jordan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. You ready, Jordan? Let's see what you got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Let's change this music. This is like super boring music. Tropical Freeze music was terrible. Turn on some Mario music. I want to hear some old Mario music. I don't want to hear this new Mario music. You know what I mean? All right, here goes. We got Clara, the Hollow. Get over there, Clara. Snipe incoming, maybe. Here's Echoing Horn. Wow. Believe in the heart of the cards. Here's Sawsbuck. Duck Trio and Cobalion. Ooh. Oh, nice. Wow, we pulled a lot of these energy cards tonight. I gotta say, though, this one looks really decently centered. Yeah. Pretty good centering on that one. Okay, that's the Fighter Ultra Rare energy card. Next up, we have Steenie. Steenie the Weenie. Oh, Sandaconda VMAX. My favorite Pokemon. Oh my god. Okay, there's Sandaconda. We also have another Sandaconda somehow. That's pretty interesting. Back to back, huh? I bought a PSA 10 Topps Charmander. What? No, you didn't. That's my Charmander. Here's Kecleon. Kek. What are we giving away today? Says Anthony Champagne. It is a PSA 10 base set Charmander, and you got to join the Pokestan Marketplace Discord server in order to get into the giveaway, okay? So be sure to do that. Pokemon has survived the test of time, even after all these years, is still quite popular. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. They really need to make a better game, though. I feel personally that Legends was not a big win for them. It felt pretty... It was a great beta game. Great beta test game. It was a great tech demo. All right, so that's for Jordan Natividad, and he's going to take these little hollows away. Thanks, Jordan. My wife said it was a great game made by a team of 10 indie developers. All right, there we go. Now we have an order for Chris Acevedo. He says he wants that Dark Hypno Slab. Oh. Did you ever play X and Y? Are they decent? I never played X and Y video games. No, I was not doing anything with Pokemon at that point in life. Oh, mister, when it's my turn, can I donate my hollows and combine my bag? Yeah, why not? Okay, here's a Jumpluff. Oops. I love this music that's playing. This is that Paper Mario music. You guys recognize that? I know you played Red and Blue back in 1998. I played Red and Blue on a Game Boy Color. The game had already come out, and I was playing on my friend's Game Boy. I didn't get to play it right away when it came out because I didn't have a Game Boy, and my dad did not support us owning video games. And so I would play little pieces of it on my friend's Game Boy. And then one day, he just loaned me the Game Boy. He's like, here you go. So I had it at home with me, and I got to play the whole game at that point. And it was amazing. All right, let's see. So this beautiful Jumpluff. Give it a minute. I guess this Jumpluff for $45. How about that? That's my own made-up price. How about this Pichu? Yeah, like this. Like, what the hell is this, man? That's just annoying. All right, so we're looking for Pichu. So the Pikachu is going to be about $78. I had the transparent purple Game Boy color with Pokemon Blue and got it stolen out of my backpack. Oh my god. Okay. So this Golduck is 60, but I'm going to make mine 50 actually. So it's going to be quite a bit cheaper. And Dark Slowbros, the last one. I guess for the Dark Slowbro, 25. It's only a 5. All right, very cool. Now, jumping back to the line, we have Matt Colley, who says 2 poker cards. All right, Mr. Matt. Mr. Matt. I think I joined Pokestan. You might have joined Pokestan. 1 and 2. Oh, a red deck card. I grew up with Game Boy, but I had more fond memories on the PSP. The Joker! That's all the gym leaders on this Joker card. Very cool, actually. I'm currently replaying Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, and Crystal on my new 3DS and reliving my childhood. At camp, I accidentally took a friend's Ruby game. I never saw him again to give it back. It still has his last save on it. Frozen in time forever. Are you able to get Pokemon Blue on the Switch? Actually, no. It's really frustrating because my wife was going to play Pokemon Blue. I convinced her that she should play the original game just to know what it felt like. And she's like, okay. She went looking for it on the Nintendo Switch. Apparently, they don't carry it. They don't want you to buy it. Even though it would be insanely easy for them to have like a video game library, you know, uploaded to like a database. It's not like their software, it's not like their hardware can't handle an old Game Boy game. They just, I guess they don't want to spend time on it. I don't know. Brendan Anastacy, 2 live customs for Brendan Anastacy. You ready, Brendan? 1 and 2. Oh, Mr. Brendan is so cold. Ooh. Sven Jansen, 2 more live custom boosters. 1. Oh, what's this? Okay, that's just the sleeve, right? It is. Rainbow Pikachu. What a nice pull. Brendan's got the sad face. You're so close, Brendan. You're this close. All right, that goes to Mr. Sven Jansen. Congratulations, Sven. He's such a nice Pikachu. Pick it. All right. Express grade it, mister. All right. So let's see. That would take your express grades down from 2 to 1. Unless we've already spent both of them. So let me know if I miscounted, Sven. Sven, you're welcome. You guys only ordered a minute apart from each other. Isn't that wild? That's how close you all were to each other. Would you stock up on James Bond? You know, it's not a top priority for me. Bond. James Bond. Ooh. All right, for good. Now we have David Saltzman. He says, yo, 6 VMAX Climax and a live custom. All right, we'll start with the live custom. You pull out a Draggy Pult. 6 VMAX. Let's grab them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got Fire Red and Leaf Green for my Game Boy Advance. Nice, man. Glad we were able to get more of this VMAX Climax in so quickly. It's because I was predicting I was going to run out of it, and it was a good prediction. We were only sold out of it for a little while. All right, very good. You can just kind of tell what people are going crazy over. People are still going crazy over this. I mean, I think James O'Brien opened a whole box of this. Yeah, it's just getting opened really fast again. They ported the old games to the DS. Maybe they think it doesn't need to be on the Switch. I pulled a Mew V Full Art and Umbreon Full Art today with 2 packs. Haha, crazy stuff. Here it goes. What do we got? We've got Charizard Hollow. He's always a good pull. What's your favorite snack to have before bed? I mean, if we want to talk about my favorite snack, cookies. I could go crazy on cookies forever. You know, I'm just totally addicted. But I'm not eating cookies anymore because I'm going to die of eating too many cookies one day. And my favorite snack before bed, I don't know. Probably something real simple with no sugar in it. Probably something real simple, like a warm soup or something like that. Chips Ahoy over Oreos. Nah, I don't like any of those boxed cookies. Here's Zekrom. Did you call no more orders? I did call no more orders, okay? It seems like a lot of people still want to order. What time is it? 5:36? Ah, man. I tell you what, you guys can place an order for tomorrow night if you'd like, okay? But we did call no more orders. Here is Orbeetle. I'll be on the Switch soon. They're just making it to where you still have to buy it on other consoles. That's how Nintendo works. That makes you buy the same game 10 times. Oh my god. No! Look at this! It's Golden Pikachu! Oh my gosh. First, Sven Jansen pulls the Rainbow Pikachu in the order just before this one. Oh wait, he's in the Express, not the regular. And then we pull this Pikachu. Let me sleeve it real fast. That's for David Saltzman. Oh my gosh. Double Pikachu. That's extremely rare for that to occur in the stream. All right, we got to clip this. Mike's side. This Pikachu VMAX was the order just before David Saltzman's order, okay? Wow. Very cool. It's fake! It's fake! Rigged! What do we got? Eternatus. Oh, very nice. Can I order shipping? Yeah, you can order shipping. If you want to order some shipping. Not too bad. All right. Clip them. Now, wait. Oh, he didn't get a character secret rare, did he? Well, that's just because he ordered 6 of them. That means there's still a character secret rare somewhere. Well, I tell you what, that was still a hot round. It doesn't matter. That's actually better than a lot of the character secret rares. Okay, David Saltzman. Let's find his bag. David Saltzman. I think David was suggesting earlier that he would need a new bag, wasn't he? Yeah, we're going to get him a new bag. I think he said that earlier. How do we get a free card in a giveaway? How's it going? I'll see you tomorrow, mister. Have a good night. Have a good night. And we're not done. We're still going through the remaining orders, everyone. So if you want to still see some great Poke Polls, I don't know how many we got left, though. What a hot poll, man. You know what? I'm forgetting to write these dates down. That's supposed to be part of the job. Okay. Sven Jansen then comes in and says, 1 live custom booster and a team up. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Zorua. That's all right. You still did pretty good tonight. And let's get you one of these team ups. What do we got? Time to sneep it. Sneep. Oh, what a lovely sneep. That holographic Lapras takes me back. I had one as a kid. I did too, and my sister did. Yeah. Old Fossil Lapras. Really beautiful card. Sven Jansen, I'm afraid the team up was cold as well. You may want it anyways. I guess the hollows from this set are a little more rare than like Sword and Shield hollows, which are really not that rare at all. I'll place that in your bag. Very nice. Now we have Rick Schmidt. with the big order. He says 20 fusion strikes. You got it, man. So this should be about 18 of them. And this makes 20. Very nice. Here goes. 1, 2. We'll count them up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Did you ever see the Pawn Stars episode about the Charizard collection? I did. That really took Mr. King, Gary King Pokemon, and made him very popular. Not just that, but also just the fact that he really does have all those Charizards, which is very cool. Mr. Rick, let's see how it works out for you, Rick. We got Electrode, Arrokuda, Cinderace. I actually really enjoyed Pawn Stars. I watched basically all the seasons. It's fun to watch. Real informative show. Here's Clobbopus. I don't know if it's very entertaining. I'll say that. Makohita, Trevenant, Persian Butt-Free, Toxel. I like Storage Wars too. I've seen Storage Wars. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know. I don't think it holds a light up to Pawn Stars. Same, I miss old Pawn Stars. Yeah, I haven't watched the latest seasons of Pawn Stars, so if they got new seasons, it might be very different now. I don't know. I watched all the old seasons. I paid to watch them. Unbelievable, right? Palo Sand. Here's Slugma Balls. He's got Slugma. I just watched for information and history. Yeah, it was really cool. It's fun seeing all the different collectibles that people got into over time, you know? Here's Huntail, Swampert, and Durant. Heck, for a little while, I was like, I should collect old guns. You know what I mean? Because it just seems so cool, doesn't it? Here's Onyx, Sigilif, and Breloom. Woo! Breloom to the moon. You're killing it. These are pretty cold, actually, huh? Here's Toxtricity, Jigglypuff. For Alligator, Totodile. That's actually pretty cool. Wow, this music's killing me. Hold on. Dude, sometimes this Mario music is just total crap. Ah, there we go. Some old Mario music. And Vulpix. Woo! We did it! Chumley knew everything about Pokemon while Rick was scratching his head. Yeah. I mean, that's how I feel sometimes with other card sets. Like, if you had me look at baseball cards, I'd have no clue what I was doing. I wouldn't even know how to feel excited about them, really. All right, so that was 20 packs, 3 V cards, everyone. That's really tough. Give them a lot of pity pulls. Let's get some pity pulls. What do we got for the pity pulls? I got, like, some girl cards in here, by the way. Like, look, here's a... These are, like, promo packs. Sometimes I grab a promo pack and put it in the box. But I don't know if you like girl cards, mister. What do we got? I'm really low on pity pulls. It's just the truth. Here's Morpeko and Pikachu from General Mills. That's actually pretty good, the Morpeko. And we got this little thing here. Here's an Eternatus and an Orbeetle. It's not really a big improvement. All right, here we go. Extra Eevee Heroes pack. I'm a little worried about sniping somebody else's Eevee Heroes pull if we did that. All right. Yeah, the opening cards is definitely you win some, you lose some. So there is some risk to opening them. But the Pikachu and the Morpeko are actually kind of nice. Morpeko is considered a hit in the General Mills. Mr. Rick Schmidt. I'm so glad you're here, Mr. Rick. Sorry about the tough pulls, man. Heck, let's get him one more. I want to get him one more pity pull. You ready, Rick? I don't know if you've done this one before, but we're going to have this Greninja Gold Star as well. There we go. All right, so Greninja Gold Star makes it a lot sweeter. And then your bag is probably over here. Mr. Rick, your bag has probably gotten a lot larger since you started. Actually, let me check in here first. Randy Lee, Ronaldo. Somebody should get a storage unit and add hints that is filled with Pokemon cards. How do we place orders? There's a link in the description that'll teach you all about it. You can also look for a video on my channel that talks about how to order cards. I can listen to this music on repeat. This is like old nostalgic Mario music. Here we are, Mr. Rick Schmidt. Oh, you got a fat bag now. You got a lot of heavy holographic cards in here. That can make it pretty heavy to ship to Germany. But these cards back here are much lighter because there's only a few of them. All right. I can see you got another Greninja in there. That means you must have had at least one other tough round. I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Rick. Hope you get some better pulls soon. Whew. Anthony Badaway placed an order for a live custom snipe. Mr. Anthony Badaway. And it is slacking. I'm sorry, man. That's a cold pull. Oof. Robert Wright says, my slabs under the name Snorlax and Lucario. By the way, hope your eyes are okay today. Oh, thanks, Robert Wright. Yeah. Dude, it was really tough yesterday, actually. There was, at the worst point, I like almost couldn't see. There was just like a tiny tunnel I could see out of with my eyes. And it was like, even that was weird. It was like tunnel vision and kaleidoscope vision. I don't know. Eric Lovato says, 2 live customs. You got it, Mr. Eric Lovato. 1. Oh, man, you are just getting too good at this, Eric. That is a total snipe. Either too good or too lucky. 1 in the large. Okay, and what that actually means is a large and a large sublist. So you get both of them. You get both of these. You ready? That activates the large sublist. And he is going to go on spot number 4. So that means there's 6 spots left, but there's about to be 4 spots left. Are you ready? I can't believe there was a Rainbow Pikachu in the live customs. All kinds of surprises in the live customs, okay? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, we're ready to run the large sublist. Everybody is entitled to 1 holographic card from their booster pack. But there's only 2 booster packs that have the hot pulls in them, and those hot pulls are another booster pack. Those booster packs are the main list booster packs, right? You ready? Good luck. I'm nervous for you guys. I've been doing this for so long. I remember people would tell me like they would get sweats. You know, they'd get sweaty when this, because they're so nervous and so anxious to see who gets pulled. But I've been doing this for so long, I must be like a guy at the blackjack table. That's what I feel like handling these packs. Can I get a number? Can't believe the Ancient Mew promo card from the first movie is worthless, says Angelo. Didn't they reprint it? I think they like reprinted it. Nicholas Zaluski says 8. You ready, Nicholas? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are we going to go ahead and invert that? And put these on top. Good luck, Taven Richardson. Taven Richardson. Jacob Underwood. Jacob Underwood, you're in the large. Jacob Underwood. Hyun Kim. Hyun Kim again. Oh, Casey Fjelsted. Jared Senovic. Sven Jansen. Oh, it's either Eric Lovato or Hyun Kim in the free spot. And it is Eric Lovato. Wow. Eric Lovato with the double snipe tonight, everyone. Unbelievably lucky. Crazy. I know there was a chance for that, but I didn't think it would actually happen. So Eric Lovato actually picked up 2 spots from his live custom because of his good luck. That's crazy, dude. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Jacob Underwood goes in here too. Jacob Underwear. Jacob Underwood having some good luck over there. So that remains with 4 spots, huh? 4 spots in there. Unbelievably lucky tonight with that double snipe. You just don't see that very often. That means out of his, he ordered $40 of live customs there, and it turned into $200 of main list larges. And he might actually pull something crazy out of the large. Is Mr. going for the long stream? Well, we're approaching 5 hours, and I called no more orders, so not really. We're just doing a regular stream. 4 hours, 5 hours, about the regular stream time. We had a busy night, probably because we didn't do a very long stream yesterday. That's pretty crazy. Might as well give him the rest of the large polls. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I was crazy lucky. 2 live customs turning into 2 large main list spots, valued at $100 a piece. Crazy. Okay, so there's just a few orders remaining. We have Mr. Robert Wright, who says 2 more poker cards, then grade the best one in my bag. I want to trade under Snorlax or Lucario. So I haven't agreed to do that yet. Let me take a look into it, okay? Because if the card graded poorly, then I probably don't want to do the trade, right? Here we go, 1 and 2. 2 poker cards, Mr. Robert Wright. Oh, you got Red himself. Very cool, man. Look at those little feet. He's got those little feet. And Arbok. So that's for Mr. Robert Wright. And we didn't lose your bag this time. Your bag's right over here. All right, cool. You got a lot of nice poker cards. Oh. You got double Nidokings? Take a look at that. So your best poker card is probably... Gosh, probably one of these Nidokings. They look really good. Okay, that's Robert Wright. Of course, you could keep going and try to pull something spicier out of those poker cards. I'm going to go try to find some of your slabs. Probably under the L. Let's see. Yeah, so I found some slabs. Oh, you got a bunch of slabs. Okay, cool. Mr. Lucario 95, I hope you're still here. Robert Wright. So these are all yours. In baggie number 1, you've got Mewtwo 10, Mewtwo 9, Charmander 9, Gyarados 9. That looks really fancy. Yeah, that's a 9. And then bag number 2. Now, this is really how my orders from PSA look like, too. Like, all my cards are coming back 9. Here's Charizard 9, Charizard EX 8, Entei 9, and Charizard V9. All right. Now, what I couldn't do, I couldn't trade you just one of these Charizards for a grade. It's going to be a little pricier than that. These 9s are not worth a whole lot. The promo 9s are not worth a lot because a lot of them were graded, actually. And I got to sell them for a little bit of a profit, or else it's not worth my time to trade them because I've got a lot of cards, actually. So I've already got a lot of cards to sell. Here we go, Mr. Lucario. It might be better for you to sell them on your own. You could try to sell them in like Pokestand Marketplace or something. I can hold them over here for you if you want to try to do that, and maybe you can pay me as well to ship them out. I don't know. But yeah, so you could also do that and then try to use the cash then to just order a round of grading, right? Very nice. I had somebody's trying to offer me a trade, I think, for $120 for their cards. Didn't he say Snorlax? Yeah, he had multiple names, like Snorlax 95, Lucario 95. I think we went by Lucario 95. How did he get that bag full of Charizards? He had sent those out with me a long time ago to grade. Stephen Chang, thanks for letting me place an order. He says, I want 7 of the Wii Cross Interlude. All right, give me a minute. So 7 of these. What's up, Henry Kim? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm having a great night. Feeling better. Yesterday I wasn't feeling so good, obviously. Yeah, that's a really tough piece of tape, man. Holding this whole thing together. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mr. I bought the Pichu, says Mr. Moore Leon. All right, there you go. So this is 1. Wait, let's pick them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. I opened 12 of the new Digimon New Adventure English version. It's nice. Is there another Digimon set out already? Is that what you're telling me? One lucky date alive. Have you another PSA 10 Charizard promo? I do actually. I have another one, but I don't know where it went because it's in one of this. It's in this large PSA order. I'll show you real quick. Let me show you what. So this came in the mail for me. See all those? So, you know, actually, I was hoping it was one of your guys' PSA returns, but I guess it was one of mine. I'm not surprised. I sent out crazy amounts of cards to PSA because back then I predicted that a year later I would have thousands of dollars from PSA cards returning and I'd be able to sell them all. So that's what's going on in my life right now. I'm getting all these cards back. One lucky Hololive. Here we are. Ooh. Oh, what do we got here? But we have another PSA order returning, and so maybe that one has your guys' cards in it from like a year and a half ago. You mind if I take it off your hands whenever you find it? Yeah, but of course it might just be placed on the table because I'll probably forget that. No more PSA. It's all about TCC. You guys could definitely consider grading with PSA. They're a good company. They're the largest card grading company right now. So I'm not talking bad on PSA. If you like to grade with me, that makes me very happy, and I'll try to continue to offer you guys a high quality service. I think of it more like an artisan thing, you know what I mean? So like you can get the main beer like Anheuser-Busch beer, or you can go for the smaller artisan beer. So that's kind of how I view what I'm doing. We're the smaller group. Here's Swimsuit Yoshino. Oh my gosh, she's so embarrassed. She's like, Mister. Let's see what we got here in your interludes. You got Shub Nagura. I'm about to get a Shub. Take the 2 Charizards and give me a price. I'll pay the difference, mister. Okay, so you're saying maybe the 2 promo Charizards? Is that what you're saying? Here's Yogg Sothoth Code Labyrinth. She do be looking like a little demon girl. Okay, we also have these girls dressed in their girl outfits. I want to see some Pokepulls. Boop. Some Pokepulls. We'll have Pokepulls in a minute, okay? I want to see some Pokepulls, but we're actually wrapping up for the night too, by the way. Here is Amino Acid. Here's, Rena Yorumi. TCC grading is very affordable. It's going to the moon in the future. I hope so. I would like to see that. I would really like to see us open up an office and have people be able to drive into work and have a job grading cards for a living. There's Ratna Petit, code 2434. And then on top of that, when I reach a point where I have enough people helping me, I would love to make a card set of our own. I think that would be the peak of the coolness if we could do that. Print a card set of our own would be crazy. All right, Mr. Stefan, I didn't feel like anything super wild came out of that round. Too late to order? I'm afraid so. We are wrapping up for the night. I've been live for over 6 hours now. And yes. Let's see. Oh, we're looking for Stefan Chang. I did grab the right box. Stefan, you can tell I'm tired. I grabbed the S box. Steven Demas, Sam and Janelle, Shahir. Oh, did you need a new bag? Maybe you needed a new bag. Or maybe we created a new bag recently for you. So let's see. Savannah Ritso, Stephen Tripp, Stephen Alexander. I have my own box! Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice. We got you your own box, huh? Where would we have placed that? Oh yeah, we placed it over here. I remember this now. Okay, cool. I should have got one of my hollow ponies graded. They're beautiful. Mr. Robert Wright, I will help you out with making a trade for a grade tomorrow if you don't mind, okay? I'm getting super tired over here, but I'm down for a trade, okay? So that's the good news. But for right now, I'm really tired. So let me just wrap these up. So Chris Acevedo says the Pikachu, or the Pichu slab. Here you go, Chris. So this is sold. I was trying to ban them. I was too fast. Feel like you could definitely make a card set before opening an office. I don't want to do them at the same time. You know, baby steps is how I see it. Baby steps. There's three major areas I can take our card stuff. We can open up a brick and mortar shop out here. We can open up an office for card grading, and we can make our own card set. So there's a lot of opportunity, and I have the passion and the work ethic, so we can make it all happen. Whew. Jose Bustamante, can you ship out my bag and slabs? We sure can. Jose Bustamante, he was asking about this. Good morning from the East Coast. Love the dedication. Saw you were live last night. You're still going now that I'm up for school. If you've stuck around until now, are you giving away a... you're funny. All right, Jose Bustamante. I got your information here. And let me print you a label. Yeah, mister, take the two... Okay, so the two promos are, and you want to grade one of your poker cards. You got it. Mister, you feeling better? I am. Although it's kind of interesting because now at the end of the stream, I can actually feel another headache coming on. So maybe I got good rest today or yesterday or whatever it was. Maybe I need like 2 days of rest, actually. You know what I mean? But we're just going to hammer through it, I guess. Brooks Bellinger says, 1 VMAX Climax. I can't believe there was a rainbow Pikachu in the live customs. He's a sneaky beaky one, isn't he? All right, Brooks. Here we are. Mister needs to sleep. He needs to tend to the girl with the gammy arm. Oh, my God. You're referring to that nightmare that I talked about. Here is... Oh, my gosh. Who's this guy? I don't actually remember his name. I never do. All right, and Orbeetle behind him. Nice, man. That is a one-pack snipe for full art. That's Brooks Bellinger. If you like guy foos. He likes weenies. Find your bag. Brandon Anastasia Brooke. We got Brooke. Cornell Mustard. What? That's Lizander. That's a sexy nightmare. I hate seeing comments about you not caring about polls. You can clearly tell the passion is there in any of these streams. Oh, yeah. For me, it's very fun. So, obviously, I do this every night. I've seen hundreds of thousands of dollars of cards get pulled, you know, so I've seen it all. And the fun for me is to think about, like, what was the best pull of the night? You know what I mean? So that's the fun for me. Like, we got that signature card earlier. That was pretty cool. We got... obviously, the Rainbow Pikachu and the Golden Pikachu was a pretty big highlight. Natividad, he got the Rayquaza alternative art, and then we also pulled a Lugia EX out of the Ancient Origins box. So if all those cards were graded up, I mean, the value between all those cards, it'd be pretty good. We also got a Fire Energy Ultra Rare and a Strength Energy Ultra Rare. That's pretty neat, and a Darkness Energy Ultra Rare. And yeah, so it's fun for me because. Did I mention yesterday? I mentioned I loved how you had Scrooge McDuck. Remember that? And he had the vault full of gold, and he would go swimming in the vault. This is like me swimming through the vault. It's a very nice feeling. I think most people could understand that. Eric Gonzalez says 3 live customs. I want that Charmander. Sell me your Charmander. All right, Eric. Let's see what you pull, Eric. We got 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that's pretty rough, Eric. I'm sorry, Eric. Oh, my gosh. Let's find your bag. That is a rough round. Emily, Evan, Edwin, Emmett, Emmanuel. All right. I don't think most people have the feeling of people just throwing money at them. Mister, I know you're sleepy, but can I slide in one more express grade? Yeah, go ahead. It's an express grade. We'll get it all set up. I cannot imagine being in that room and being that cool. Looks insane. Yeah, well, probably I've adjusted to it mentally because I've been doing it for a little while. And, you know, you'd have a lot of fun if you were working on something like this. There's a lot of work, too. Like, so the whole migraine headache and everything, I think it is related to a lack of sleep. I think it's related to being worked too hard. So I think I'm not giving myself any rest. My eyes are being used too much with all these devices. So, you know, it's got downsides. Sell me your Charmander anyways, says Eric. Eric, it's in the giveaway. Be sure to join it, okay? Be sure to join that giveaway. Maybe you'll get lucky. Your odds are 1 in 1,000 that you get that lucky, right? Oh, where'd he go? Where'd that giveaway Charmander go? I know he's around here somewhere. I don't know where the... Oh, there it is. Eric Gonzalez, this is the giveaway, Charmander. I hope you join the giveaway, okay? When did the box break get opened? In this stream, a little bit earlier, okay? Stephen Demas, he says live ship Stephen Demas. Okay, you got it, Stephen. Stephen Demas. Was he up here? I think he was up here. I wish my name was Eric Ledoff. Here we are. What kind of name is Ledoff? Oops, hold on. I like my name. All right. I feel like my name is connected to my ancestors or my past. So you know, let's say I had my last name was Gonzalez, I'd still be proud of it. It doesn't really matter what it is. All right, here we are. And then finally, Anthony Deloa, who says 5 fusion strikes. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lovato. Sneep. I've seen some pretty funny last names, though. Could I see what I got from the box break? Jose Bustamante, you'd like to see your pull from the box break. So let's see if you got a hot one. I don't actually remember. So this would be it right here. It looks like you got a reverse hollow Ralts, probably like a non-hollow behind him. That means you got a cold pull. Sorry, man. No super snipe that time. Sorry, man. Okay, now Anthony Deloa. You ready, Anthony? Anthony pulls a Gengar V. That's kind of nice. So Gengar V. Here is a Bolton V. What happened to Tyler Cox? Yeah, you had Tyler Cox. You have a Smallwood. I've seen somebody with the last name is just gay. Oh, look at this. A lovely Mew full art for Mr. Anthony Deloa. He has a good name. Here's Butt Free. And chat, donate to my stream so I can buy more cards. I love my last name. I was making a joke because Eric Lovato is super lucky. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you're trying to say Lovato, and you spelled it as like let off or something like that. So there's a little confusion there. I wish my name was Eric Lovato. We're looking for Anthony Deloa. I went to high school with a Chase Cox. Really? There's a lot of funny names out there. Got very fried with my cousin and heard you say a Spanish name that meant we started balling. What? Here we go. 4 out of 5 white code cards. Okay. His parents were wrong for that. So we have Stephen Chang who needs that express grade. The Rena Yorumi. Reverses can still be beautiful. It's true. Oh, right. You just said you had your own box. Still looking in the old place for your cards. Whew. I missed that Origins opening, right? Correct. It was in this live stream. Here it is, Rena Yorumi. All right. Just PayPal'd you one more message as these chats are expensive. No problem. And, you know, if you do that in PayPal, I'll definitely read them, okay? So you don't have to use the expensive super chats. All right. Just saw that. Of course, you could just keep contacting me in the live chats for free until you get a hold of me. So that's the other option. Ooh, like the end of a marathon. Take all the Charizard / Mister. Give me a price, please. Take them all. Have them. They will be good in your post game. That's true. Well, we can talk a little bit about maybe a price for something like that in the near future, but I'm going to go ahead and hop off for now because I'm so tired, man. I'm glad you're hanging out with us. Don't like to spam too much. Feel bad. Oh, no, you're fine, man. So I'm hopping off for the night, and I'm going to go work on shipping now. So I got even more work to do. I hope you guys have a nice night, and we will be back on tomorrow. See you later.